The following program is a collection of stooges talking about happenings in the sports world. It is meant to be comedic informative. The opinions expressed on this show do not necessarily reflect the beliefs of their peers, their boss, or ESPN. There may be some cuss words because that's how humans in the real world talk. If you are young, please seek permission before watching any further.
Hey, Dwayne, let's go!
This show stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for it. Ah! The all-time leading tackler for the Green Bay Packers, you pig! Damn it! Be a friend, tell a friend something nice could change their life.
Sport!
Hello, beautiful people. You're looking at the convention center here at Mandalay Bay at Radio Row for this Super Feel Good Friday, February 9th, 2024. The program starts now.
Football
is happening just a couple days from right now in this glorious city. The Super Bowl will kick off on Sunday as the Kansas City Chiefs attempt to go back to back, taking on the San Francisco 49ers, who have supposed to won a Super Bowl at least once in the last 5 years, who will go ahead and catapult themselves into the greatest offseason of all time, and who will be one of the other 31 teams looking to the top of the mountain, wondering why they couldn't win this year. We shall find out. Today is going to be packed. Friday at Radio Row, this is when everybody gets to the Super Bowl town. Today should be fantastic. Kenny Chesney's stopping by.
What? American Kids?
Yeah, Cake Boss, I think, is stopping by.
What?
Buddy? Yeah, the Cake Boss. I think Cake Boss is stopping by. With Michael Lombardi is stopping by today. Gabe Morency is stopping by today. Thierry Henry.
What? Whoa. Soccer
player. Diggs' mic is not on, is stopping by. It's C.J. Stroud, the offensive rookie of the year, will be stopping by today, let alone who else we see happening by. We just saw Jordan Poyer. We saw Gronk. He told us he's going to make the FanDuel kick. That's good news. We saw Edelman properly jocked. Properly jocked. And today should be an absolute blast. We can't thank you enough for joining us here as we celebrate yet another Super Bowl week on the road in Las Vegas. The only negative thing being said about Las Vegas is the fact that planes can't get in and planes can't get out. Yep. This has felt like the perfect host city for the Super Bowl. Hopefully, they'll get another one. Now, I'm not alone. Obviously, the Talks table is here looking better than ever. Well, at Boston Corner with your Friday Super Bowl shirt. Wow. This is one I assume you've been really saving up for.
Well, honestly, yesterday was the save up one. I'm going to be honest. Yesterday was the one that I.
Oh, you shot your wall a little early.
Yeah. No. Thursday's typically the bigger day at Radio. I mean, we had the mother freaking Rock here.
We did.
I'm not going to wear the shirt that I don't think's number one when the Rock's on. But yeah, Smart. Purple for the logo. I've seen a lot of purple with those big stupid hats.
No. Big noggin.
Right over there. Big noggin.
Yep. USC's got one on.
Still a thing, right? Still
noggin boss. Noggin boss. Not big noggin. Noggin boss.
Got thoughts. I was actually going to argue that I think the biggest winner of Super Bowl week thus far are the big hats.
The noggin bosses?
Yeah.
Winner or loser?
We know who the biggest loser is.
Who's that? Bono.
Come on, guys.
It has to be.
Bono's the biggest loser of Super Bowl.
It's you two by a mile. In a landslide, it's you two by a mile.
All right, we're not going back into that. We're not getting back into that.
But the hardest part, though, is we're walking in today, and I'm talking to Johnny Violence, and Johnny Violence is talking about the Sphere. And I'm like, the worst part about you two, as a fan of you, former.
No, you can't one night.
He's done.
Yeah, it's over. It took away from us the postcard from Earth. It snatched the real Sphere show.
Yeah, because we didn't even want to.
Yeah.
We know yesterday.
There was no chance we were going back.
No way.
Wow.
It's not the Sphere's fault.
Not the Sphere's faults.
It's been a hell of a Super Bowl week, boys.
WWE
presser was wilder. One half of the hammer. Dahn. Cowboys, Tone Diggs. I saw you acknowledging your tribal chief yesterday at the WWE.
We will always stand and we will always acknowledge our tribal chief.
I think it's still off.
Yeah, your microphone's still not working. Yeah.
And then Rocky came out.
Yeah, your microphone still doesn't
work.
You said it. You always acknowledge.
Hello?
Yeah, we can't hear a word you're saying.
Here you go.
I heard in the back, though, it is going through the stream.
Oh, perfect.
Oh,
So you're
okay,
good.
so that's cool.
Yeah, so
Stream can hear me, but you guys can't. That'll work out.
perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, we're back?
No, you still sound
still can't
terrible.
hear you.
But Rocky.
Rocky. That was a fun day at T-Mobile.
It was an awesome time. Any WWE event is always an awesome time. The atmosphere, the marks were out in full force chanting for Cody. I went to bat for Rocky because that's what we do, because that's how we were born and raised. And I stand on my business on how I was born and raised.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that, Tone.
And I can't wait for WrestleMania XL in Philadelphia.
Yeah, that's right. WrestleMania 40, obviously coming to Philadelphia. Big storylines yesterday. Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns, one of the main events at WrestleMania.
One of.
Cody Rhodes was able to make the choice.
Yep.
The Rock turned heel last night officially after calling the Cody Crybabies. It is a great time to be in WWE.
Yeah, incredible. That smack. The smack heard around the world.
Well, then he said, tell him to say something about my family again. I'll smack his teeth out of his face.
Yeah.
The Rock. The Rock's been a hero. The Rock's been like everything the world has needed. So for the first time, get a chance to see him
Yeah.
start to be like, you know what? Wait a minute. I am The Rock. Let's go. Boy, we're in for a good one here in the next couple of months.
Yeah, incredible. I mean, it's just a nice reminder. Like, hey, if you push The Rock too far, you're gonna regret it, brother.
He'll spend his hands the size of frying pan.
Yeah,
Huge.
Smack Cody right here. Boom, boom. Hey, Q, look at this. You were there. You felt it. Boom. Right in the mouth. Paul Heyman almost had a heart attack.
the internet said Hollywood Rock's back, and they're pumped about it. And it feels like the Attitude Era might be making a return with the moving to Netflix. And it's
Look at that arm.
Rock talking shit to Triple H.
Yeah, you're lucky you didn't get fired.
Well, I mean,
you didn't figure it out.
I mean, Triple H is a lot of people's boss, but not to The Rock.
No, The Rock is actually the boss. I think everybody was reminded of that. 9-year NFL vet, a man who played golf with Phil Mickelson the other day. Darius J. Butler's here.
I was fully marked out last night. I was back. I was in the zone.
Yeah, the WWE with The Rock back on the microphone's good.
Yeah.
Triple H back on the microphone, good. Michael Cole still on a mic. Michael Cole's the only one who's still been working.
Yeah.
For all of those different eras, looking good out there.
Great.
Looks great.
I think everybody that had the mic last night was good on the mic, which was just great. Like everybody that came off of Beyond, like everybody good pops. I saw a lot of tweets,
AJ
a
was
lot of
chanting
people
mommy.
on my timeline that I don't usually see talking about WWE. Real back in right now. So
Nice.
Hey, had a baby Nick Khan.
What I'm talking about.
They put that thing together in like 10 days, I guess. I was talking to a lot of the crew members, and they were like, how do you think it looks? I was like, this looks awesome. Like, really? What did we? They were like, we were told to set this up in about 10 days, and they made it feel as if it was
I thought that
the biggest event of the year.
planned for the last 8 months.
The WWE is top notch. Lucky to be there yesterday. Obviously, we enjoyed it. And a man who started a couple mommy chants. The all-time leading tackler for the Green Bay Packers, AJ Hawk. AJ, you've had a hell of a Super Bowl week, pal. I want to let you know that I learned on Rogan that you do piss into bottles.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, Aaron actually, I think, sent me the clip and tried to say, oh, yeah, you're welcome for getting my name out there with Rogan. But no, I do not piss in Gatorade bottles, by the way. Especially like a minute into the podcast, he tries to claim that I'm pissing in Gatorade bottles. I do not do that.
Okay, so it was misinformation?
Definitely misinformation.
Not for
Whoa.
Fact checkers.
Wait a minute. Rogan.
My own fact checker underneath it, I think.
Did you community note all the videos? Because there's a lot of them out there. I've seen numerous accounts tweet that you do pee during the program.
I'm
Well, football
someone
talk.
Tell Elon to community note that then.
Okay, I'm sure
got
Elon's
bigger
on
stuff
it.
going on.
Elon's he's been.
Are you on Rogan this week as well, or no?
I am not, no.
How'd the interview go with Aaron? Have you listened?
I've listened to like the first 30 minutes, I'd say. It's, we haven't got out of like the COVID world yet. And all that.
Okay, sure.
Good.
Weird.
Sure.
I think eventually we will.
Well, the rest of the world has, so.
I think eventually we will, though, right?
Yeah.
We're still talking about some stuff.
Working through it.
All right.
Well,
We were talking about it there for a little bit. We were talking about it there.
I'll listen to all
It was a lot of fun. It was a blast. It truly was. It was a good time. But, hey, a lot of stuff needs to be learned still. Speaking of a man who teaches us everything, Jackie Moon of football. Player, coach, halftime entertainment, Super Bowl champion, AQ Shipley. AQ, you've had a hell of a Super Bowl week, pal. Have you wavered on who you think is going to win this game or not? Chuck Pagano said he has not wavered in over a week and a half. He picked the Chiefs. He said, I like the Chiefs. He likes Spags' defense against his Brock Purdy offense. He likes that Patrick Mahomes is still Patrick Mahomes. Have you wavered at all in your thoughts, and how do you think the game goes, AQ?
Haven't wavered one bit. I think I've been building for my pick for 2 years, and you guys all know who I'm picking. They're on my show every single.
Oh, you're talking about the team that potentially had Murphy's Law happen in the first quarter of the NFC Championship last year whenever they had to take on the Philadelphia Eagles?
That team.
Where they could be talking about going back-to-back if they're potentially healthy in the biggest game of the year, the NFC Championship last year, and they kind of cooked on that.
That's right.
You have loved that offensive line coach?
I absolutely love that offensive line coach.
What's his name?
Chris Furster.
He has history with this city.
Oh, yeah.
He loves the city.
Yeah, he loves this city. Yeah, he will.
Always. He brings the energy.
Is he here? Has he been here all week? Have they kept him locked in his room?
I think they are 70 miles off the strip.
That's smart.
Smart move.
That's smart move.
Put him in a straitjacket. Right?
They need to lock him in a room.
Yeah.
No handles on the inside.
No.
Handles on the outside and say, hey, all we need you to think about is ball. Now,
The boys are going to be ready.
you think so?
Oh, they're going to be ready.
I think the San Francisco 49ers have been building for this moment. Obviously, it's a Super Bowl. It's where everybody wants to be. But if you look over the last 5 years with this team, go all the way back to 2019 whenever they lose to – when did they lose to you guys? What year was that?
2020.
Okay, so you go back to 2020 when they lose to you guys. It's like, and then the Aaron Rodgers-led Green Bay Packers NFC champion. Like, they've been building with this team, with this group, with these pillars for a long time. Brock Purdy, brand new piece, obviously. So it's hard not to just get trapped in, this is the Brock Purdy era. This Niners team, who they've been, they're supposed to win a Super Bowl at some point.
Absolutely.
They're supposed to already have one by this point. It's like it's a wild situation with this Niners team.
It's crazy because when you look at it, like they've run the same offense and they obviously haven't gotten over the hump. But at the end of the day, like they have not wavered, exactly like you said. They have not wavered from who they are. They stick with the run. They stick with the fullback. They do all the same stuff, and they know they can get there. They just got to. They got to get over.
Oh, I was say you say like they're supposed to have one at this point. There was teams during the 2010s and 2010s and early 2000s when like the Saints, the Packers, the Steelers, the Ravens, they were supposed to have a lot more too.
Colts.
Colts. But there's that big bad wolf. There's that big bad dynasty going on with the Patriots during those time, and now it's the Chiefs. And it's like, are these teams ever going to get one because they just have a dominant force on the other side?
They judge Jim Irsay and the Colts with Peyton. Because they think you had Peyton Manning for how long, and he had one Super Bowl.
There you go.
So you had one, just like the Green Bay Packers, though.
Yeah.
Where they say you only had one Super Bowl, and it's because what you assholes up in the Northeast were doing for sure.
Yeah, what we do, absolutely. Now, Packers, for sure, don't blame that on New England. New England never played the Packers in the Super Bowl, so that's on them. Okay.
We didn't blame New England. You blamed New England for being too good, I think.
Oh, man. The last name, right now.
I could get you.
I'm going to put you on the spot. Go ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Akbar.
Baja Biamila.
Yeah! Baja Biamila.
Hey, the confidence, though. Obviously, you're cheating because you played with my brother.
Yes.
But, I mean, Pat, how can you not say it, man?
I had the first name, didn't I?
You did.
Didn't I? Because that's how I know he was Akbar. Okay, so you're here with Experian, I see.
Yes.
What do we got popping off with Experian before we dive into anything
we got the Experian Boost. We're helping people boost their credit score by doing simple stuff like paying for their streaming services, their utility. Imagine that. I know, you could boost your credit score too, man. I know you've probably done some things.
Absolutely. I buy everything full cash, which actually kind of screws me.
Bad for your credit.
Yeah, I thought that was a smart play, but then it turns out it's not. It does not help me, actually.
Too rich for that now.
Yeah, I'm in a bad spot now. Thinking about getting a mortgage for the first time ever in my life, and I'm like, how's this working? They're like, well, you don't have that good. I'm like, how? I've never owed anybody anything. What are we even talking about?
Well,
so I need Experian, potentially.
What you need is you got to get this, because Experian now has the Experian Smart Money digital checking account. So you got to do this, and instead of just putting the cash, I know I'm putting my credit card number out there. I don't care. It's gonna get.
That got hacked. Yeah, we're streaming. Yeah, we're on YouTube. There's a 12-year-old right now watching you in Dazakhstan, and he's about to have every dollar that you have. Yeah.
Is that 4K?
What's that?
Yeah. 8K.
That's exactly.
Let me put the Experian Smart Money checking account.
It's not smart when you do that. Yeah, that is stupid money. Hey, we hope you're okay. We hope the credit score stays high.
Yep.
Still doing American Ninja Warrior. What season are we on?
Season 16. We're getting ready for season 16, man. Yeah, so it's been pretty cool, man. Yeah, we should have you come out again.
So the thing is, I got a fat ass, small upper body.
Yeah.
So I'm not a climber.
I think you could take down Mount Midoriyama.
Okay.
Nah, I don't think so.
Mount Midoriyama. AJ, what say you?
Yeah, we need AJ on there.
Very well either. Like I can do pull-ups, but I can't hang and do like the.
Yeah, but your bent fingers might be good for some of those.
I know you jump around there sometimes.
I've actually done it. So here's this. There have only been 2 NFL guys to ever hit a buzzer.
John Ryan.
Nope. John's never did it.
Steve Weatherford.
Yep.
Cameron Wembley. Hit the very first one when he was playing for the Titans.
He's a freak.
Freak. Yeah, we know him.
And the second, your very own Akbar Baja Biamila.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got to be the tallest winner of all time, right? Heaviest?
No, we've had some other ones. The Big Dog Ninja, he's done it. And, he's 6'6.5".
Of course.
You got to be the heaviest, though.
The heaviest. Brendan Ayamadejo, when he was playing, he came out. For Brendan, he fell. We've had other guys come out there. Babineau, he fell. So Sean Merriman went down.
Some coaches out there.
Yeah, Wink Martindale.
All he's got.
Rex Ryan.
Bill Belichick.
Bill Belichick, he's got time.
Dick LeBeau.
Bill Belichick came out there, man. man. Like,
him out
oh,
there.
he's gonna have hip replacement. Knee
No.
replacement.
Oh, you didn't see that ring video, Akbar. He is absolutely jacked. Do you get a chance to keep up with the NFL as much with all your busy schedule?
Absolutely, man. That's like, to me, that's like the love and the fun right there. That's
How do you feel about this matchup this weekend? Great
you know
team.
what? You know, these people, these Las Vegas experts, so to speak, or whoever is saying that the Niners are favored, I just don't see the math. But, you know, maybe it's the new math, right? I got kids, and they're always telling them that their teachers are saying, don't ask your
Don't get into
parents.
public education, man, please. We've had enough, Akbar. I don't know if
They're
you've
like,
seen.
don't ask your parents to help you because they're going to show you the old math.
Correct.
You know, like old
yeah.
math
Every time.
still works.
on, there's
okay?
new math?
Yeah, there's
Tone.
new math.
Oh, yeah.
Tone.
Completely new math.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Tone, they're showing up at student council or like committee meetings and
I'm going to have a real issue.
There's rioting happening.
Yeah, babe, just
There's a lot of new education. Yeah.
So new math says 2 + 2 is not really 4. It could be 5. Just like the new math says that the 49ers are going to win, when really old math tells you when you look at the experience, you look at the dogs on defense with Chris Jones and the guys, you look at, of course, Patrick and Andy, the Kansas City Chiefs are going to win this
All
game.
right, I like
period.
that. That's your experience boost, guaranteed.
Yeah, there you go, man.
That's your experience boost. Keep killing it for us football guys, man.
You too, man. You're doing a great job, bro. All right.
Not as good as you. How much do you weigh whenever you completed that? 6'6"?
6'6", 200. Oh, you're not impressed with the fake bounce?
I see your boobs. Yeah.
They're not boobs, man.
Yeah, I see your boobs.
I put in some work.
Yeah, I
with
saw
these,
your
man.
boobs.
These things are popping, man.
We're on ESPN, Akbar.
265, man. Come on.
Speaking of boobs, there's a man over your left shoulder who I've seen his boobs.
How you doing, brother?
Brilliant.
Die.
Birdie.
Hell yeah.
They bringing drinks, man.
brother.
Hold on, bro. I got
5 o'clock somewhere.
Yep. Yep. Mighty.
You ever keep it short? Never.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Oh, brother.
What is happening?
Bert, this is the first time I've seen you with your
Great.
shirt off.
Jack, brother.
Hey, Vegas.
Look at this shoulder. Look at this shoulder, Pat.
Hey, Bert.
Explosivity.
Yeah, you're damn right.
Make your
Bert-
chest bounce, man. Make your chest bounce.
get a little bit
Not your shoulders, your chest.
No, I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm a new athlete.
I'm a new athlete. I haven't learned the boob bounce yet. Hey, Akbar, you're the man. Keep
Thank
going,
you,
buddy.
Akbar.
Hey, Vegas seems like a place that you.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah.
Fight with my wife at? Yeah.
No, you and
3
the
in the
ants.
morning, up until 3 in the morning because someone took out a $50,000 marker because Taylor Lewan had did it.
Okay, so you went and did the Dana White gambling thing?
No. I lost it before that.
Okay, so because they were remember he told Dana was sitting right here, and he goes, "Yeah, we'll get you $60,000, no problem." I'm like, "So I got to bring what, a few $100,000? No, I just take a line of credit out. Don't worry about it." I'm like, "So who do I owe then at the end of that thing if I lose?" He's like, "You're not gonna lose. You did. It sounds like."
Yeah.
Yeah. Not with Dana.
Listen, I can't.
It wasn't with Dana.
No. Tom and I did a thing. We had Baker Mayfield, Taylor Lewan, Bill Compton, Jason Kelsey. It was a good group.
Right.
But man, I can't roll with the big dogs like that.
No, if you win, you can.
There's something about you NFL players that's just different. Like you guys don't mind putting it all out there. Like regular dudes go into the shower with boxers on, right? Like you guys go in.
I don't know.
Who's doing that?
What open?
No,
Like,
you're
you
not
know-
doing that. You are not walking in there.
No
in
way.
7th grade. In 7th grade, the first time I ever showered with boys, I wore boxers in the shower.
7th grade. I mean, now you're a machine now.
Yeah,
You're
yeah,
a
yeah.
machine now.
Hands will come off right here, guys. So I promise you that.
No, no.
All right.
Yeah, I can't gamble with those guys. They go hard.
You guys got massive shows coming up. Are you guys? You're good. You're just gonna
MGM
power
Bank
right
Garden
through.
Arena. Yeah, we launched a vodka this week, Porosos.
Congratulations.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So I did not sleep last night. I'm still drinking. God bless you.
Cheers to you, dude.
Cheers, brother.
Hey, how about you? Just a Florida man. Just take it over. He has a movie about his life.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
We
It's
watched.
about your life too. It's not just. I didn't know we were.
Whoa.
I had a couple movies about my life. Isn't that crazy?
Contractor.
That is crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a Florida guy.
I'm a Florida man.
The Departed, yeah.
Through and through.
Hell yeah.
I'm shocked I haven't been struck by lightning yet.
It's coming.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to roll out. I love you guys.
Hey, you too. Congrats.
Brother.
We'll see you
No,
soon.
congrats.
What's this? This is the vodka.
This is the vodka. Porosos. Me and Tommy launched it. Tommy's sleeping in. I'm doing press. He'll be here to do Rich Eisen. He was like, I'm not a big McAfee fan.
Yeah.
AJ will be there.
We do the same exact thing. Where's this available? Everywhere.
Florida, Texas,
Hell yeah.
and California in March.
All right.
This is our soft launch. Porosos. Everyone, thank you. Just thank you. Just
No, thank you, Bert. Congrats on
Love you,
everything, buddy.
Bert.
Love you too,
Love
buddy.
you guys.
Congrats on
Love
everything,
you,
buddy.
Bert. Love you, Bert.
Love you,
guys.
Bert.
Love you, Bert.
Love you, Bert. Love you,
Bert.
Bert. Way to go, man. That's the machine.
Attaboy, Bert.
Guy wears boxers in the shower.
He's not wearing any right now, but
I don't believe that.
Bert.
Nothing on.
Hell yeah, brother.
He left his drink. Smart.
I think
You might as well finish it.
Smart play.
Might as well finish it.
We have so many microphones, I don't know which one's which, and if anybody could hear what he said there, but
We could hear
Yeah,
you.
we-
Bert's going through a little bit.
He is.
Bert, it looks like Bert's having a little bit of a Vegas morning.
Yep.
Sleep.
A little Vegas morning.
Porosa sounds like a tequila, but it's a vodka.
See, I was going to look for the answer, but it's just an empty cup.
it's vodka.
Porosos. I believe. Poros.
the guy we heard actually lost. We're
know.
down right now,
At
big.
least he admits to it. I mean, I don't think a lot of people will admit to losing.
What are you saying, AJ?
No, I'm not saying anyone that we've seen, but most people don't post their losses.
I got a text from Mr. White again last night because we missed him after you two because obviously the energy was drained from the entire city.
Did you play it? Did you tell him it was their
The
fault?
entire city.
That's not.
I actually did. Yeah, I said, hey, I'm not going to make it, dude. I don't know if you know what we just went through, but you kind of do, I guess. But I'm exhausted. I just got exhausted from this thing.
That's not hyperbole.
We were supposed to go do it. We couldn't do it. So then yesterday he sends a text like 8 o'clock. It's like, hey, we getting at 60 or not? Yeah, I didn't see that till this morning when I woke up. I was already in bed, Dana.
Yep.
I was already in bed. Bert is not.
No.
He said he lost 50 racks, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money.
That quick, too? Before the main event?
He didn't even make it there.
Yeah, exactly.
He was filming his own thing and lost it too, so that footage is going to come out.
Uh-huh.
Him and Tom, speaking of footage, last night, NFL Honors.
Yeah.
We knew that was happening.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, yeah.
We 100% knew that the NFL Honors was last night.
Yep.
We knew that that's probably why Cam Hayward was walking around
Yep.
and why Puka was here.
Yep.
Oh,
Yes.
Puka.
We knew that that's why they were here
Yep.
because they were promoting NFL Honors Thursday night before the Super Bowl. Everybody knows that.
always is.
Kirk Cousins was there. He was dancing
With-
on that new Achilles.
Yeah,
Smash it.
he looked good.
He was sliding, doing that whole thing. But we have some new champions.
Yeah, we do.
Offensive Rookie of the Year, who will be joining us in a matter of moments, CJ Stroud. Congratulations, CJ. Maybe the greatest rookie quarterback performance in the history of the NFL, D-Bud.
Absolutely, just lights out from the jump. We saw him from the first time. Well, at least I saw him that Peach Bowl against Georgia.
Yep.
So we saw him. We knew he would be a guy, and he came, hit the ground running. I don't know how many attempts he took before he actually threw an interception, but just looked like a vet the whole way through. So excited for his next year, but never a doubt, probably since week 6, that he was going to be that offensive rookie of the year.
Don't even want to say we told you so, but remember first preseason game.
Yes.
He did the first drive. He ended up throwing a pick down the red zone.
Yep.
But our takeaway was, he broke the huddle. Everybody seemed to listen.
Yep.
Like it was a preseason game. Like everything that we needed out of a rookie quarterback, he showed in the first one. And you're like, you're just being a mark. He threw a pick. It's like he exuded an NFL quarterback from the moment we saw him. And that's real deal. That needs to start becoming a new, like, does he feel like an NFL guy? Yeah, he does. You said that about Drake May the other day.
Yeah, felt like that been around him as well. And that was big for CJ, not only for him, but for Ohio State, because, they had a thing with the quarterbacks coming in. Can they be a guy on the next level? They all put up great numbers on the college game, but can they do that in the NFL? So that's the thing, with certain positions from certain schools. So for him to take that out his rookie year was awesome to see.
Ohio State actually just lost their offense coordinator.
Yeah, they did.
What?
Terrible.
Yeah, Bill O'Brien, remember he was offense coordinator for Ohio State. Ohio State spent like $14 million in transfers and won all in and brought Bill O'Brien back. The Ohio State Buckeyes were like, this Michigan thing ends right now.
Yeah.
We are all in. Bill O'Brien, now the head coach at Boston College.
Oh, let's go, Bill. Staying home.
Great fit.
So Jeff Hafley, former head coach of Boston College, says, I'm getting the hell out of college football.
Yeah.
Get me out of here. And Bill O'Brien's like, you know what? I'll go back in there. I'll do what we got to do. Excited to see what they do. Don't think of Boston College being like a good team, good school. But we got the last head coach just got plucked to go to the NFL. And now Bill O'Brien is their head coach. Feels like some good things are happening up there.
They have guys. Like, hopefully we'll see if they can hold on to them. But like Zay Flowers.
But does the city of Boston not even know they exist?
No. Boston does not give two shits about Boston.
Do they care more about
That's
the
a
hockey
perfect
team or
job.
football?
Yeah, BC hockey.
What's that, AQ?
It's a perfect job.
Why?
The expectations, 6 wins and beat Rutgers in the Pinstripe Bowl, it's perfect. You just keep your job for 50 years.
I mean, Bama to New England to BC. It definitely is a little bit of a change.
And if you do well, then you're going to get another big job again.
Bingo.
Speaking of big jobs, Defensive Rookie of the Year also in Houston. Congrats to Casario. Drive both of them. Will Anderson.
All right, Will.
Way to go, Will. He started really taking over. Remember, JJ started complimenting him about week 3, it felt like, AJ.
Yeah, and Will Anderson, I think, is a guy that's only going to get better and better. What do you hear about him, AQ? The dude works his ass off. He's always there. Like, he's a guy that you don't have to worry about. That's what they said when he was being drafted. Like, this is a dude that you're not going to have to worry about. He can come in from day one and be a pro.
And comeback player of the year was not the guy that died on a field a year ago and came back, which was a minus 2,000 favorite going into it. Instead, Joey Flack is back.
Flacco.
Joey Flack is back, the comeback player of the year. He was on our program saying, when am I comeback from being a bum? Okay.
Off the couch?
From driving my kids to school? What am I? He was not the biggest fan of it. Tone, this is something you've been preaching against for a long time.
Yeah, no, it feels like we need to.
DeMar was dead.
Yeah.
That's quite a comeback.
He actually came back.
That's quite a comeback.
He came back from the grave.
Yes.
And then played football this year. There needs to be a.
I'm not saying we should just hand an award to people either.
Well,
okay? Like a lot of people are
maybe
like,
this one time you should.
Yeah, this is
maybe this one.
Yeah, he was dead, and Joe Flacco's on the record going like, "This ain't me, babe.
No,
I'm not." They need to figure out how to reword it.
I was good. I got old or not so good, and then I'm good. Had a good season again. Award. I'll work on the naming of that.
Joe Flacco Award.
We'll call it the Joe Flacco Award, maybe. Like, because Geno won it last year, and Geno didn't have an injury. He was just, he had an okay career, and then had a great year. Like, there's a difference between comeback player of the year, in my opinion. I think in a lot of people's opinions that are betting on this, versus a guy that just had a really good year. That wasn't expected to have a really good year.
We all do appreciate the fact that people get upset about these awards because it means these awards matter.
Yeah.
They do. The NFL honors thing was like a fantastic. Oh, Rob Rob Riggle's here.
Is he
decked out?
Is he Black Ops?
What's he wearing?
Yeah. Oh my God.
He's got his old fatigues
Navy
on.
SEAL.
PXG. That's his old body armor.
How many confirmed kills?
I got something like that.
Jeez.
How many confirmed kills does Rob have?
Ladies and gentlemen, with PXG, Black Ops.
Talking about the toilet? What?
American hero.
Might need to blur his
Rob
face.
Riggle.
Hey, Rob.
Rob, did you just get back from a mission, dude?
I did, guys. I don't want to talk about it. It was awesome. But I can't tell you the details.
How's the golf game? We're getting better, obviously.
PXG, baby? Yeah, it's getting better. That's my subtle way of saying I haven't played it all lately, but I'm not improving.
Hey, we got to play alongside you.
That's all right. And when I see you in Tahoe, we'll play again.
Wow. You're a golfer. Hey, you're an actual golfer.
No, you were smoking it that day.
No, that was him.
Humble pie.
No, that was AJ. Remember?
Well, AJ's my Ryder Cup partner.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you guys won.
That's right.
Oh, did you guys save that guy's
We represented America.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Of course. Thank you.
Rob, what are you up to? I know you're hosting that show with Tessator,
the Holy Moly.
Holy Moly.
Well, we're going to see if that comes back. I hope it does. They kind of got us on a fence, man. I don't know.
Well, how about movies? Anything like that?
I just did a movie in January. Just finished one up with Sean William Scott, a.k.a. Stifler.
Yeah, there we go.
That was a fun one. And then I got another one, hopefully, fingers crossed, coming up in April. So.
You're a PXG troop, have been for a long time.
Yes, thank you very much.
No problem.
So, they got the new clubs, the Black Ops.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm out pushing today, baby.
Make you better? Did they make you better?
They actually do. I literally just did a charity event out in Hawaii, and I played them, and I was smoking them. I was really happy with it.
AJ has a question for you about your golf game.
Rob, your golf game now, I know you made a drastic, change in your golf game. It used to be, I don't know, what were you like, maybe a 6 or 8 handicap, and then all of a sudden you're scratch golfer. What? I feel like now. What
Hey, he plays.
Bless you.
Who do
he
you
plays
for your change in your golf game?
God bless you for even assuming I was that good ever. No, I was more like a 11 or 10. And now I'm down to about an 8.
It's pretty good.
I think I'd say better than that. Better than 8.
Well, thank you
You're very humble,
much.
obviously. I know.
No, I do credit the clubs. I really do. The clubs are awesome because my misses went from like that to like that.
Yes, agreed.
And that makes the difference.
I have the same exact situation with PXGs. I am a crop golfer, but if you hit it off the toe or the heel, they'll help you a little bit.
That's right.
Which I like.
And I'm always hitting it off the heel or the toe. I've never hit the sweet spot.
Yeah, we're not golfers.
No.
Well, you are actually. You're an 8 handicap.
Yeah.
Connor's got a question for you.
Yeah, Rob, how do we feel about everything going on right now with the LIV and the PGA? Are you a pro LIV guy? Let's bring these guys back into the PGA. What do you think should happen?
Oh, this guy just threw me in the frying pan.
You got the golf.
You got Black Ops on. You're ready for it. You're prepared for it.
You know what? You're right. You're
the man.
Look, I'm an American. I love competition.
Hell yeah. Oh, yeah.
I like competition. And so let the LIV do what the LIV does. Let's see what happens. Shake it up, And not that I don't love the PGA. I absolutely love it. I grew up watching it. I'm a fan of it, but nobody should be afraid of competition.
Hell yeah.
So let the market sort it out.
Yeah, and by the way, that's why PXG's awesome.
Yeah.
Because Paul Parsons is like, I need some clubs.
Love Bob.
So I'm just going to make some.
Yeah.
And then now we got Rob Riggle looking like special forces walking around Radio Row.
Hitting his big bat out, hitting that, and just watch it go on and on and on and on and on down the fairway.
Love that, man. Nobody makes clubs like us, period.
Yeah.
Right? That's the tagline at the end?
Totally, absolutely. And Bob Parson is awesome, too. He's a former Marine, and he doesn't mess around. That's why I love him. He makes good clubs.
Yeah, and you make great times for everybody that you're around. We were very lucky to golf with you for a day.
I hope we get to do it again, man.
I'm not going.
Come on, Pat.
That was so decisive and
Rob,
so quick.
this has been a big topic of our show.
Did 3 of them.
I get worse. I've gotten worse at golf.
Yeah.
And what is that, like a 14-day commitment, it feels like, when you're driving out there, flying out there?
It's a commitment, I'm not going to lie. And there's a lot of people you're putting your game on display in front of.
Oh, and I've gotten worse, Rob. I've gotten worse.
Every year I've gone there, my game deteriorates. And it's mainly because of the nighttime activities that when I show up the next day at the tee box.
Well, you got to live a little bit, baby.
That's what I'm saying.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rob Riggle, we appreciate it.
So good to see you.
Thank you, Rob. We love you, man.
Thanks, man.
He's an electric factory.
Oh, yeah.
The man.
He is an electric factory. And I never want to put him on, like, Front Street or whatever. I don't know if he's still dating that girl.
She's right here, Cam. She's with him, Cammy.
Oh, Cammy.
Yeah, that's why I tried to set him up.
Oh, okay. She's a professional golfer.
Yeah, so good.
She was his caddy at Tahoe.
Wow.
And, like, he has the green book. Like, knows how to do it all.
Read it. She would tell me, she's like, what do you, I remember at the Ryder Cup thing, she's like, are you hitting your lob wedge? I'm like, no, 56. She goes, what do you, like, she basically looked at me like, you're an idiot. Hit your lob. Boom, lob wedge to 2 inches. Like, she is smart.
We're on the green, me and Connor, and we're just eyeballing this thing, and we're obviously a little inebriated, both on vitamins and alcohol. We're like, this thing's going left to right for sure. What, probably a cup or two? Connor. Yeah, cup or two.
Couple inches.
So we're lining up. She's walking by hearing that, and she goes, that's right to left. That is right to left. What? We step back. And then she brings out a book. And she goes, you're about half a cup right to left here. And it should be, this is an easy one. Okay, boom.
Rolled it. Yep.
It's like, oh, man, what a different game you're playing.
He's awesome.
Different world.
Rob Riggle's playing you're playing a different round than us. We don't even know where the hole is. They're real golfers.
Yeah.
Different world.
Phil was doing that. Did Phil pull out some shit?
Oh, yeah. So his brother's his caddy. Been caddying for him for like 7 years, I think. But they do, I think they said they just started using aim point. It's kind of a different putting method. They get on there, line it up,
Cisco,
feel the
right?
way. Yeah, exactly. So is it a 1, is it 2?
Fingers, 3.
They line it up, feel it. So they say your eyes lie to you. So they feel it, and then your eyes kind of got to confirm.
Your eyes will lie to you.
Hey, eyes lie, men lie, numbers don't lie.
Bingo.
Whatever.
And that's why the stats are the real thing. Let's go to our next award. We just awarded Joe Flacco the Comeback Player of the Year. How about Coach of the Year in the Cleveland Browns with Joe Flack, Kevin Stefanski?
Wow.
Hey, Q, I know that you were a big fan of all of these winners. What were your thoughts on Kevin Stefanski the year that he had with 4 different quarterbacks still making the playoffs?
Yeah, Kevin did a great job. Well, the NFL, I think, missed on almost every award, but this one.
What?
Which ones?
I mean, how does the MCDC not get this award?
MCDC, then people would say D'Amico Ryans.
Shane wasn't even Shane Steichen wasn't even a finalist.
What other
What he
awards?
did in Indy.
Who's voting on these, though?
Well, the other award was Defensive Player of the Year.
Yeah, the internet.
Well, we're going to get to that, obviously. We're going to roll through that.
Assistant Coach of the Year.
Schwartz.
I mean, Mike McDonald was pretty good. All right.
What do you think about the head coach of the year? Stefanski.
MCDC. I think he's good. I think there was better.
4 quarterbacks, AQ? 4?
Great job.
You bring Joe Flacco.
Detroit almost had to move the city to another country.
But going in Detroit.
And now Eminem's the biggest fan on earth, right?
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, they're doing some good things.
After Foxy.
You're right.
Right, Foxy?
Eminem's been a big fan. He didn't just come along lately.
Busy.
No. Yeah. All right, so you're saying that there was a lot of good candidates, and those who won last night weren't the ones that you would have picked.
No.
All right, let's go to Offensive Player of the Year, shall we? Offensive Player of the Year, congratulations to Christian McCaffrey.
Good one.
You didn't like this one.
That's a good one.
You said every award.
It's a good one.
Okay, so the Offensive Player of the Year has become the player that could win MVP, but the MVP is a quarterback award because we're paying the quarterback $60 to $70 million a year, so they are going to be our MVPs as well whenever we're talking about the league as a whole. Christian McCaffrey, game record as soon as he got to the San Francisco 49ers, Ty.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they were very good without him, and then, his first game, he ran for a touchdown. He caught a touchdown pass, and he threw a touchdown, and he basically hasn't stopped since then. I mean, it feels like every single week, like McCaffrey's good for at least 150 to 200 yards and a couple touchdowns. He's amazing.
Yep.
All those weapons on that team, all anybody says is you got to stop 23. You got to stop McCaffrey, and then everything else falls in place.
Yep.
Pretty obviously much easier said than done, D-Butch.
Yeah, and it starts with the offensive line, obviously, but Christian McCaffrey, for all those studs that offense has, like you said, from day one, he was the guy, and it's still going to be that guy coming in this game. You stop 23, you got a good chance now. I think it was a good choice that he won that award. I think Tyreek Hill was probably the only other person in that conversation. Slowed down a little bit towards the end of the year, but if he would have got 2,000 yards at a receiver, it would have definitely been a toss-up. But Christian McCaffrey definitely should have won that.
Niners are in a Super Bowl.
Yep.
That helps.
Yeah, it does.
That absolutely helps this entire thing. Christian McCaffrey, big topic of conversation for the white versus black team, AJ Hawk.
Yeah, I guess that I could see how that would be a polarizing subject with CMC. But I think what he can do though, for real. Whatever Christian McCaffrey reminds me of watching him play in college. What he's able to do in the NFL still. Like the dude can be so dominant. Imagine if you're playing man to man. You got Christian McCaffrey. He's in the backfield. Okay, cool. This still sucks. He motions out to the slot. This really sucks. Now the guy has a 12-way go on me. I need some help over the top. Yeah, like just you want to create matchups, and when you have a guy like that, it's a matchup nightmare.
He runs so hard too, which used to be to his detriment. Remember, he would hurt himself because he'd be flying into 4 or 5 different tacklers, or he'd pop a hamstring because he's trying to hit it into a 7th gear whenever he's already going. He plays with a reckless abandon too that I love. Even though he's always in control, he never cops out. He's like the perfect football player.
Yeah, and it feels like a lot of running backs, like to stop them, you have to stop their momentum in the backfield, penetration, stuff like that. It feels like when teams do get penetration, like it does. Because of the zone scheme, he can pick he always picks the right hole. Like his vision's unbelievable.
Grew up in this.
Yeah.
Remember, he literally grew up in the Shanahan operation through his dad and everything. And he is, from a family perspective, been put on this earth to be a professional athlete.
Yes. For sure.
Both sides. We saw that bloodline family tree.
Yes, we did.
God.
Didn't we?
Yes, we did.
How about that tree?
Imagine that in the sphere.
Yeah.
Just going. That would have been crazy.
Yeah, it would have been better than whatever they had going on.
Could have just read the bloodline.
But you think about that bloodline tree, and you think to yourself, damn, they were literally put on this earth to be professional wrestlers.
Yeah.
If they were to do that with the Christian McCaffrey family tree, same thing. It was like, hey, fastest, strongest, endurance through the roof. Like Christian McCaffrey, freak athlete. And his little brother just made some big plays down at the Senior Bowl as well.
Yeah, he's next.
And I don't think he has to do Senior Bowl, Combine, Pro Day.
Right.
Somebody's going to get that guy in a building. And McCaffrey in a building. Exactly. That's going to happen. That kind of comes alongside of it. But I think that is a family that I would like to have migrate into my team at some point.
Well, and you mentioned it. I don't think it gets talked about as much, but he deserves a lot of credit for he basically has been healthy almost the entire time he's been a Niner, and we've seen a couple of those tackles where it just looks like it did in Carolina. It's like, oh no, he's going to be out 6 to 8 weeks just because he's so explosive, and he's for the most part been healthy ever since he got the San Francisco.
He landed on his head.
Yeah.
This last twice. Bounced on his head twice. I go to the sideline. I need to, my hole. Defensive player of the year. This one, highly debated.
Big time.
But we'll say, absolute monster.
Yeah, he is
Myles Garrett.
No.
I watched the Myles Garrett show in real life at Lucas Oil Stadium, the Loud House. He took over the game. He didn't only take over the game, he took over the entire stadium. The Myles Garrett chants that were raining down on him, he literally had the place in the palm of his hands. What a showman, what a game, what a year for Myles Garrett. But there's a lot of other people, AJ, that, JJ Watt's brother, TJ, actually didn't even go to the award show. So I'm all going.
They've done co-defensive player or co-players of the year, haven't they?
I hope they never do that again.
I don't think they should, but I wanted to ask AQ for real. Like a guy, Myles Garrett, TJ Watt, as an O lineman, what do you have to, legit, the game plan is them, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're game wreckers. And listen, when you look at both them on film, they're both game wreckers. They're both incredible. It's just, this has to come down to stats, right?
Stats TJ has, doesn't he?
That's my point, right? That's why I think you got to lean that way. But when you watch Myles Garrett on film, he's unblockable when he wants to be. He's literally unblockable. You could send left tackle, chip, plus slide the guard there, and he beats all three and gets a sack.
So is the defensive player of the year now just like pass rushers?
Yeah, just sacks.
Essentially, it's almost like the quarterback
is the MVP.
Yeah, you're the best pass rusher on one of the best defenses.
Because what? Bland broke a record this year.
Right.
Bland.
One vote.
But Aaron, right? Aaron never leads the lead in sacks. He just has 15 sacks as D tackle, which is super important.
The voting was Miles, TJ, Micah, Max, and then I think maybe Bland potentially.
I think it's
so it was all edge rushers. This is potentially a thing that's going to have to become like best pass rusher of the year versus defensive player of the year.
Now, so if they change those names, though, everybody's going to be pissed about it being gimmicky.
Sure.
You know, that'll become like a full thing. Because if they do best pass rusher instead of defensive player of the year, then people are going to be like, oh, this is bullshit. We're just making up awards. If we do the whole got their groove back award, seemingly, is what you're saying.
I like that.
It's like they're going to be like, this is a gimmick award. You know, they're kind of damned if they do.
NBA did it. They made a few different awards. Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, with some other guys.
Changed the designs.
It used to be safety.
You're telling Roger Goodell the NBA did it, and that'll...
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, because Roger Goodell, remember, he went in on Christmas Day and said, this is ours now.
It's my day.
Well, yeah, Troy and
Like
Ed,
a sack.
won a bunch.
There was a ring of safeties
James
there for
Fair,
a while.
There was Ray Lewis.
But that's modern NFL, though. Like,
It's
MVP
different
used to not just be
Bijan won
quarterback
anything?
every single
Right.
time. Oh, Bijan, I think just walked by. Hey, we gave you the ball more. Oh,
Trying to tell him.
Let's go to the MVP of the NFL season for the second time. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to Lamar Jackson.
Lamar.
Everybody kind of thought this was the case, obviously going into the evening, but also like for the second half of the year, it felt like it was going to become Lamar Jackson's MVP to lose. His stats were nowhere near what they were the first time he won the MVP, but that team was so dominant and he was the clear leader of the squad, which is why everybody assumed he was going to be the winner.
Yeah, he was one vote away from unanimous. 49 first place votes, 1 second place vote.
Wow.
The other one was for Josh Allen, I believe. I don't know who voted or whatever.
Sal.
I saw a picture of him.
Sal Kabach.
That might have been Sal
I saw a
Capaccio.
picture of a guy, I can't remember his name.
Who did the vote?
Yeah, and then, I mean, I can see why you're giving that vote. Once you get in the stats, Brock Purdy was obviously in this conversation for a long time throughout the year, but once you put together going into the playoffs, and I don't know, when do they wrap up the voting?
I think it's regular season.
Okay, regular season. So, during the regular
But
season.
once again, I think we should change that.
I agree.
Agreed. But they were beating the shit out of, like, good teams, by multiple scores. They were just a wagon throughout one seed. So, I think Lamar definitely earned this award.
We agree. We're on your side. I don't think anybody would be upset about it. But if it did go to somebody else, people would understand as well. The thought that the awards are regular season based, though, I think is dumb. We got 49 million people watching these games.
Yeah.
You don't think these games matter? Yeah, these games should matter for the people that are doing the awards. Then you get caught up in this person's caught on a bad team. Well, it's like, that's... Hey,
Part of it.
sorry about it. That does suck in this entire thing. Think you need to change up a couple of the awards. I think we need to change up a couple of the awards, maybe showcase some other stuff. But all in all, it looked like a fun night.
Yeah.
Stage was beautiful.
Beautiful.
Kirk Cousins did a little song and dance. Cam Hayward gave a great speech. Roger Goodell disappeared. Barry Sanders showed up.
was-
I mean, it was like a full-on, hey, way to go.
They did it.
It looked like a good show.
They did it.
Dave Canales was pissed about the opening monologue from Keegan Michael Key. Is that who?
Not happy.
What happened?
He said the only thing farther away from the Super Bowl right now than Taylor Swift, because she's in Tokyo, is the Carolina Panthers.
Oh, okay.
Not a bad
Good joke.
Got his
That's a
ass.
good
Yeah,
joke.
it is good.
That's a good joke.
Gotcha.
We respect, we've seen some other people try to host some award shows in the past, and jokes not good.
Yeah.
That was a good joke.
I mean, if I believe that was a page out of the Joe Coy book. to your point, I do believe he got that one.
Hey, Joe Coy is a phenomenal comedian, is what I've been told.
I love him.
Yeah.
All the jokes
be
that I
a-
laughed at, he wrote.
It's going to be, okay.
Those writers,
They screwed
aren't
him.
worth a damn.
Thank you.
He went in 10
Right?
days.
When you guys
he only
were
had
laughing,
3
guess
weeks to
whose
write those
brain
jokes.
that was coming from?
Who's?
Joe Coy's. All right. Don't ever forget it.
Amen.
That was wild to watch.
That was.
Because of the writers.
It made me more intrigued about Joe Coy.
Yeah.
As it was happening, I'm like, this guy's got a lot of moxie. This guy's got a lot of moxie. He's out here just saying, the writers I'm working with probably standing right behind the stage.
Yeah.
Bad jokes.
They
suck.
Not funny.
Everything you're laughing at me. We only had 3 months to do this, too. What do you expect out
Not
of
from me.
And we're just up here for 4 hours every day,
Yeah.
just saying dumb stuff. Speaking of great stuff, not dumb stuff. It's golf. It's not golf. It's Top Golf. For a limited time, get half off golf Monday through Wednesday when you book in the Top Golf app. Offer not valid here at Top Golf Las Vegas.
Okay, makes sense.
And restrictions and exclusions apply. Shout out to Top Golf. They've been with us for the last 2 weeks.
Shout out.
Leading into the Super Bowl. We appreciate the hell out of them. Half off Monday through Wednesday. Jabberwockies have once again returned walking by. They got nightly, daily shows, I believe.
What?
Hey, thanks for the performance yesterday. We have no idea if it was you guys. Obviously, it could be any.
Are you guys?
Because you guys got masks on.
Can you actually dance?
How's it going, Jabberwockies?
Just break dance.
Cold.
Well, AQ.
No, you guys are ice cold.
AQ showed him up.
How cool you are, you mean? You guys talking about how cool you guys are. Hey, see ya. All right, Jabberwockies.
Bye, Jabberwockies.
All right, Jabberwockies.
I don't think those are the real ones.
See?
What
do you mean real? I agree.
Look a little taller.
Triples that just got to walk around BD Raw all day.
I don't know. I saw a little rhythm.
Yeah, but all they did was break dance, and that's not what we want from the Jabberwockies.
What? We saw a helicopter twist the roof.
We want the.
I really see AQ right there.
We want whatever they did with
There you
Shaq.
go.
What's that? The
All-Star game.
Well, they got PR Jabberwockies, of course.
Yeah, I mean,
Those are the two PR Jabberwockies. They got three gimmicks. Okay, and it's in every one of these shows. They got the little whirly bird thing.
Yeah.
I assume there's a little pop and lock from the other side. Remember, only one of the walkies.
yeah, the other one just
The other one didn't do anything. The other one gave us a couple peace signs.
got off easy. He did it again.
Jabberwockies got a show every night. You think they can wake up early and do PR?
Cirque du Soleil does it.
They were on. They did a little balance and beam act at the NFL Honors last night. I don't know if you saw it.
Obviously, they did.
They did the wooden thing, throw the one up, and then the other one, and they did it for like it seemed like 2 hours. The show,
Sure.
in the middle of the NFL Honors.
Okay.
One a little long.
Okay.
But it ended with one of them getting shot up, backflip, landing on the shoulders of somebody that was standing on top of like a pyramid of humans.
That's Cirque du Soleil.
It was insane. Absolutely insane. Because they were cutting to some of the boys watching it. I think everybody was having the same thoughts. Okay, get a little long.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden, backflip, land on shoulders. It's like, that's what we came for.
Grand finale.
That's what we came for. And did you see Penn and Teller? They made Roger Goodell turn into Barry Sanders.
What?
I did not see
Excuse
that.
me?
I did not see that.
Yeah.
So-
boys, you missed the show. Okay, I fell asleep before the thing even started.
Can I talk to you about what happened?
Yes, please.
Okay, so it went live at 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. local for us. We went to go turn it on the TV. It wasn't on until out here, 9 p.m. local.
Yeah, that's the problem with this.
And we kind of got mad.
Is this how you live in Arizona? You got to watch, like, when live stuff is happening?
No, live's usually live, but they like all the other stuff. Like if it's like an NBC show during the week or whatever, it's like it's an hour off. So if you're getting it at 8, we get it at 7.
So you guys know everything that's happened in all these shows?
Yeah, I mean, if you tweet about it, I get all the spoilers.
Man.
Like
Your life sucks.
We went to NFL
Terrible.
Network to put it on. It's not on.
But boy, live TV, live sporting events on the weekend when you guys are going to bed at 2 a.m.
Yeah, that's.
I'm getting a good night's sleep.
That is an upside. I got a good night's sleep last night, but I got to see. Yeah, Barry Sanders was the king of clubs, actually, because I forget who picked the card. Somebody picked a card from Penn and Teller.
Okay.
It was Keegan. Show the crowd. Shows the crowd. King of clubs. Penn and Teller take the cards. They have Roger Goodell get into a glass box. They put the cards underneath, blow a fan, cover the box, tell Roger Goodell to grab one of the cards. Yeah. Cover goes, Barry Sanders dressed like a king of clubs.
Is Raj okay?
Dressed like a king.
Raj's gone. I don't think we saw Raj since then. I've not seen Roger Goodell since then.
No, we're good. He gave Tom Grossi Comedy the Fan of the Year award.
At the end of the night or beginning of the night? Was it before he disappeared or after he
It
disappeared?
might have been beginning.
Look, here he is. Here it is. Here it is. I'm telling you. Yeah, he got in there. Keegan Michael Key just picked a card.
That is Raj.
It was the King Clubs.
That's our commish.
That's our commish. We can't be dicking around, Raj, with Penn and Teller. Okay,
That's a false bet.
We just signed we got deals to sign. We got 200 million people, but there it is. King Clubs. Don't show Penn and Teller, he said. Now there is screens all over the place.
Sure.
Penn is a big son of a bitch.
They've been doing it. They have a show called Fool Us, worth a watch. It's on the same channel it lives on, so it's hard to find.
Yep.
You know, his brother is Dave Baker.
Oh,
Raj.
It's Penn Baker.
Raj in there. Hey, Raj, grab a card, they said. Hey, Raj, grab one. He grabbed one. Okay, we assume it's going to be a King Clubs because Penn Teller's been throwing it, 1,000 miles an hour
for a long time.
Let's take the camera off of the.
Yeah, wasn't the camera still on?
Well, because they're having a conversation.
Yeah, but there's still people in the audience.
He probably just walked.
Yeah, there's a
D-Bot, what?
I mean, keep the camera.
It's Penn and Teller.
Why do we even put the thing over top? If it's, let's just keep. We don't need to put the blanket.
AJ,
What are you talking about?
I'm sorry.
There's people in the theater. We're not the only ones that are watching.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Let the people in the theater.
Look,
see
there's
the
nothing behind.
and it's on a stage. You
It's
can
on a
see the
stage. There's
floor.
nothing on his side. They said, you picked a card, didn't you? What was your card? King of Clubs.
They
He just said right
illusionists?
there. No, they're magicians.
Holy shit.
Boom.
Wait.
It was Barry Sanders.
What?
Taylor Lautner. Lautner's lost
What
his
if Chris
mind there.
Angel would have taken Roger?
Kyle Hamilton said, holy shit, where's Roger Goodell? That's what happened last night.
Wow.
That's what you missed.
Unbelievable.
Who cares? Barry Sanders here. And then Keegan would, I think, even give a shout out to Roger's wife about, hey, sorry we let you. She went, what?
Oops.
That's good.
It was a pretty good little program.
Yeah.
It was a pretty good little program last night. What's that, AJ? It was a pretty good little program.
I missed that part. I saw the most
at this
of
guy.
it, though.
I mean, that was a 10 billion.
Holy hell. Ladies and gentlemen, massive day yesterday for the sport of basketball.
Mr. Hero.
We obviously knew that was happening. For the second hour, they sent us over to ESPN2. I said, why are we at ESPN2?
What's up,
They
man?
said, well, it's trade deadline day. I said, the NBA did the trade deadline in the middle of the Super Bowl. Why do they continue to do dumb things? And I looked into it. Trade deadline day is a big deal.
Big day.
It's a really big deal. Joining us now to let us know everything that happened. NBA senior insider for The Athletic, the handsome Sham Charania.
I feel like this is a road game for me. Next week it'll feel more like a home game.
Whenever you're in your room, your office, or whatever.
Yeah, I've been in my office for like last 2 weeks, just in the bunker.
Okay, before we get into what happened yesterday during trade deadline, as Bruce manages the area, go work,
Job,
Bruce.
Bruce.
Way to go, Bruce, with that earpiece. Way to go, Bruce. Bruce, you're clapping for yourself, Bruce, as you should. Shams.
Look at the whole team. Look at this.
Look at you.
It's always
Look at you. Hey, look at us.
Look at
it's always
you.
good to be in person.
You could play
DB,
baseball.
Hell yeah.
my guy.
Hell
Good
yeah.
seeing
Great to see
Shams, is this guy next to you, guy with you? Is this guy with you?
He's my guy. This is my guy, Tucker.
Hey, baby, Tucker.
Tucker Shams.
There you go, Tucker. What does Tucker do? Tucker also an insider?
Tucker, he's the mastermind behind everything that I do. You know what I
You're
mean?
giving a lot of credit to somebody else. Let's not do that.
I give him all the credit.
That a baby, Tucker. Way to go, Tucker. I don't know if Tucker's on his phone getting all these insiders.
I didn't love that.
Yeah, Shams, you're a little bit too humble. And
What if Shams is just a face?
Shams, I was thinking of this yesterday, actually. I thought of you yesterday as we learned about trade deadline day being a deal. It is a big deal. You should have been in here yesterday just telling all of us what happened.
I couldn't do that. I had to do a show. I had to do my show. But there was a lot going on. I couldn't. It's hard for me to give information, except when we're live on PMS. That's the only time we can just.
Okay, so what was the big news yesterday? Because all of us had no idea it was happening. And it was massive. Like, I think some big things happened yesterday, Shams.
A few things. I think the Knicks, they had the best trade deadline day. When you think about getting Bojan Bogdanovic, they got two players, Bojan Bogdanovic, Alec Burks. They didn't have to give up a single first-round pick.
Wow.
And, yes, you have to trade Quentin Grimes, good young player. But they have 8 first-round picks in the summertime. They're going to be in position to potentially go get a star player in the summer. The Knicks are. And it's been a while since we've been able to say that with a team they've really built from the ground up, getting Jalen Brunson. They had Randall already as a free agent in 2019, I believe. So this is a Knicks team that's getting ready. They're loaded up. This year they're going to have a chance to compete. I don't know if this is a finals team yet, but they have a chance. A few other moves. Buddy Hield going to the Sixers.
Wait, from our team, right? From the
From your
Pacers?
team, from Indy.
What the hell?
Say it.
I thought we were going on a run. Yep. We brought in Spicy P from Canada.
Oh, that's
season
cool.
tournament.
Pascal Siakam.
And Team Indy in the skills tournament, which I hear are you making a cameo?
Where?
At the skills challenge.
Yeah.
You, Miles Turner, Tyrese Halliburton, Ben Matherin.
Yeah. When is that?
We got to start Saturday night.
Saturday. Yeah. I've been talking about that. We've been talking about that.
After the celeb.
Forget the celeb game. Go do the skills challenge.
Okay, yeah. Well, the Indianapolis community cannot wait for the NBA All-Star to get there. So, but the Pacers are now sellers again?
They moved Buddy Hield. He's going to be a free agent. I mean, I think he was open to a trade. They've been open to a trade for a while. He goes to Philly. Philly badly needs offense. They need scoring. Joel Embiid's going to be out at least the next 1 to 2 months from what I'm told. So this is a team that needs the scoring that Buddy Hield's going to bring. Gordon Hayward also, another Indy guy. Went to the OKC Thunder. From Charlotte.
Okay.
He's been in Charlotte. He signed a max contract in Charlotte a few years ago.
Terrible.
And I think Gordon Hayward, that's a guy where in the playoffs, when you need a guy who can play if someone's dealing with foul trouble, I think Gordon Hayward's a big-time addition for the Hornets. And then P.J. Washington.
For OKC, you mean?
For OKC, yes.
Yeah, you got it.
Charlotte also moved P.J. Washington to Dallas for Grant Williams and a first-round pick, and Seth Curry. So P.J. Washington, they needed a 4, and it's really them or the Lakers for Spencer Dinwiddie as well. So big buyout guy that got waived yesterday. Spencer Dinwiddie met with the Mavericks yesterday, met with Mark Cuban yesterday in New York, and tomorrow could meet with the Lakers, make a decision over the weekend.
Okay, so buyout means I don't want to play here anymore. Get me out of here.
Buyout base, yes, both sides.
Okay, we're done with this.
Usually mutual.
Okay. Is anybody pissed that they didn't get traded yesterday? I saw somebody was mad, right? There's been a couple people.
PJ Tucker.
Not happy.
That's the one guy you could think of.
From where to where do you want to go?
Well, PJ Tucker just wanted to go to a contending team. I think when you think about the Milwaukees, Miamis, Phoenixes of the world, he wanted to. I don't know about Boston.
Number one team.
Boston stinks.
Number one team in the East.
What do you mean?
Boston stinks, Sean.
What do you mean the Clippers are a contending team?
Well, he's not playing there.
Oh.
He wanted to go to a team. When you think about, he had familiarity with Phoenix, Milwaukee. He won a championship there. Miami. He wanted to go to a contender where he can play. He's not in the rotation for the Clippers, and obviously he hasn't been happy about it. I do think PJ Tucker is a professional. He's got a contract next year, almost $12 million. He's got to play that out.
Okay, yeah, can't wait for him to benefit from that. Connor has a question for you about what.
Yeah, Shams, the way you just said, I don't know about Boston. Is there something going on with the Celtics? Because it does feel like that, although they have been on this cusp of a championship, that there's something missing and that nobody really wants to go.
Oh, no. Did they lose the locker room?
There's something going on.
Yeah, bad culture?
Because even when you just said, I don't know about Boston, you sounded like an asshole to me, but it sounded like you have inside information.
Not playing in Boston, though. I don't.
No, let's just talk about Boston as a whole.
Yeah, Boston in general. I mean, I think the Celtics, it's championship or nothing in Boston. We know that right now. I think they all understand the pressure. There's a lot of finances committed to this team as well.
You guys are a waste of money.
I know.
Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum, they're gonna have to pay Drew Holiday this summer. They're gonna pay Derek White this summer. They already gave Kristaps Porzingis the extension. So there's gonna be, if this team doesn't make it to the finals, win a championship, there could be some decisions for sure to make in Boston. Just of the simple fact you have two free agents. They gave Jaylen Brown the biggest contract in NBA history.
That's dope.
Last year, $304 million. So I think Boston is a place now. I think they feel good about it, though. I think when you look at them, they've got the talent to do it. I don't think it's, it's hard to look at today's NBA and say Boston's for sure going to win a championship, right? When you think about the Denvers of the world, Clippers, we'll see what the Lakers look like. Milwaukee has been, I think, dealing with a lot of highs and lows.
Jeez.
We talked about the Adrian Griffin situation way early.
Yeah, we did.
Of course we did.
I remember that.
Really early. And the fact that he was dealing with defensive woes there, I think there's a lot of issues that Milwaukee has to resolve. But when think about the East, with Philadelphia, us not knowing what they're going to be, Boston looks like they should get to the finals.
Hour one wrapping up here on ESPN with Shams Charania. We'll be back in about 3 minutes here on ESPN as the show rolls on YouTube and ESPN Plus. Now, run stuff right there. D-But's got a question for you here, Shams.
You kind of mentioned the Lakers. When you talk about Boston, it's championship or bust. I feel like it's always like that with the Lakers as well. And the Warriors. I know Klay Thompson kind of been mad as well. Is he going anywhere? And why didn't the Lakers make any moves at this deadline?
Well, let's do the Klay Thompson question. He's also he wanted an extension. They wanted to they were discussing a deal. They had frameworks of a deal. 2 years, $48 million-ish. He wanted more. They couldn't reach a deal, and I think that's been a part of, when you think about play on the court, them as a team. They're hovering around 500. This isn't the season that they wanted it to be. So I think that's going to be a question going into the summer. He's going to play out, obviously, the second half of the year. He did not get traded. They're going to want to bring him back, though. He's been a fabric of their legacy, of their dynasty run. They're going to want him back. And so I think we'll see if the sides reach a middle ground. Will there be another team that comes for Klay Thompson this summer? It's going to be a game of leverage. The Grizzlies had interest in Draymond Green. Mm-hmm. That's why he was able to get 4 years, 100 with the Warriors. As far as the Lakers, I think they had some conversations, mostly around DeJounte Murray this week, but they just didn't feel like there was a move out there that really moved the needle for them. And D'Angelo Russell's been playing at a high level the last D'Lo's been playing well for the last month. And I think they feel confident that this group, talent-wise, coaching, everything's aligned from a coaching perspective, locker room perspective, that they can move forward and potentially make a run. Anytime you have LeBron James and Anthony Davis, you feel that way. Yeah. But they want to get Spencer Dinwiddie. That's a player in the buyout market. They're trying to sign. Right. I would expect them to meet with him over the next 24, 48 hours, and then decision from him in the coming days, likely between them and the Mavericks.
Hey, what? Can you read that sign right behind you there? It just popped up to you. It's on the wall behind you. What's that say? Pat Mac, what's it say?
1:15 Pacific Time interview.
Right there?
What?
I think that's what that says right there, yeah. You got an interview over there. In a few hours. You're not making it? You're not making it?
I don't know. Honestly, I just learned of it.
That feels like a lie.
Yeah, it feels like it's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
You're not making that.
It'd be cool though if it did, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah, that'd be
because it was on a wall.
Right.
But we have that
thing.
event.
That
Yo, Ty,
105.
I thought you were gonna break some news yesterday.
Oh.
You know what, Shams?
If
you want to get cute, brother, I don't know if you saw the WWE event yesterday. I'll get up there and I'll smack you.
All right, Shams. We gotta get back. We appreciate you, ladies and gentlemen. Shams.
Appreciate you, Shams.
Thank you, Shams. Love you, Shams. What happened with you guys? What happened?
I just assume he's taking a crack at Yoshinobu Yamamoto.
Oh, insiders holding grudges. I like
nothing
that.
to do with, brother.
We appreciate you, Shams. All right, we'll be back live here on ESPN in 10 seconds. Let's have a good second hour.
Yeah, let's have a great second hour.
We just missed the whole bathroom.
Wow.
Yeah, I got to poop like a racehorse.
Bad.
Racehorses.
The following program is a collection of stooges talking about happenings in the sports world. It is meant to be comedic informative. The opinions expressed on this show do not necessarily reflect the beliefs of their peers, their boss, or ESPN. There may be some cuss words because that's how humans in the real world talk. If you are young, please seek permission before watching any further.
Hey, what? Let's go!
This show stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for. The all-time leading tackler for the Green Bay Packers, you pig! Your friend tell a friend something nice could change their life. Sport. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome back to the Mandalay Bay Convention Center, the home of Radio Row, here for Super Bowl 58. Hour 2 of the sports program starts right now. Football is beautiful. We only have a few days left of football season, so let's enjoy it all. Lucky to be here with a great cast of characters. 12-year NFL veteran, Super Bowl champion, AQ Shields.
Hey, baby. Huge.
AQ, you've really done well at this thin AQ in Las Vegas, by the way.
I'm so happy I haven't gained any weight this year because, boy, football season's a struggle.
It is, but you've been disciplined. You went to that Green Beret boot camp that you told us was a Navy SEAL one.
Yep.
You spit in the face of the military, and it made us have to do that as well.
They appreciated it, though.
The
Everybody.
other side.
Just all sides that were
like,
mentioned.
SEALs were like, excuse me, we're not doing a camp.
We're not
with
taking
AQ
credit for that guy.
Yeah, you're a Green Beret.
I did run a half marathon with a former Navy SEAL, though.
Oh, okay.
So
This guy's
I'm on
all
both
in.
sides. We're just special forces everywhere.
Yeah,
11-year NFL vet, Super Bowl champion, all-time leading tackler for the Green Bay Packers, AJ Hawk is here. AJ, how do you feel about this particular Super Bowl run versus maybe years past?
Man, I think this is just fun to watch people turn on the Chiefs for some reason and for them to enjoy it and give them so much juice. Now, I'm not going to reveal my pick yet exactly.
Well, that's good tease.
I'm leaning a certain way, and I've been leaning that way all week.
How about you, Darius J. Butler, 9-year NFL vet, and another super cool.
Yep, that's one.
How many? You ordered 10 from the same guy?
Ooh, you know what? I'm one of those people that if I go somewhere or I experience something, I like it, I go back.
Not scared.
Restaurants, I go to restaurants, order the same meal over and over. I'm that type of person. Same shoes.
Yeah, sorry about it. Yeah.
If I like it. So Sergio's been good to me so far. So at this point, we're on the TV a lot. I need some free shit now, Serge. a lot of Chino.
I respect that.
All right, Serge. Grazie.
Serge, send an email.
Hey, Serge, figure it out.
Yep.
You got some price to pay with Darius J. Butler. You know, the left pec there, price is only going up every single day. Speaking of price going up, one half of the hammer, Dahn, Cowboys, Tone Diggs. Where's the money at in this particular game? He talked about everybody hating the Chiefs. Is that what the bettors are saying?
No. The public is on the Chiefs as far as like percentage of bets on a team, but like another two $500,000+ bets came in yesterday. I saw on the Niners, all the a couple $1 million bets are on the Niners. All the large cash bets are coming in on the Niners, but the public, like the majority, is on the Chiefs.
What does that normally tell you?
That's a really, really good question. Like if it was the regular season, and it was guys who were betting more money, you would think those are professional bettors who normally bet that type of money. But
they might also be trying to work the line, right?
Yeah. Earlier in the week they normally try to, but this line it's 1.5, 2.5, 1. That's what it's been kind of the whole time. It opened at 2.5 and then jumped down and then it's kind of been there. But like when the Super Bowl, everyone is betting on the Super Bowl, so this could just be some rich asshole out there being like, "Oh, I love the Niners. Let's put $1 million."
What are the odds on Gronk making the kick?
Zero.
Whoa,
Chance?
Tony. There's always a chance.
No, I think it's 0.
Don't think he learned from
Is
last
it just
year?
like last year, same setup?
I think so.
Well, I
hopefully they don't have a gale-forced wind.
Yeah.
honestly, I thought it was
Right.
at one point. I thought it was 100. And then, unfortunately, rest in peace, Carl Weathers, who was in the commercial with Gronk. He was
Yeah, he was actually the positive one, right? Because Cena was the bad one.
Yeah,
Correct.
So after that happened, in my head that drops to 0.
Rest in peace, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah.
Great.
Legend. Absolute legend.
That's right.
Football guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The football guy went over and took over the entire world. Rest in peace to him. But you're right. He was the one who, I'm going to help you out, Gronk.
Yeah.
Yeah. Showed up on the motorcycle.
And then Cena was at the end of the table going, he's not going to make it. Cena was negative.
He's a great actor, by the way.
Shut him down.
He'll do whatever.
Yeah.
He will do whatever.
Committed to the craft.
Won't he?
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Peacemaker?
Oh, yeah.
Cena's like, whatever you need, I'm going to do it.
I'll do it.
out.
And he does it high level.
Does it well.
But he was the you're not going to make it, Gronk
Yeah.
guy. Carl Weathers was Gronk's going to make it for Carl Weathers.
I was thinking
Just like Happy won.
He's going to have
Yeah,
probably a wristband
He should.
or a sweatband on.
should.
For Apollo.
he can't miss it now.
Like when Happy won the Masters for Chubbs.
Chubbs.
Similar situation.
So 100% chance he's making a kick.
I mean, you're starting to turn me back around, but I've
again?
seen some practice, and it doesn't look good.
I don't know if it's.
Tony.
Have you really? We have not, that means he's practicing.
I've seen some clips.
It looked good.
He looked good walking around.
They released one yesterday, and yeah, Gronk, he needs to
When's the kick happen?
step it up a little bit.
I think
Good luck,
he's
Gronk.
trying
I think
to
he's
throw
gonna,
live,
I think
live.
he's gonna do it. But
Live
halftime or in between.
Super Bowl, I think.
When
maybe,
is it?
Maybe after the national anthem, something like that.
Really?
I think so.
That's awesome.
so.
The FanDuel Live commercial last year was a big deal because they were doing it live.
Yeah.
And there was obviously 4,000 conversations about the technicalities behind that entire thing.
Correct.
And then also the setup was in the middle of a desert where there was 45-mile-an-hour winds.
oh man,
He had no shot.
No.
I assume this year that he set it up differently. I think Gronk's burying it.
I hope so.
I think he's going to bury it. I don't know what you get if he does, but I think he's going to make the kick.
$10 million.
Everyone?
Everybody?
But they cheered like he made it last year. That's why I got confused.
Yeah, they did.
It looked like he made it.
Not a lot of people knew exactly what was happening last year, which is why I'm happy they brought it back this year.
too.
You know, because now at least people have. Now we at least know what the deal is.
Okay.
Because that thing came in like a wrecking ball.
It did.
Zoomed in on his face, zoomed out like a Scorsese shot.
Yep.
So it's hard to believe that it was live.
Right.
But it was.
And then
course.
Oh no, he missed it. Boom, cut to black.
And then all of a sudden we got a Doritos commercial
Bingo.
coming in real quick.
Is Vinny there again?
I hope. I mean, Vinny, but what about Vinny kicking one?
Well, yeah, I mean, that's 100%.
He'll bust a ball.
Yeah.
Right now with how jacked up he is. Toxic Table at Boston Connor and at Ty Schmidt. Con man, how do you feel about this particular Las Vegas Super Bowl versus Super Bowls of the past?
I've enjoyed this one. More to do. I've done less. Last year, it was
more to do. I've done less.
Yeah. Last year.
Yeah, right, dude. We were at a Vegas Golden Knights game. We're at a YouTube concert. We're at The Rock turned heel.
Yeah. We only played pickball and didn't leave the house last year.
Yeah, Arizona was a big, hey, let's get home and let's beat the shit out of each other on that pickleball court. And that's what we did every single night. So the variety, what you just said, does make Vegas, I feel like, the best city to host the Super Bowl. We did the Golden Knights game. We did that concert. Then we had the opportunity to go back to the Sphere. We did dinner on the Bay at the Bellagio.
I think we got a good one tonight.
We got another one coming tonight. I mean, we're leaving a little early. Yeah. The opportunities have been there the whole time. Now, I love Vegas. If it were up to me, I'd probably do it here every year just because it is.
They're never going to do that, obviously.
There's 5 cities, okay? Miami, New Orleans, Phoenix, Vegas, and L.A., and just...
See, you can take L.A. and New Orleans off there, and I'm with you. Let's do it, brother.
Have you been to New Orleans?
No, I don't have to. To. Miami. You know what? We could probably throw a Dallas in there.
New Orleans is great. New Orleans is great. Anytime it's really close.
Dallas should probably be.
Like L.A., that I feels like that's too much, too big. You know, like big cities are good, but they're not.
Yeah.
It's like, this is like perfect
LA
size.
was very spread out. The fact that everyone's here on the Strip.
Indianapolis is like, the reason why it went well is because we had a once-in-a-lifetime weather system hit.
It's like 60, right?
65 degrees, no wind, beautiful.
That's unheard of.
Has never happened since, but it did happen then. But everything's like real connected.
Yeah.
New Orleans, same thing.
Yeah,
everything's like
bingo.
real tight.
Yeah. Houston was good for the national championship.
That's wide too. That's
national championship. I think so much different than Super Bowl.
It is.
Yeah.
Night and day.
I think Houston, that city, I think they can
Oh yeah, they could.
Good whole city.
I think so. I don't like everything spread out.
Me either.
I don't like things that are super spread out. That's just because we're lazy, though. How's everybody else at it? Everybody else enjoying Vegas, I assume?
Like everyone?
Yeah, like all the media people. I feel like
I feel like it.
I think so.
Yeah, this has been good.
I mean, there was a prize fight last night, and
what?
And there's a billion people in the city, and
there was a prize fight last night.
Yeah, or make you like there was a big
big boxing fight last night.
Who?
That's the thing. Like, there's so much stuff going on. You never even feel the congestion. You never feel anything. It's like there's no traffic. Everybody can just get around. It's amazing.
We're staying off the strip.
Yeah,
been an easy trip in and out.
Yeah, great.
Easy trip in and out. Now the prices of some stuff are bananas, which lead me to SeatGeek is currently offering $500 off ticket prices when you use the code PAT500 PAT500. You'll get $500 off. Big game tickets. Big game tickets. What are the prices doing for that? Because at the beginning of the week, it was like $7,000 was the average price or something like that.
So I saw it. I looked it up right before the show. Prices are up from yesterday. This is from Darren Ravel. Now over 8,000 all in, but the overall inventory has dropped 10%, I guess. So I mean,
wait till the last minute and buy one.
So that is the move. So former players know this, especially if you've been in the Super Bowl before. So my rookie year in Super Bowl, you get like 20 tickets or whatever, 10 tickets, whatever the case was, and then like obviously we don't sell them, but if you were to sell them, there's like older players that know like when in the week is the right time to sell, when is the wrong time to sell. There's a chance, because if the stories get good, where the price actually goes up towards the end of the week, where normally though towards the end of the week is when prices drop, like day before. Whenever somebody either is trying to decide whether or not they're going to go to the Super Bowl, are they going to make that last minute? How about businesses that have a bunch of tickets? Are they going to be able to give away them all to their employees? It's like normally at the end the price is plummeting, but here with Vegas, people already knew whether or not they wanted to come.
Yeah.
So this is already a figured out type event. This is a destination city, AJ.
Yeah, you said you get 10 tickets. Did you get 10 tickets? You get the option to buy 10.
We bought them, yeah.
For like probably what the resale was like $1,800, $2,000 a piece or something crazy.
Bingo, but we got them for $1,000 or something.
Yes.
So nice little business. You thought, obviously pay taxes on all that,
of course,
and everything was by the book and that whole thing. But the ticket prices, real conversation, especially out here in Vegas. Not just ticket prices. These hotel rooms, everything
food,
is
drink.
I assume the NFL is somehow going to make more money off of this and everything. But the city of Las Vegas had to just rake during this entire thing, D-Bud.
It's awesome. I'm sure they want to hear every year. And like you said, they can host it. And it is a destination spot. I forgot who mentioned it, but if you're looking at a schedule, my team plays the Raiders, I'm going to go out there and make that trip. The stadium, I can't wait to see, everything they do with that. I know it's going to be some flyovers, just a closed roof, but that would be awesome visually for us who won't be at the game.
Last night, Hall of Fame class of 2024 was announced.
Let's go.
Congratulations, boys. It was a great class. Obviously, I am pumped that Dwight Freeney got in. Congrats to Dwight Freeney. I think you've deserved it since the first time you were available to go into the Hall of Fame. Absolute beast. Great teammate, too, which I think is something that should be chatted about whenever you're talking about Hall of Famers. Devin Hester gets in. Congratulations, Devin. Absolute game changer. Andre Johnson, friend of the program, wide receiver for the Texans, one of the Ring of Honor members down there. He gets in. Mongo McMichael gets in. Baby Steve. Baby Steve.
Oh, Mongo.
And, Julius Peppers obviously in there. Patrick Willis. Randy.
Gradishar.
So, with that name not being one that most of us have said in the last couple, younger class here. It's a younger class.
Old Ohio State guy, by the way, Randy Gradishar. But it's funny when you have a guy like that thrown in with a bunch of like more present, current players.
Yeah, we know these people.
Yeah,
like these guys that this is weird to say, but played against, play with, play alongside. It's like a pretty cool little moment here for us. Yeah. But it is also the next generation about to get recognized. And I think it's good news for the Hall of Fame as we continue to move and evolve in this entire thing. Devin Hester going in, pumped for him in special teams.
Awesome. Greatest returner of all time, in my opinion. So him going in. Andre Johnson, you mentioned earlier, former teammate of mine, also a South Florida legend. So great. Like you said, it's different now that these guys go in a year, and Revis was first ballot, Calvin. Like, these are guys we played against, same age group. So it's awesome to see them go and get their flowers early as opposed to, waiting like a guy like, Fred Taylor, who I think should be in there at this point. Robert Mathis, Reggie Wayne, like I can't wait to see those guys. Antonio Gates, I thought should have been the first ballot obviously Hall of Famer. But everybody can't get in, but this is an awesome class.
Torrey Holt was one of the finalists that did not get in. Jared Allen, another year of not making it in there. Willie Anderson, Reggie Wayne not making it in was a surprise. I assumed him and Freeney were going in there.
Yeah.
And then I assumed there was going to be a Colts game as the Hall of Fame game.
Yeah.
I thought that was maybe going to be a Colts weekend. We'll still be fantastic. I can't wait for the parties. Andre Johnson said, what, Rick Ross, right?
Rick Ross.
Yes, he did.
He said he's getting Rick Ross into Canton. I can't wait to hear about how the boys are tearing it down over there under this new ownership or new leadership over at the Hall of Fame Con, man.
Yeah, I mean, it is kind of sweet, though, now with these guys. It must be, is it weird for you guys to see this? Like, does it feel like now?
Well, I was nominee.
Oh, well, of course.
Two-time nominee in the Hall of Fame, of course.
Wide.
Yeah, so those are my nominee mates.
Yeah,
they're going in there.
Congratulations to your group, your class.
I'm one of those guys, and I take heat for this. It's not the Hall of Good. It's like the Hall of Fame is supposed to be just a museum of people that are worthy of being remembered throughout the league's history. Is what I think is how it should be viewed. So like whenever it's like open arguments happening about these great players for not going in or don't deserve to go in, I think that's all a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah.
Like I think there should be more people that go in there, but also I understand where Dahn and them are like, yeah, but there's got to be different levels to this. I'm like, I agree. I think there should be. Like those guys should be the ones that are representing the Hall of Fame, representing the team. But I think the Hall of Fame should be like a museum of the greatest league on earth, pretty much. So, like when you think about Jared Allen, it's like,
he eventually,
okay. Reggie Wayne, like he deserves.
He eventually,
to go in. Like Fred Taylor deserves. If you think about Jacksonville Jaguars, that's one of the first.
Yeah.
Like has to go in there. Like that's how I view it. But as they continue to get more players that are great retiring, like Vinatieri's up next year. So Vinatieri deserves to be a first ballot Hall of Famer. But there's going to be people that are pissed that a kicker's taking somebody's spot, especially if Jared Allen or Fred Taylor goes in there. So it's like the convo and the empowerment that we give to the Hall of Fame and the title is something I don't necessarily love. But I do appreciate whenever guys get the huge honor of being a Hall of Famer. So I'm kind of conflicted on it all.
Well, and then you do that thing, and then like these guys who previously maybe didn't, like, hey, getting in the Hall of Fame is not going to define me, but then you think you are a finalist, you think, okay, there's a good chance I do get in this year, and then you don't. And we saw the stuff with Drew Pearson, like they start that clock, and it ruins some of these guys' lives, like takes away all the joy they had while playing football, and it's just like. You hope most of these guys get in, but if they don't, it's just like every time at this time of the year, it's like, oh, okay, here we go. They're going to make me go into a hotel room. I'm going to wait in there. There's going to be a camera on me, and then I'm not going to get in. I'm going to look like an asshole, and I got to do the whole thing next year.
And then next year, I got to hear why. Right now, I got to hear why I didn't deserve to get in. Yeah. And my kids and my grandkids got to hear why I didn't deserve to get in. It's like, it's wild. That's why when we asked Andre, do you care? Like about the Hall of Fame? Like, hey, do you care? Because people that put real stock in it, I feel terrible for if they don't get in. But, man, I don't think I ever expect you to Hall of Fame.
Me neither.
Yep, okay. There's different levels to this, We're in the same building. We got different views, And so for those that are sitting out hoping to make it into the Hall of Fame, I hope you do. And thank you for your service. And congrats to the boys that get in. It's obviously a huge honor. You're representing all of us forever in that Hall of Fame. So congratulations. Joining us now is a man who's become a close friend of the program. A man who has obviously... Atta baby Burke. Atta baby Burke.
Hell yeah.
Atta baby Burke. Atta baby Burke. Atta baby Burke. Hey, way to go, Burke. Way to go. That is not the guest. Friend of the program, ladies and gentlemen, Buffalo Bills All-Pro Poe, Jordan Poyer.
Hey! Whoa.
Oh, hey, Rosenhaus.
What's up?
How you doing, man?
Great to see you, Rosenhaus.
What's up, Drew?
I didn't know you were here.
How you doing?
You rep Jordan?
Yeah,
What's up, buddy?
Drew,
What up, baby? What up?
What's going on?
3 clients on set right here.
Do you really?
Well, come on. I was your agent.
Do you rep Jordan?
Yes.
You have Buddy Velasquez.
What do we got? We got 1 year left?
You're not on the air, right?
We're live right now.
We're live. We are live.
Don't be sorry,
Guest on
Drew.
your show.
We got Drew Rosenhaus on the show. This is good. We're going to say you're on. Hey, Drew, how's the state of business right now? How's NIL deal? Are you just in the middle of all of it? How's your life?
We have 70 NIL clients.
How is it?
It's chaotic.
Why don't you fix it? Are you going to be a part of the answer of fixing that whole NIL? And is it as big of a cluster shit as everybody says it is?
No, I love the fact that college guys are finally getting paid. It's about time. I think it's awesome. I mean, why are college football players the only athletes or guys that provide a service, a skill that can't get paid their fair market value.
Agreed.
It's absolutely awesome.
There needs to be guidelines, though. Don't you think there needs to be some?
Yes. You know, in the NFL, we got a salary cap, we got free agency, we've got rules. Guys can't just go from one team to the next. I think that should be the case in college.
Will you be help figuring that out? Like, let's say Saban becomes the college football czar. Who'd be a good person business-wise to help? Oh, Drew Rosenhaus.
I mean, I'd love to help create structure.
Hell yeah.
I think it's awesome that guys get paid, but let's have some type of system where it's not as chaotic as it is.
Yeah.
Coaches can count on having players. There aren't guys popping out of the transfer portal every day. I think it'd be better for the young men.
Yes.
That there's some stability. I don't think it's great for guys to go to 4 or 5 different colleges. So, you know, you also want them to get an education and develop their skills.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so good. We got commitment from Drew.
Yeah.
Thank you, man. Appreciate that.
Get him, Drew.
So this is what we've been saying. I have no. Hey, we love you too, Drew. We have no idea who's going to be in charge of making it happen because the task seems to be impossible to get the NIL thing figured out. Because how do you do a player union whenever guys are only supposed to be there 4 or 5 years and then they're turning over and then who's going to be profiting off it? Who knows those deals? Drew Rosenhaus would be one of the guys.
Yeah, they do it.
And we got Saban.
Sure.
Okay, so Saban and Rosenhaus coming
Bingo.
together.
Yep.
Look at us.
Saban house.
Here we go.
Hey, we did it, Jordan.
We did.
Hey,
It's
this because of
problem
you,
solved.
by the way.
Yeah.
Problem solved.
Without you. Hey, this is you.
You. It's me.
You.
Nah,
It's
us.
Yeah, it is us. Hey, speaking of us, we talked to Josh Allen yesterday. That's the first time we've seen him in person in a while. He's got no hair on his chest. Do you guys judge him because of that in the locker room, or how is the conversations about that?
Definitely not judged. That is a weird question.
He showed it to us.
He did.
He went like this. He said, "Look at this," and there was not a single hair on his chest. I said, "What is wrong? Are you an adult? What happened?"
He's not a human being. Apparently, he's an alien.
Well, we're not getting into that, Jordan.
Jordan.
Sorry,
hey.
How do you feel? How do you feel looking back on the season? Now, obviously, Super Bowl week, this is where you guys want to be. Obviously, it's where Buffalo Bills fans would like the Buffalo Bills to be. We all view your team as a team that could be here. So with that out of the way, you're obviously bummed out about that.
Yeah.
But looking back on the year, what were your thoughts? What's your big takeaway?
Yeah, obviously, after the loss initially, after you're hurt, it sucks. But looking back after having some time to kind of decompress and be with my family and put things in perspective. We were 6-6 midway through the season. A lot of people counted us out, didn't even think we were going to make the playoffs, let alone host a playoff game. And it just comes to show that the culture that we've built out there since Sean has taken over. Our backs are against the wall. Everybody telling us this, that, or the other about the type of football team we are, and nobody blinked. We had guys like Josh, the leaders in the, guys like Vaughn and Diggs and Micah and so many leaders on that team that really just are able to step up in those moments and say, hey guys, like, look, this is how the season goes. Like we are literally, the season is long. We're 6-6. We have 10. We have what 12. That'd be how many
6
more games?
weeks.
6
weeks.
Yeah, however many. My math is not.
Well, 5 games, 6 weeks.
Games. So we won 5. We won 5 straight. But like we're able to really hone in and say, hey, like whatever's happened, it happened. It doesn't matter. And we fought back and obviously came up short. One team gets to win every single year, but you look back and you just are proud of the moments that you're able to overcome, the adversity that you're able to overcome, all the stuff being thrown at us. The world was falling. Our head coach was trying to. Oh
yeah, we heard.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, we heard.
Crazy.
Yeah, we heard
stuff just being said about our football team, but nobody blinked, man, and we stuck together, and that's really what I'm most proud of is being able to stick together in those specific moments. The team could have gone right or gone left. We decided in those moments to go right, and that's why we stuck together and we're able to pull out what we did throughout the rest of the season.
Yeah, AJ said you did turn right. Obviously, we've heard that publicly. As well, but the whole team turning there is.
Oh, we're getting there, boys.
Yeah.
We're getting there, boys.
The team.
Come on now.
That's a good depiction of culture. That's a good depiction of culture, And I think what you talked about since Sean McDermott's got there and what you guys have been able to cultivate is cool. And you said only one team is able to win each year, and that's real. There's 31 teams that are going to be bummed out at the end of it. That one team, though, for some reason, seems to be right now.
Yeah.
This Chiefs team.
Very good football team.
And you know them very, very well.
Absolutely.
So whenever we say like, it's tough to bet against Patrick Mahomes. What does that mean? So like in the first quarter, they have a plan. You guys figure it out, and then Patrick Mahomes is like not going to lose. Like, what is it about? Why do we say that about Patrick as a guy that has played against him numerous times, obviously?
I mean, it is a lot, Patrick, but that football team, that culture, I don't necessarily believe that they're the most talented football team in the league, but at the same time, I do believe that they are the team that plays situational football the best. They're the team that plays, they play offense and defense. They play complementary football. Perfect offense, defense, and special teams. Everybody understands what they need to do in this situation right here, which is something that that I like to study and I like to learn from. How are they? I mean, that's a dynasty. Let's be honest. Like,
yes.
That's a dynasty that they have got going on. So how are they not even as successful as they are, but also being able to sustain that success in the National Football League? This is the National Football League, and they're going back to the Super Bowl. What is it? This is a second time out of the third time in the last 5 years or something like that. Fourth.
Yeah,
that's
whatever.
That's crazy. So how is that happening? So for me, studying Pat, studying Travis. Travis doesn't have a route. Pat is just telling, hey, 2x2, Y off, get open. That's just his, and they're on the same sheet of music.
So what do you have to do there as safety? Obviously, you guys just say all right. So one person just has to follow Travis.
It's not. It's just.
But then he can shake.
It's an awareness, But at the same time, there's so much that happens during the play that Pat is able to. His pocket presence for one is probably some of the best that I've ever seen. He understands where to move in the pocket and where that he can escape from, and then he always knows where Travis is, and Travis always knows. And Travis is not as fast as he used to be, but at the same time, he still is able to use his craft, to use his body, to use his leverage, and he's a hard guy when he has the ball in his hands to bring down, because he's at a low center of gravity when he runs. He's running low like this, and people are bouncing off of him, and so just that what they've been able to build, I have so much respect for. Obviously, I hate losing to them. I hate it.
Yeah, it sucked. The Patriots did this for a long time too.
But at the same time, I have just a lot of respect for what they've been able to do, and ultimately that's the vision. That's the goal for all of us all of us, the athletes before us, all of us athletes right now. We want to get there. So how do we get there? Continue to study them, continue to see how they're building that culture, and that's a dynasty. So I got a lot of respect for what Pat and Andy and Travis have been able to do over there.
We're all seeing it all the same. We're all seeing it the exact same. AJ has a question for you.
Let's say hypothetically you were the 49ers D coordinator in a couple days. What's your plan to try to stop Travis, Patrick, and the rest of that offense?
In theory,
I just think you got to make somebody else beat you. I think you got to.
You double Travis? What do you?
Yeah, I think you have to.
Bracket coverage.
Just one low, one high, or one inside, one outside. And it doesn't necessarily always have to be, It's at least your safety has an awareness that Travis is here, understanding that that my corner is going to play this outside leverage, so I need to be right here, or my corner is going to play this inside leverage, so I need to be right here. And it's just it's an awareness of where he's at. He's going to make plays. The Kansas City Chiefs are going to make plays. When they do, we're good. Hey, let's go. We good. At some point, they're going to drive the football. They're going to, maybe one of these times, Pat thinks he's got Travis down the field. He tries to escape, and that's sometimes why I do like playing Pat, because he'll try to escape, and he'll make throws across the field that gives you opportunities to make plays on the football. There's 50-50 balls. Yeah, but sometimes it seems like most of these balls are getting caught by the Chiefs. He's throwing the ball.
We need to skew these odds a little bit. 50-50 seems to be 80-20 here.
But like I said, it's just you got to have an understanding of where you. The Isaiah Pacheco, he's a damn good back too. So they're gonna feed him.
Pacheco.
I'm sorry.
Jesus.
Yeah, Pacheco. They're gonna feed him.
He runs hard, huh?
Super hard. He's a 7th round pick too, isn't he?
Yeah,
7th round pick. Just a football player. Just a really good football.
So when you
player.
see somebody running, I used to do this with returners. I didn't like anybody who's running their knees, you know what I mean? Especially whenever you gotta. I didn't like that. He runs so mad.
Yeah, he does.
So what are you side? You're going from the side on him?
Nah, you got to hit him.
What, Georgia? You go to the side though. We're not trying to square up.
Nah, you have to in a sense.
But that's your thing. I noticed that this year. You're so handsome, you dress super cool, but you are, aren't you? You throw it around.
I try to. In the game that we played him, I missed a tackle against him. He ran like a toss or something. And, it was something that I had to learn from. It was like you can't. He's a running back that you have to hit. You're not going to arm tackle a guy like that. You're not even going to hit him low. His knees are moving high. Like he's somebody you got to go and hit. Even not just hit. Like it's got to be 1, 2, 3 guys at the point of attack because he will break tackles. And so that's like I said, they got a lot of weapons over there. Got a good football.
Both of these teams got a lot of weapons, and as a safety, a DB who wears a lot of hats back there in the run game, in the pass game, is it tougher when you're playing like a couple great players, where it's Mahomes and Kelsey, and obviously it's other great players and great play callers? Is it tougher in that world, or in a world where it's that Kyle Shanahan offense, where it's all these athletes, all these weapons, all these multi-dimensional players, and now you got a great system where it's runs and it's the plays right off the runs that look just like it? Which offenses are tougher to?
I haven't played San Francisco. I played that system a couple times. I haven't played this specific team, with Debo, with Christian, that's
George is a psychopath.
Yeah, that's
George Kittle is he's a wild animal.
And George, like that is that's why they're here as well. Like they're a damn good football team too, and they have multiple amount of ways that they can get their playmakers the football. Whether putting Debo behind the line of scrimmage and giving him the rock, letting him just break tackles or Kittle over the middle, or just getting the ball to
Ayuk.
Brandon Ayuk. Goodness, there's so many weapons over there that I'm not. And look, like there's been a lot of scrutiny about Brock and what he's done or not done. He's doing exactly what he's supposed to do in that offense. Exactly what he is supposed to do in that offense. Like what
No, he needs to go off script more. That's the thing. We need him. He needs to put the team on his back. That's what
dude is doing everything and more for that football team, and ultimately, he's gained my respect if that means anything. But he's just done with the world going up against him, saying he's not top whatever. It don't mean nothing, man. He got him to the Super Bowl.
Second year.
It's
his second year.
Last pick. Shout out to my 7th rounders, man.
Hell yeah, me too.
Shout out to you too.
Yeah, me too.
Hell yeah.
I was 222.
218, baby.
Oh, wow. Wasn't that nice?
Yep.
You were close to that, right?
What were you?
226.
I was drafted higher than that guy. Same
draft.
222, right?
AJ tried putting his arm up.
Yeah, AJ was the 5th overall pick. Yeah, he's been rich. He's been rich for 2 decades.
CBA. My hand was up yesterday
for the tribal chief. He didn't put his hand up. You follow wrestling at all?
It's becoming my brother does. I'll turn it on to kind of see what's going on. I don't follow it though.
The Rock's back. The Rock's back. Yeah.
He's back.
Yeah, he's talking shit on a lot of people right now. And he's sticking up for his family. He smacked the guy in the mouth last night. Something about Jordan. AQ's got a question for you, all pro Poe.
Yeah, follow up to that question. So San Fran has all those positionless players, right? How much confusion and communication goes into it whenever Debo's in the backfield and McCaffrey's out there? Are you guys just looking at Debo as the running back that play, or is that, hey, receiver in the backfield? How much communication goes?
Right, and that is going to come out through your preparation throughout the week. How are you seeing these players? Are you seeing when if CMC lines up outside? Are you seeing him as a receiver? If Debo lines up in the backfield, are you seeing him as a running back? Or are you seeing him as a receiver? Because then you're able to adjust just based off of your rules. All right, we're seeing him as a running back, so we don't need to adjust. If we're in zone, just bump everything out. Oh no, we're seeing him as a receiver. He's in the backfield. All right, we're playing man. The nickel's got to come in and basically top him. I got him. And then the linebackers got to go find Christian McCaffrey, and that's just it's gonna be a cat and mouse game. And Kyle Shanahan does a great job of moving those pieces around and forcing your defense to be able to communicate on the back end and creating that confusion as to, oh dang, they got Debo back there, they got CMC over here. Like it creates that confusion, and all you need is just a split second of confusion and get a defense on their heels, and you got the ball rolling. But it's gonna be a chess match between both teams. It's gonna be interesting to see how both teams how they come out initially, and then how they make the adjustments throughout the game in order to stay on top.
Who do you like?
Oh man.
Say it.
Spags got some good DBs too to match up with all those weapons.
Yes.
Justin Reed's a dog. He could do a lot. McAfee in the slot, all pro. As a slot corner, Snead. He's gonna line up in your face and beat you up. All pro corner.
Absolutely.
Who do you like, Jordan? Just give us an answer.
Man.
Final score.
It's hard to go against the Chiefs. I know a lot of people aren't gonna like my answer. I gotta pick the Chiefs. and I'll say.
Yeah, you want to lose to champs.
Yeah.
Okay.
You lose to the people that lost it.
Bingo.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. That makes you guys look, because you're basically third place. Fourth place.
You get a medal.
I got to pick the Chiefs. I hope the 49ers win, but I have to pick the Chiefs.
Okay, all right. Hey,
There you go.
all right. Very diplomatic answer.
Yeah.
I think people in Buffalo will understand what you said there.
Yeah.
Another year there, right?
They're understanding.
Yeah.
Still under contract?
You're still under contract for one more year.
Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Let's go. Tone's got a question for you, Jordan.
Yeah, so you got 1 year left, and Pat referenced your striking handsomeness earlier. It's in person. It's absurd.
It is absurd. Especially, like, look how cool his shorts look.
So cool.
So
Is it true? I saw on the internet this morning you have a $10 million offer from Gucci to be an underwear model after you retire. What? Is that true? And is that what you're going to do?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I mean, if that's what the calling is, that's what the calling is. You know?
How much money?
I'm not,
I think it was 10 million. Maybe it's 100 million. I couldn't remember.
Can we check that, Drew? Can we double check that? They appreciate you.
Yeah, see, that's why we need Rosenhaus on the thing. You're just going to take pictures for $10 million. That seems like a good deal.
Seems like a pretty good gig to me.
How many years do we got, you think? You feel good?
Man, I feel great right now, dude. I'm 32. I know that seems like dinosaur age in the football years, but I do feel good. You know, I feel like I can play another 2 or 3 more years. Honestly, seeing how my body handles another season, I came out healthy as I've ever been this off season, and I've been able to go out and hit a golf club and just enjoy some time on the golf course.
How are you playing? You playing good?
I'm actually playing all right. You know, it took me. I hadn't hit a golf club since August after the end of the off season, so I was really nervous to pick up my clubs for the first time, and it was pretty ugly. But it came back. I'm an athlete. It came back pretty quick. Give me like 4 ranges.
What's your handicap?
Last year I got down to an 8.5. Right now I'm probably playing at a 10.5.
God, you guys are good.
When you host that event that everyone was talking about.
At the Donald Trump, at my favorite course down in South Florida. I mean, if you guys have ever been there, it's a beautiful course, and everybody just want to make.
Did you get to have the golf?
I did.
The one in Doral?
Come on now. Yeah, the one in Doral, Trump National.
That's a Green Monster down there?
Yes. Have you played it?
Yeah, AQ and I played on there pretty hungover.
Yep, we sure did.
Pretty hungover.
Tough course.
Yeah, it is
tough
tough.
course.
Yeah.
We saw a couple trash cans in between the holes.
Oh, real up close and personal.
Up close and personal.
Yeah,
we played with a local. We played with a member or whatever.
Uh-huh.
Oh, worst day that person's probably ever had.
Oh no.
These guys suck, and they are wildly hungover here. It was a good time. Beautiful course.
No, it is beautiful. That's why I had.
Not a place you should raise money for anything, though.
That's your opinion.
Ty's got a question for you.
Yeah, Jordan, you mentioned a couple weeks ago when we had you on, hey, once the season's over, I'm probably going to go down to a hut in the jungle and sit with the medicine again.
Absolutely.
Got anything like that on the books? And also, being in Vegas, just making sure if you had time, 15, 20 minutes a day to kind of push it some time and make sure you're meditating.
Yeah, let's make sure we don't lose this thing out here.
Bring the
Sin City.
I didn't bring the handpan. No, I did promise you guys one of these times I'll play for you guys.
Yeah, like the last 4 times.
Yeah.
All bullshit.
What was the last? Come on now. We can play back the tape. What was the last?
You've said 4 times you were going to do it.
Anyways,
Not one time.
I'm going back to Costa Rica on the 7th of March. I'm going to do ayahuasca.
Yeah, now's not the time. Yeah, not the exact time.
What?
We'll dump that.
They might try.
Well, now everyone's
nobody knows where I'm going, but it'll be
Good luck finding
deep. Yeah, it'll be deep in the jungle. Yeah, good luck getting there.
Are you already starting the meal? Are you already starting the meal prep and everything?
On Monday, starting it. Yeah.
Yeah, because I asked you about you out the basement and the attic from what we heard. Right? Isn't that what we heard?
Yes.
Yeah. So do you have to fast for 3 or 4 days before this?
My plan is going to fast for a day, and then I'm going to go into my diet, the dieta, as far as
is that how you say diet?
They call it dieta. Plants. Okay. Chicken and fish for the first 2 weeks. Chicken and fish and plants for the first 2 weeks. Nothing but water. After 2 weeks, you cut out the chicken and fish and straight. You're basically just cleansing your body out for the medicine to take place.
We should do that.
This year, I'm actually bringing. I'm not naming them right now, but I am bringing 2 guys that are very, very well known with me, and we're going to create a nice little documentary. Yo, who's talking? I'm talking.
Are they on your football team?
Do they play football?
They do play football.
Both of them play football.
Both of them play football and are going to come out there and share an experience. We're going to share an experience together and bring back. We're going to document the experience and bring back the awareness of our experience to the Western.
Okay, I have a question for you because I've learned a lot about this ayahuasca. Obviously, we've been dropped right in the middle of it, which is good. I think military folks have seen phenomenal benefits for PTSD with the ayahuasca. And obviously, we've seen Aaron's story through it and your story through it. if you're in a good spot, should you go do? Isn't it like a reset almost?
And I tell this everybody, it's not for everybody. Plant medicine isn't necessarily for everybody. It's for
not everybody needs it, right?
Not everybody needs it.
Yeah,
no.
I think that's the big
For me, I have an addictive behavior, recovering alcoholic, 4 years sober on the 13th of March.
Here we go.
Thank you guys.
What's that mean? So that means no alcohol,
no
drugs?
alcohol, no drugs.
What about weed? Okay, all right. I was wondering. I agree.
No alcohol.
I agree.
4
Okay,
years.
I'm kind of in the same boat.
But I'm very much so into plant medicine and learning about it and understanding how it can heal and how it can help our society, essentially our society is very lost right now and trying to understand who we are, what we are, where we're going, it's a war on information. It's a war on.
Oh, buddy.
There's so much stuff, and it comes down to.
There's so much bullshit out there.
Come on now.
Legitimately,
I could be up here talking all day about this.
Well, that's what I want to tell you.
Yeah.
Like, there's going to come a lot of people that just won't even listen to anything you're saying.
I know.
That's what I've learned.
It's amazing.
You know what I mean?
It actually is.
Because what Aaron experienced was AJ will be able to tell us more. Massive plus for him, right? As a human, the way he talks about ayahuasca.
Absolutely.
Like, I think now granted, I don't think it's for everybody. Like, I don't think people just walk around, I'm going to do ayahuasca. I think you get to a point where you're like, hey, I would like to change some stuff. And what it's done with the military is a big deal, but people don't want to listen to it about it, I don't think, a lot. I don't think, if people are either very for it, kind of open-minded to it, or very against it. Like, hey, I don't want to hear your hippie stuff.
And that's why I'm doing this documentary, is because our initial thought when somebody mentions plant medicine or something like that is a negative connotation. Why is it a negative connotation? Because that's how we're essentially programmed to think about plant medicine. Our teachers are telling, you're going to have a bad trip, or don't do this because X, Y, Z. And so you automatically have that in your head subconsciously from I remember my first time even thinking about psychedelics. I'm like, bro, I am not you crazy as hell to think I'm going to take some of those, but no, like understanding what it's actually doing and how you can actually sit with it to actually help you understand yourself. Ultimately, it's understanding who you are, and if you can understand yourself, then you can maneuver in this world and not let things affect you, and not let people take away your emotions. People will control your emotions, could manipulate you, the way that you think, and manipulate the way that you make decisions. And so it's really a lot about self-discovery, discovering who you are as a person. What's your purpose? What are you doing here? What are we doing here? You think about it. Like, what are we? We're
That's a good question.
You know what I mean? Like, what is going on? What is actually going on? Like, we actually ever sit back and wonder?
Nope.
What's happening?
Death? Did you see how you die? I asked Aaron, do you fear death anymore afterwards? Did it change anything with that?
Oh my gosh! Like, death is just as beautiful as birth.
It's not, man.
The pain may be hurt.
Die.
Right.
Okay. Die.
But when you understand the connectivity.
Well, have you talked to Damar about death?
How did it present that now it's beautiful to you?
I'm sorry?
How did it present that death?
That there is like, my ego died out there in Costa Rica. The plant medicine, with the DMT in the plant medicine allows you to, in a sense, see what the other side is. DMT is a natural. We all produce DMT when we sleep. Near-death experiences, your third eye. Near-death experiences, everybody produces that, and so when people have NDEs or near-death experiences, that's why they come back with a whole different perspective, because that DMT is released, and they see essentially the other side of what it looks like. And so we're programmed into believing death is scary. Death is this, like there's cultures that celebrate death in a sense. They understand that person is going to somewhere higher. That person is going. It's deep, yo.
I've seen those videos of them people dancing with.
They're celebrating. They're not mourning. They're not. It's part of life. We're all gonna die. We're all gonna know somebody that dies. We're all gonna be. It's just part of it. How you respond.
I thought about freezing myself.
Freezing might.
Cryogenic.
Yeah, until they find the cure.
Yeah, that'd be fire.
Yeah, so I'm on my deathbed.
Yep.
They say, hey, Pat, this is what you got. We don't have a cure for it. And I say, sweet. Ice me down.
Yep.
And then bring me back when they find a cure. Because I feel like
Walt Disney.
Why not?
When you work for ESPN, that's part of the bonus package. You get to be cryogenically frozen.
You guys just brought up the third eye.
Yeah.
So you guys probably already know
I believe it.
It's cool.
I believe it.
It's cool bonus.
Yeah, it is cool. Bonus.
I believe it.
So Costa Rica this offseason, golf this offseason.
Yep, a lot of golf.
Getting the mind right, getting the body right.
Mind, body, and spirit, man, and just getting it all right and getting ready for another season. This will be my 12th year. Super excited, super blessed, man.
Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate it. I mean, my goal coming in was 10, and to think that I could even hit 10 when I was a first, second year, third year player, I thought was crazy. But now I'm sitting here, I'm on the Pat McAfee Show.
Hell yeah.
Pat McAfee.
No, what are we even doing here? That's what you just asked.
Well, you know, I'm just enjoying every moment, man. This is amazing.
We're just a rock floating through the sky, really.
Just a rock on
Bingo.
Yeah, come on.
Think
now.
about it.
The world is what you make of it, man. It's all.
Which dimension did you make it to? 9?
I got up there, dude.
We know a guy.
9? Did you get to 9?
I don't know if I got to 9. I would say I probably got to like at least 7. If I had to put a number on it, I was deep.
4 is the one you need to make it through, right? From what I've been told.
Yeah.
I've had a couple sit downs.
But after you get
this is the third one, dude.
Yeah.
This is the third dimension.
Dumb question, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look.
Was it idiotic?
What's 3D?
7. We're at 6 and 7.
You got to get there.
Can't tell. You
ever put 3D goggles on?
Nope.
Okay.
He said, "Okay."
Jordan, we appreciate the hell
Thank
out of
you, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, all pro. Jordan Porter. Thank you, pal.
Appreciate you, bro.
Hey, thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Absolutely.
We love you, man.
Love you guys too, man. We'll see you guys soon, all right?
All right, be safe out there.
Bye, Jordan.
Hey, come back from the 7th. If you tap into the 8th dimension, though, let's make sure we get back to 3.
Just let me know if it makes you a better golfer.
Yeah.
That's not how it works.
Better golfer,
hopefully.
That's not what we're looking for.
That's not how it's going to work. I think you're going to head over there.
I mean,
Because I think,
Always.
yeah.
Man.
Boom.
Did you see somebody back there?
How far you hit?
No.
300?
No, it's backer.
That was back there.
330?
Give her.
No, yeah, I've seen him. He can bomb it. Yeah, he can bomb it. We know.
330 off the tee?
It's going to change in 30 seconds.
No one's back there right now.
That's not what it's for. Hey, will it make me a better golfer? Darius?
And that's the next.
I mean, are you guys ready to die? I know I am.
I bet you for professional
Kidding me?
golfers, that's what.
No, I'm not ready.
That's awesome. I can't wait.
Ty, thank you for saying what you said.
You bet, because I don't subscribe to that bullshit.
Which one?
What do you mean?
But death is actually pretty sweet, pretty cool.
That's why I
disagree.
That's why I
do
asked.
not want to die anytime soon.
I said, did you sit down with Damar and ask, hey, was that cool?
Yeah, I did, because we have somebody. Didn't win a comeback player of the year.
No, because
I certainly respect it, that the plant medicine can do that for you, but let's not get that twisted, okay? Dying ain't sweet. It's not like the cool new thing, all right?
He didn't say he wants to die. He
Living's pretty sweet.
That's true.
no, but those
Being alive is pretty cool,
those
too.
cultures know that death is cool.
I agree.
Thank you.
Whenever he was rolling his answer, I'm like, I see all this, but boy, there's going to be people that aren't listening to a word you're saying right now, George.
I stopped.
I kind of checked out. Yeah, I had questions.
I like it, though. If it makes you happy, who cares?
I agree.
I mean, that mindset of not fearing the only thing no one knows about is kind of sweet.
That's why I always ask.
Oh. Legend. The legend. Ladies and gentlemen, David Mulligan.
Yeah.
He's on the right side of that screen right there. Can you step up to this mic?
Hell yeah.
How you guys doing?
Hey, did you just negotiate the whole deal for just like Las Vegas, the Super Bowl, the whole thing? Did you negotiate the whole thing?
Man, they brought me in on the back end.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Okay. Dave Mulligetta, by the way, greatest negotiator in the history of negotiating.
Oh, yeah. Bar none.
The greatest deal in history. Did you expect others to follow your lead whenever you got the fully guaranteed deal? And was that a massive thing that you thought would happen after that deal gets signed?
We were hoping that would be the case. But unfortunately, a couple deals that came in after that didn't kind of fall in line with what we did there. So, hey, we got a couple more quarterbacks, so it's not over yet.
Okay, so that is the conversation. Are you going to continue to push for that, I assume, as you go forward? That is how business is going to be done?
There's a contract in the marketplace that says as such, so that's our plan.
Thank you for changing the game.
Peace.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dave Mulligetta. You're a
it.
legend, dude.
Thank you.
Thank you. No, thank you. So he's just walking right in there. It's been done before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is it.
Precedent.
I'll show you.
There's precedent. Here we go.
Sorry about it. What a legend, dude.
Peace. 230.
It's pretty valuable.
Hey, hold on. David, one more question.
Something we thought we would never see.
Yeah.
Hey, David.
Yes, sir.
There's a lot going on in the world. I try not to pay attention to it, but it's everywhere. I guess the whole world's got shit going on. Do you take your negotiating skills to the real world at some point to save the world if we need it?
I'm here. I'm practicing on my kids every day, so I'm here when needed.
We're going to need it. Hey, it seems like we need it. We appreciate you. One of America's greatest right there.
Thank you, Dave.
That's what I'm talking about, though. Those are the people that, like, as soon as something like that happens with the $230 million guaranteed deal against 31 billionaires making that happen, which has never happened in the past ever, especially in that situation, for him to get it done, it's like the government should be like, hey, by the way, we need you now to negotiate our deal with any country that we got going on. Thank you for serving the United States of America, by the way.
Yeah.
Awesome. That's what we need. What a dog.
It also kind of stinks because I just realized I'm pretty sure he reps Jordan Love. So, I mean, Jordan Love's getting $800 million for the next few years here.
Oh, my God, especially with how it all started.
Yeah. Give him and make sure it's fully guaranteed. Give him $800 million fully guaranteed right now.
Joining us now, I do believe, is another man who's repped by David Mulugheta. He is currently the reigning, defending, undisputed Offensive Rookie of the Year. Ladies and gentlemen, from the Houston Texans, the founder of the Stroud House, which is the stadium in Houston, CJ Stroud.
Hey, CJ!
Here, I got these. Here you go. What, you're housing some C4, dude?
Ice cold.
Woo! You ever tried it? Sure, what is it?
I think you'll be up for 8 days.
Frozen bombsicle.
You tired? It's going to have you up.
Boom.
You'll need it.
Am I tired? Yeah.
Long week.
Yeah.
What's up, y'all?
What's happening?
Chilling, man.
How are you, bub?
I'm blessed, bro. I'm doing well.
Congrats on last night.
Thank you, man.
I thought you gave a pretty good speech, pretty comfortable and relaxed up there. Did you practice? You knew you were going to have to give one?
No, I go straight off the top. Yeah, I don't know. I always have a couple points that I want to hit, and then the last part is just flowing, So
you put over Ohio State pretty big yet again, because the conversation about Ohio State quarterbacks is you guys stink. And now you have the greatest rookie season in the history of the NFL on the record books. Congratulations, CJ. Have you got a chance to enjoy it all? Look back on it, because every time we've talked to you, you've been in the middle of it. So, it's kind of whirlwind, whatever. Now that you got the award, and I assume you've had people tell you what you've done is different than anybody in the past, have you got a chance to enjoy it all and look back on it?
Just a little bit. I've been, during the season, like you said, you always going to what's next. And, that's what usually what my focus is. And I've been able to look back on some cool stuff that we did this year. So it's been a blessing, man. It's been amazing to come to a city like Houston and get a city hope again when it comes to football. So it's a blessing, man, and appreciate the kind words, bro. You always been amazing.
Hey, no problem. Yeah, need you out of the AFC South. AJ's got a question for you.
What's your first NFL offseason look like? Do you have plans? Have you thought out what it might look like?
Yeah, I have a pretty good idea. I know y'all just had David on here, and he's helped me a lot. Just after that rookie year, it's long, going from fall camp in college all the way August of 2023 to not stopping until January of 2024. So, it's been a grind, and, I need this time off right now. I've been trying to just get my body back right, let my shoulder rest, and really probably go on vacation here soon and just take some time off to myself. But right when I'm actually really excited to get back to work too. Yeah. But I know I need some time off just for my mental sanity.
Absolutely. Vacation is beach. Were you in beach? Is that the play?
I'm doing beach. Hopefully soon, and then I got Japan and Morocco. I'm actually doing quarterback camps out there, trying to teach people out in other countries.
In Japan?
The sport of football.
They love football.
Nice. Yeah.
Hell yeah, I've seen the leagues over there. Huge market.
Oh yeah.
Huge. Who are you going over? Who put that together?
My guy Brian Burney with Athletes First. Works with David, and my marketing guy.
In Morocco, you're doing camps as well?
Yes, sir.
You know any French?
I do not.
I've been in Morocco. You speak French. No big deal. I'm cultured. I've also been to Japan. You need anything, let me know.
What's
Ohio is good morning. You're going to love it. And dome, I mean, stay.
Ohio is what?
Oh, good morning.
Okay.
And then obviously, no, that's all I got. You're going to be great over there, though. Have you traveled much in your life?
No, it's my first time ever going out the country.
Oh, buddy. Are you going to become, has this been something you've always wanted to do?
I've always wanted to travel, yes. never had time. You know, always since I've been like 13, I've always had like AAU or 7-on-7 tournaments and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, anytime you go on a trip, you're working because you're playing in the entire thing. Everybody else around you gets to enjoy the trip.
Oh, it's a celebration for them. It's just vacation and
yeah.
popping bottles and just having fun. But for me, I'm working.
All right, we're wrapping up here on ESPN from Radio Row. We hope you've enjoyed the week that we've had here. We can't thank you enough for allowing us to do this for a living. The show will continue on YouTube and ESPN Plus. We'll be back for the biggest overreaction Monday of all time after the Super Bowl. That was CJ Stroud. Big shout out to everybody that spent time with us this week. We'll see you on Monday. Goodbye. Nailed it. All right, we're off ESPN.
On the screws.
We still on?
Still on.
Listen, you don't have to fucking leave.
Shit, it sounds like it's me.
If you want to leave, CJ.
This is Colts guy right here.
Yeah, if you want to leave.
Tough.
If you want to leave, no, we're still on ESPN Plus and YouTube. So we just went off of ESPN.
I got you.
Hard out at 53,000 there.
You're the man with the plan. I'm just going.
Well, we've missed it.
Couple times.
We've missed the hard out the entire. That's literally the first time we've ever done it. You've made us better. Just like what you did in Houston. D-Bud's got a question for you, CJ.
Speaking of the man with the plan, Bobby Slowik, your offensive coordinator, his name was a hot name, been a potential head coach and leaving. I think it was a stat. Since 2022, every team has had to change their offensive coordinator. How big is that for you that Bobby's coming back with you in Houston for a second year?
It's huge, you know, just to build that chemistry and that trust even more. It was a great year just to get some games in our belt and just really feel each other out. You know, that's one of the most important relationships in the building, you know, offensive coordinator and quarterback. So, you know, I was happy for him regardless of what he decided, and it was even more exciting for him to come back. So, you know, and I got my quarterback coach back, Gerard, and he was amazing to me last year too. So, you know, I think the second time is always the best.
That's awesome. How's Tank doing with recovery?
He's doing great. You know, he's back jogging, and he looks amazing. His spirits are back up, and you know, he's back to his old self, cracking jokes and just being funny. So, you know, I love Tank, and I can't wait to play with him again.
Talking about spirits, you said on the pivot that you reach out to Bryce Young to give him like a motivational speech or whatever about how the year went and how your year went. I assume you hear everybody talking about. Do you see what CJ? You're going to be the guy that everybody's just like expecting people. Yeah, that's what it's going to be like for these guys that get not just Bryce Young. And I appreciate you reaching out to him, being a good friend and everything like that. But going forward now, like these guys that get drafted this year, it's like, who's going to be the CJ Stroud of this draft? Well, maybe nobody. Well, and then the next draft class, who's going to be the CJ? Maybe nobody.
Well, I would give them the whole advice, like, you got to be yourself. Like, that's something that I never did. I never, like, wanted to be like another quarterback or be like anybody else. Of course, like, learn from other guys, learn from my mistakes, you know, learn from my successes. But, you know, everybody's going to have their own story, their own lane. So, you know, I'm excited for this rookie class to come up. But, like, all that stuff everybody talks about, the expectations, man, the expectation you should have is playing hard every single play. Going to every meeting, trying to take great notes. Like, the little successes are what make big successes. So I'm not a huge guy on just, I went out there and just balled. Like, no, it's not that simple. You know, it's a lot of work that's put in. Sure. I appreciate that, but it's a lot of work that's put in behind closed doors, you know. And, shoot, you guys know y'all were players and y'all professionals in y'all line of work.
Nominated for the Hall of Fame twice. Thank you.
Oh, my bad, big homie.
But Casario told a story of you coming in front of like 30, is that what he said? Yeah. 30 staff members. Yeah. And you just sat down, and you were the only one that was just like yourself the entire time. Didn't try to change at all. Is that because you, like, I don't want to bring up negative stuff, but like, do you think whenever you go through a lot of shit, you almost find like more confidence in who you are? Do you think that like hardened you through some of that, and that's why you're always yourself, or has this been who you've been your entire life?
No, I think you hit on the nail. I haven't always been this way, you know. Like, it take time, like, to build a mindset, build your character. You know, I think God has to break you down to build you up. And when I was a kid, you know, I went through a lot, and you know that just prepared me, like you said, just to be more comfortable in my own skin, and you know, be okay with being vulnerable. You know, and in that moment with Texas, when I sat down and. I just was like, man, whatever I'm going to do throughout this whole draft process, I'm going to be myself, because that's what I'm going to be when I step in the building. So I might as well just tell the truth and be real, you know. And it was amazing just to, you know, get the great feedback that I got, because I'm just really just being myself through everything.
Yeah, well, if you're always yourself, you never get caught. Mm-hmm. You know, at some point, people will find out who the hell you are.
Yeah, my mom used to always say, whatever's done in the dark comes to light.
Boom.
Sounds like your mom got some bars there. You
sure.
gave her a big shout out. Con Man's got a question for you.
Yeah, CJ, rookie year, you go to the Pro Bowl. How was it? Did you enjoy the precision passing? And are you as mad as we are that Dan Orlovsky tried to fucking show all the quarterbacks up and score the most points in the precision?
And then post it.
And post it after the fact when
27.
everyone knew what score
nice.
everyone else had?
I don't think he even knew.
It's all good. It's all love. I like Dan, so I ain't tripping. But I had a great
That's
time,
good.
man.
That's big. Dan need to hear that.
So you're the
Dan need
one.
to hear that. Dan need to hear that.
Yeah, it's all those things are fun more than anything. Of course, for me, I hate losing, and I lost, and that sucked. But I had a great time, man. Meeting everybody and their family, and having my family out there, being able to go to Universal and Disney World. I'm a big kid at heart, so I had a ball and I had a great time out there. Hopefully, first to many. So, and shout out to Dan, man. Go break it again. And,
That baby Dan. Dan, we love you, Dan.
Feel bad, Dan.
Dan Orlovsky doesn't get a lot of that.
Is that Andy Reid?
Oh, fake Andy Reid there.
That's none of it.
Oh, yeah, that guy's.
Let me get a play call.
that's Bert Kreischer.
Top dollars here.
Can we come on the set? Yeah, we are.
Bert, that's not fake
Okay.
Andy
All
Reid.
right.
Oh, wow.
All right.
Tommy Buns with us.
All right. Hey, Tom. Hey, Tom.
Tommy! Nice, Tommy!
Tommy. CJ. Do you know these guys?
How you doing, CJ?
Need one of those hoodies, Tommy.
These are two funny whites. Two funny whites, CJ. Two funny whites, Tom. And
to interrupt.
hey, man, thank you for stopping by.
Yeah.
I heard you were sleeping this morning.
Here, I got you a recovery drink.
Thank
Oh,
you,
wow.
I was.
They said if two brothers would have walked in, they would have called the police.
CJ, you drinking? You drinking,
sir.
CJ?
No, sir, I don't drink.
Nope. He's got an offensive rookie of the year to win, dude. Just won it. Okay, Bert, sorry about it. How are you guys
Boy,
doing?
Tom.
Let's go. You're still doing it.
I'm hammered.
Still doing
I'm gonna give it to Tom. I shouldn't talk.
Don't.
Watch out, man. It's C4 time. Y'all tripping.
Yeah, man.
Get sober.
What's this taste like?
It's really good, actually. This is really good.
Waterfall.
How's this?
Great mix.
That's delicious. Try it.
What is it?
It's our recovery drink.
So what's in it?
There's
Piss.
we take migrants' blood and bone marrow at the border.
There you
See,
go.
And
What else?
I had the mic.
It's
Get out of here.
and, there's
yeah. All right. Yeah.
a please.
Oh, there we go.
He poured it here. I'm not.
There we
Thank you
go.
guys.
Oh, boy.
Thank you guys for stopping by.
You're welcome.
Tom, thank you.
Nice.
I don't drink.
I don't drink.
That's a lie.
Boom.
Okay,
There
thank
it
you,
is.
Bert, for doing that, Bert. Really nice of you.
He just doesn't want to put his. He drinks.
I want one of those hoodies.
I see 4 only. CJ,
good.
CJ, C4, CJ.
Good. That's smooth as hell, but I'm going to
Isn't
throw
it
up.
weird how high-level athletes don't booze?
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah,
crazy,
especially
right?
Thursday at 11 a.m. Thursday, 11 a.m. Hey, Bert, here's to you, bub.
Brother.
Y'all getting free promo. Excuse me. I'm in the way.
Hold that C4 up.
Y'all get free promos.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Hey, here's to you, boys.
Cheers.
2 bears.
Let's see. You'll be good.
Alcohol in there?
Take it
definitely
down.
alcohol at the
Take
bottom.
it down, Pat McAfee. Come on.
Too.
What is it?
You're ready to go.
Yeah, I am. Hell yeah. I wasn't before, but now I am.
you are.
Thank you. I can find this in Texas,
California,
and Florida.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's the pro. He's the man.
Porosis.
Porosos.
Porosos.
Stroud, how many push-ups do you think I can do right now?
I got a good 3.5.
3.5. He's doubting you.
Oh, my
wow.
God.
Boom. All right.
Okay.
CJ 3.
No
Hold on,
underwear.
Bert. What is an accurate over/under? What is a proper
24.5.
No, what's a proper expectation? What 40?
They got to be full.
Okay, so we'll do
Wait, but AJ's calling. He's going to give you range notes.
What is going on?
What? CJ.
We got a strong hamster about to do push-ups.
CJ, listen. None of us know what's going on.
Sorry.
Come on, let's see how
Including
many
me.
you can do.
And I walked in with him.
40?
Yeah. All right.
All right. You count it, AJ. Come on.
Yeah, lock out.
Yeah, you got to lock out.
Oh, these aren't push-ups.
You can see his horse.
We're going. Come on.
Where's he at right now?
15.
16. Where you at, Bert? What number are you at?
Don't make him count.
All the way up.
Somebody else count.
No, we missed it already.
I know.
So if we start counting,
Impressed,
It's
though.
at least 20.
Come on.
There's 30 right there.
there are how many?
30.
30.
All the way up.
9. That's 40.
Sure.
Come on.
Let's get to 50. Let's get to 50.
He's been going since early.
CJ, this is your fault.
No, it stinks in here now.
His wife?
Fired up.
He said 3 a.m. I had an argument with his wife.
He lost 50 grand, he said.
There you go.
Hey,
Come
way
on,
to go,
give him a round
Bert.
of applause.
We're proud of you, Bert.
CJ, call it to Miko.
We're proud of you, Bert.
I'm good, brother. With the
Hey, we appreciate you boys.
Man.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Sorry,
Good job, Bert.
Tom, thanks, bub.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Tom.
All right. Sorry for ruining
No,
your
Tom, thank you, Tom.
TJ, great to meet you. C4 for life.
Good work, Bert.
That's awesome.
Hey,
Love you too, Bert. Thank you.
no, you're
No apologies needed.
Thanks for coming.
No apologies needed.
Looking good, Tom. Great shoes.
Yeah, I'll take it.
This is yours.
Yeah, thank you, Tom. Good to see you, Tom.
Here you go, Bert's
Great shoes, Tom.
Yeah, so CJ, those are two drunk whites in the wild, and we did not know that was happening on
It's
us.
all good, man.
What you give him? 2.5, 3.5 push-ups?
Yeah.
He proved you wrong.
No, he didn't do any.
Man, he didn't do any. No, you're not extended. You don't have to combine when they make you press out.
Yeah.
That don't count.
All right, so what do you got going on with C4 now that we got the real hero in
Yeah,
here?
man, get that alcohol out of here.
That's right.
C4 here, the real stuff. The stuff that's going to have you really bouncing off the wall.
How long have you been with C4?
Like 3-4 years, man. They were my first NIL deal in college. So, it's been amazing to work with them. I take their protein powder. I take their energy drinks and their pre-workout. So it's been amazing. NSF certified. So, the league ain't going to be tripping on us.
Which is good.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah.
Hey, well, congratulations on all the incredible stuff. Business-wise, NIL. So that money was just in your bank account, or was it like in future bank accounts?
So you pounding my pockets? Pat my pockets.
I just want to know, like, as a teenager, when that gets put in there, like, I got a loan out for 40 grand to party. Like, that's it, just to have a good time. And if I didn't make it to the NFL, I was broke like everybody else. And if I made it to the NFL, I'll just pay it off. Now, I got like 20% interest loans on those things, so I end up paying a lot of money to have a good time. But like some of the deals you guys were signing was like absurd. You just had to be like mature very quick. How do you even know how to deal with that? Like legitimately?
Yeah, I think you gotta hire the right people. I'm not gonna sit here and act like I know everything and I knew what type of money I was gonna be bringing in and taxes and bank accounts and credit and debit, whatever, all that stuff. Financially, not my expertise, but I signed a great team. My guy Tommy Associates has done a great job with my financials, and then I have Brian and David who helped me a lot as well. So get those deals and tell me the real money I'm making after taxes and all that good stuff. So I definitely had to mature fast and be smart with my money.
That is, hey, what you guys are doing so much smarter than us.
Yes.
And obviously, you're so much better than us at everything. That's why you're Offensive Rookie of the Year in the NFL.
Exactly.
Appreciate
Ladies
it,
and gentlemen, with C4, just need you out of the AFC South.
About 25
years, yeah. Then you'll be. Then he's gone.
He's going to be there for another 15 years. He's going to make $250 for $300 fully guaranteed. We know who reps him. He's not going anywhere.
This is his first deal.
That sucks.
Yeah, Colts are so fucked forever.
We get to see him live in person once a year, though.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Hey, there we go. There we go.
I'm excited to see AR, though. I'm excited to see AR.
Me too, man.
Yeah,
honestly.
He's a great player, man. I think we're going to have I think AFC South is going to be great for years to come.
Yeah, Trevor's young as well. We don't know if Will's the guy in Tennessee or not.
Will look good this year. I like Will's game. I like AR. I think Trevor's really good. So, it's going to be a battle every week in the AFC South.
Yeah, you're right.
That's AFC South football.
That's AFC. That is.
That's cool. I'm down for it.
Hey, I'll be there drunk on the side, so I hope you do
When's the
great.
last time y'all won a division?
Who cares?
Relax.
Who cares?
This is a valid question.
I'm just asking a good question. You ask me a question, I ask you a question?
Yeah, my name's on the wall. Yours isn't.
Oh,
See
wow. That's what
See
we're
that?
doing?
That wall, that one. There's a lot of those names.
My bad, big homie.
When was the last time we won?
17, I think.
I don't know.
16, 17.
I don't know. What?
We're not stuck on the future, man. We got.
Yeah, we're talking about Yeah, we're talking about right now.
AR coming back. We'll be all right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Shane Steichen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Shane Steichen.
When was the last time you guys won AFC South?
There it is, 2014.
2014, that's not that long ago.
What?
That's 10 years ago.
We were
2014?
We were part of that.
That was my team.
Freshman in high school, CJ?
Before this last year, it was
6th grader?
2019 for your information.
You guys?
Yeah.
When was the last time we did?
2019?
I think so.
We were there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, people care about winning the division?
Oh, yeah, dude. That's banner.
Yeah, you get into the playoffs,
Had
pal.
T-shirt.
Yeah, I mean, okay.
Banner.
First couple.
Had T-shirt game. Home
2014, we suck.
You guys have sucked for a while.
What's your problem?
Man, that's not good.
This is supposed to be a feel-good Friday. Let me ask questions. Are you Barbara Walters?
I like the
2014.
shoes, though. Hold on.
Thank you. You do like these?
Yeah, I like those.
The snake died in his sleep.
Yep.
We didn't kill it. That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, the future of the NFL, the current of the NFL, CJ Stroud.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to take a break for like 2-3 minutes, and Kenny Chesney's joining us on the other side. What a dream. I haven't gone to the bathroom in 4 hours. Going to have to do that as we wrap up from Mandalay Bay's Convention Center. CJ, you're the man. We'll be back in about 5. Be a friend, tell a friend something nice about change your life. Take 5. What's isolation?
It's 4 nights of complete darkness.
What?
Is there a bathroom or you wearing a diaper?
You
For
can
real?
Holy shit!
Explosive, the thing that really takes it over the top. Jesus fucking Christ. The thing that really takes it over the top.
Son of a bitch, Mad Mel. Get it together.
WWE champion. Oh, yeah, fucking right we did. Oh, I just said right there. There's the first one.
Yeah, that's right.
If you go like that, okay?
Oh, my God.
Boom, right there. His foot's on the fucking line.
Boom.
That's his foot on the line.
He's living out in L.A. He drives sports cars just to prove.
I pooped my pants on Monday, actually, a week ago today.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. Say so. Say so.
Also, fuck Boston.
You gotta have a working toilet seat.
Can't tell which side is which.
It's crazy. It's a dead ringer.
I think I smoke meat very well.
Ask Schefter what I texted him when he somehow got my number and texted me. I didn't respond to Diana Rossini, I think her name is. I would say the same thing that I told Schefter. Lose my number. Nice try.
My dad always said this. He said, boys, that's for show. Yeah. That's for dough. He said that one makes the girls cream, but that one puts food on the table. Yeah. That's the work muscle. Okay.
Every single Thursday, we will be getting the incredible opportunity of chatting with head coach of Alabama, Nick Saban. People are saying you look like the Wayans brothers with the white chicks.
No. I'd say it was like a specific person. It's just like, hey, this is a sweet mask that someone spent a lot of time on, I guess. And they had a lot of old man.
AJ Hawk.
Whoa. Okay, here we go. Oh, boy. This is what I'm talking about. I'm trying to figure this whole situation out. Okay, we got a Zoom here. Yeah, congrats, we're on ESPN. Awesome. I came almost
Oh, sweeter. That's Live Like You Were Dying. That's that song.
Good song.
That's how he wrote it, probably.
Everybody's got Bryce Young, Will Levis, and Will Anderson above C.J. Stroud, allegedly.
Lock him in.
We will 1,000,000% continue to drive that narrative. Because with what my eyes seen, AJ, and what you have seen, if C.J. Stroud ends up at the Colts at number 4, I'm happy about the future of the Colts all of a sudden.
Yep.
So this will be the last time we say this. C.J. Stroud is the best quarterback in this draft class.
That's right, for sure.
We are massive fans of them. And whenever we say, whatever we say over the next few months before the draft, we would like it to not be held against us because we know we are a part of the entire system here. And we need C.J. Stroud and Indy.
Have to have him.
Plus, it's really fun to say Stroud.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need him to go Dahn to the 4th pick.
Yeah,
Right.
you think they have to trade up? Because Texans are right there at 2, and, those are the 2 quarterbacks of the future.
Well, I'll tell you what, there's an opportunity and a chance for us to move, too. We got a lot of pieces to the puzzle that aren't necessarily going to be there in the future, probably. You bundle that with the 4 overall pick, I think you could maybe move up to 1.
Yeah.
And then you get C.J. Stroud.
Jalen Milroe often wears his own branded apparel reading LANK across the front. It's an acronym that stands for Let a Naysayer Know. Being told by his former offensive coordinator,
That
Bill
is
O'Brien.
not what I thought.
Is that not what you thought?
Boy, let a naysayer know.
Let a naysayer know.
Of course.
The professional's right in the middle of his lead. That's all right. I just keep going.
You almost lost me. It got real tight up here as you were. I just want to let you know.
Reese, you were too smooth with that. I thought it was going down. I thought it was going down out here.
Oh, sorry about it. Let a naysayer know.
Let a
naysayer know. That's what we thought the whole time. That's what we all thought. Let's go to the phones. Let's go to Dan in Connecticut. Lovely place here on the 5 Energy phone line. What's going on, Dano?
Oh, what's up, Pat McAfee?
Dan, you are too young to listen to this show. I can tell. I think. How old?
I'm not Dan. I am Owen.
Mitch. Owen, how old are you?
It's so different.
I am at 8.5.
Oh, that's cute.
8.5.
If you're telling us you're half age, you're too young to be listening.
That's a record.
It stinks.
What's on your mind, pal?
What do you want to talk about, Owen?
I want to talk about how inspiring this show is and how you're inspiring this whole entire world with how you're talking about sports and how you're talking about your life experience.
Thank you, Owen.
Owen, thank you.
Love you, Owen.
Thank you,
Owen, I'm taking her on
And
the
also, fuck Boston College.
I will let Owen know, if you're still listening, Owen, you're inspiring.
Best kid ever.
Owen, the way you talk about sports is inspiring.
Yes!
I didn't know 8.5 could do that.
Wow.
Shout out Owen.
That time.
Go, Owen.
Hey, Owen. New generation in Connecticut, I guess.
He was making me feel good, too, by the way. He's making me feel good, making the show feel good. He was talking us up. He was hyping us up, and then boom, a little.
Was this Aristotle's brother?
A little misdirection from Aristotle's brother, Owen, at 8.5 there. That was awesome.
I'd say he put his balls on your forehead, but I don't think they dropped yet. So.
Hey, look it.
Wee Man so active. There is a crowd of about 30 people moving through the back end of the business field here. And in the middle of it is this black Samoan man who has become the most famous human on earth.
Great guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, the GOAT, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. There's thousands of people skipping class to come see your big ass.
Listen, there is thousands and thousands of you skipping class. It doesn't matter if they go to class.
Moana is one of the best animated films of all time. Okay, can't wait for the live action.
Thank you, yes.
You're welcome.
We talk about
What can I say except you're welcome?
And we talk about Mana.
Honestly, listen, kid, I could go on and on. I could explain every natural phenomenon. The tide, the grass, the ground. Oh, that was Maui just messing around. I couldn't have buried its guts, sprouted a tree, now you got coconuts. What's the lesson? What does it take away? Don't mess with Maui when he's on a breakaway. And the temperature here on my skin is a map of the victories I win. Look where I've been to make everything happen. Look at the me, mini Maui just tickety-tapping. That's it.
Still got it.
On the Samoan side, Polynesian side, we have a word called mana. Mana is spirit, mana is power. Mana comes from in here. It's the thing that gives you goosebumps. It's that thing you feel. It's that thing when I walked out and we felt this thing. This is mana. This is mana. It's very, very, very real, and you could feel it. Wow. Little things like I don't get driven anywhere. I don't want to get driven anywhere. I don't like chauffeurs. Keeps me in my way just a little grounded. Like I could drive myself everywhere and not telling some guy, hey, take me here, take me there.
That is something I'm going to start saying, like, yeah. Because when they open your door, you feel so bad. I can open my own door, dude. They're trying to be courteous. It's their job. But also, the day I stop opening my own door is the day I become a big old bitch.
Here we go.
It's a cup.
Here's the iconic sound. You guys know it. This special Terramana toast goes out to Passion. Congratulations on your show. Very proud of you. Very proud of all you boys. And to all of you, love you guys. Thank you for the support. Keep kicking ass. Cheers. In my world, when I sit down and we're talking about movies and all this other shit, it's never this. It's never this, back with the boys, and you. So I appreciate it, and this one's to you. Thank you, boys.
See you, pal. Cheers.
Thank you.
Cheers. All right, we're going to take a 5-minute break here.
Oh, hold on, one more. If you smell what The Rock is cooking.
Hey.
What?
Let's go. This show stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for it. The all-time leading tackler for the Green Bay Packers, you pig! Damn it! Be a friend, tell a friend something nice could change their life. Sports! Hello, beautiful people, and welcome back to a busy convention center in Mandalay Bay, the home of the Radio Row for Super Bowl 58. Hour 3 of this sports program starts now. Football is beautiful. Football is the reason for the energy that has filled this entire city for the past 4 days. The Super Bowl kicks off in a matter of hours as the Chiefs will try to become back-to-back champions, taking on the San Francisco 49ers. We have been lucky to be here the last 3 days. I'm not alone. No. There's a toxic table, but it looks a little bit different at Boston Connor. In one half of the hammer, Dahn, Cowboys, Tone Diggs. Tone, sweet velour bomber jacket, pal.
Yeah, Super Bowl week, you got to kind of step up the outfits a little bit. He has shirts that he's been saving for years, almost at a time. Yep. I had these bombers that I was saving. This was the look I was going with this year, and I'm pretty happy with it.
Oh, that's the look you're going for
this year.
Yeah, David Allen hooked it up, obviously.
David Allen, he's awesome out of Pittsburgh. Thank you, appreciate that. I had Super Bowl kicks ready to go.
The shoes accessorized match the shirt.
Yeah, I'm Italian, so it's in my blood. I don't always do it, but sometimes you just have to.
You've really had a great week so far.
Thank you. You too.
No, Tone. You.
No, you.
No. You.
I was real bummed I wasn't out here to take a swig of warm vodka. That was tough.
Oh, the Osos, it was fire.
Well, CJ loved it. AQ Shipley is here. We love you, AQ. Darius J. Butler is here. We love you, Darius. All-time leading tackler for the Packers, AJ Hawk, is here. Absolutely love it. And joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, is a man who's gearing up to go on another stadium tour around the country. Every place he shows up at, the entire state shows up because his songs not only promote a good time, but a good mind frame. Ladies and gentlemen, country music icon, legend, superstar, Kenny Chesney.
Wow, Kenny! Yeah!
Yes.
Woo!
Yes. Appreciate you, Kenny.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Kenny.
What's up, Kenny?
Good to see you again.
See you guys. What's up?
Hey, it is good to see you again. And we just said that because we've been to a couple of your concerts. Yeah, we've got a chance to see you work. You coming out here to chat with us, we are incredibly honored. Kenny Chesney.
Happy Super Bowl.
Hey, happy Super Bowl.
Happy Super Bowl.
Obviously, you love football.
Oh, love it.
Yeah, Boys of Fall. We all have heard your kind of passion and love for the sport of football.
Yeah.
You come from the South.
Yeah.
Love Tennessee football. NFL. Any big teams? Any?
Well, I didn't grow up being from Knoxville. Tennessee football is what you grew up on. So we didn't have a pro allegiance, really, to anything, any sport. So like if me and my dad wanted to go see a baseball game, we had to drive to Cincinnati or to Atlanta.
Got it.
To see the Braves, right? But when Sean Payton I met Sean Payton when he was quarterback coach with the Giants, and then he went to work for Parcells in Dallas. Is this me?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
You know it better than me.
And then we became good friends through that. And then when he got the gig in New Orleans, I bought a suite, every
awesome.
year, which absolutely killed me. I mean, we had so much fun.
Oh, okay.
So, especially if it's a night game, you go into New Orleans, and if it's Thursday night football or Sunday night football or Monday night football, it's hard on
to survive.
on the soul.
Yeah, well, so let's talk about this. You always, it feels like everywhere you go, a party is happening. Like the city of Pittsburgh, there's people who are like, we can't let this guy back in here because it ruins the entire city comes and has a blast. There was people saying, now those people are wrong.
Yeah.
And whenever you go there, it's only good times. But like, how long has that been your thing? Because it feels like everywhere you go, good vibes. Everywhere you go, party. Everywhere you go, everybody comes to your shows. That's just like standard Kenny Chesney operating procedure, it feels
like. Well, it's, like anything, like, we didn't wake up and it be that way, right? We built it over years, but I do feel like that our show is one of the places in the world that's a safe place, no matter how old you are, if you're a kid or if you're an adult, if you're 8 to 80, whatever it is, you're not going to be told how to think. You're not going to be told who to vote for. You're just there to get loved on. We're going to love on you all night, and we're going to play music. It's going to be really loud. And it's going to be fun, and that's what it's turned into over the years. I mean, the music has to back it up, but still, it's just turned into it's crazy. At our shows when we go play, the amount of sports people that comes to our show. Mm-hmm. It's just, and I know you guys have met a lot of musicians that, in being athletes. There's a certain amount of respect for one another, because I really wish I could do what you did.
No, not me. Them.
But them. I really, but I do. And then almost every athlete I've ever met really wishes they could stand up on stage and sing. And so that's. At every show every tour, there's more sports people at our show than there are music people.
Well, that's because your songs too have good messaging. It's not just like, oh, I'm a dipshit and I'm drinking some beer. It's nothing like that. You got like great messaging in your songs.
Thank you, man.
When did you start picking and choosing songs that had like good messages, good meaning? Because hey, I've been through some chapters with old Kenny Chesney getting me through it.
Yeah, you mentioned that last night.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I've always picked my songs, but it evolved over the years. You know what I mean? Like, you get more comfortable as an artist, and you get more comfortable on stage. Then you see all these dreams that, I've got 4 or 5 guys that I went to elementary school with that run my business out there. And we're still friends. So we got to see it happen, together. I'm like one of your boys back there.
Yeah, high school.
Guys,
we got numerous. That same street as me.
So when you get to meet people together and you go down this journey together, it just means more. So they just kind of evolve that way.
Oh, it's great stuff. AJ's got a question for you.
How have your tour, obviously you're touring stadiums, everything's a huge party. For you personally, has it changed over the years how you tour? Like, did you used to go harder or whatever? Because I know every single show you have, I was talking to you, like I have multiple friends that will come see you play in person. I get to know you and hang out, and it's the biggest party of their life, but you got a job to do.
Every time.
Right.
Yeah,
No, we don't party.
How do you do that? Yeah, how do you manage all of that?
Well, I say we don't now. We used to, we did. So, used to, I wanted to be a part of the party too, but then I realized you get to a certain place in your life and you have to make a decision, right? Okay, so, but it's interesting because people come and they see it as this wonderful escape, and they want us to do what they're doing, but we're working. I mean, we're not. It's a lot of work to do what we do, and so. But it makes me very happy that people want to come and be a part of the experience.
Well, and your show has a professionalism and a performance it has to uphold too. And we're also massive Zach Brown band fans. Yeah. He's the same way. We've heard him talk in interviews about how me and the boys, we don't party whenever we a consistency to the show and being the party means a lot. Now you guys are touring together.
Yeah, he's a perfectionist too.
Yes.
So he's going to go out. We went out together on the road in 2011. So it's been a minute.
He's there at a different place. You're at a different place.
But see, here's the thing: they didn't have to do it the first time. They were already ascending. They were already there, and the fact that they did, and look, the fact that we're going to spend the summer together this year is unbelievable.
So there's been a lot of young country musicians that you have given a stage to. And given a rub to is what the wrestling business is like. Taylor, right? Taylor's. Hey, she's a big star on earth.
Oh, she's. And I've known Taylor a long time, and she has done obviously an unbelievable job. I mean, but she's one of the best. Taylor's one of the best songwriters on the planet. She really is. Not just an entertainer, but she really has a creative soul that comes from somewhere, and she's great at it.
How do you feel about her dating a football guy? We're pumped about it.
You know what? I think I don't understand the negative towards it.
Well,
because I want some. Look, it's hard enough to meet someone, right?
Yes.
And so when you find somebody that meets someone, they're happy. Let them be happy.
Yeah, I agree. But they're both on top of the world, so everybody's going to want to hate that. Tone's got a question for you.
I think one of the things that we appreciate as fans, it feels like when we're listening, it feels like you have in mind where we're going to be while we're listening. Like summertime, like we're going to be around a pool, a body of water. It's going to be a party. Like, does that go into the creative process? Do you think about where the fans are going to be listening to, where your song's at, what time of year, stuff like that?
Well, I do, but I think about just my own existence and how I grew up, and I think about you find a song that whether it's Boys of Fall or whether it's No Shoes, No Shirt, No Problems or Summertime or whatever it is, you do have to put yourself, okay, is this my life? Will people believe me? That's what it is. Like I've always said that especially the audience that we've built. I mean, they can smell a rat pretty quick. If it's disingenuous, they'll know. Yeah. And I think about that constantly.
Any songs you hate performing now because you're not in the same headspace? We hear about that, right? Don't we?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say hate performing, but there's if you come to a show this summer at a stadium, you're not going to hear a lot of slow songs.
Good,
great.
Yeah.
Because I mean,
Kenny, listen, we just went to this Sphere. I'm not going to put you into.
Yeah.
They played no songs that anybody knew for 2 hours. 2 hours.
I mean, so if you do that, let's just say I play a lot of songs everybody knows, right? But if I got a couple in there that nobody knows, that's when you guys are going to start checking your phone.
Oh yeah, falling asleep.
I mean, that's it.
All that, yeah.
So when I go see Bruce Springsteen, I want to hear "Born to Run."
Yes.
Boom.
Thank you, Kenny.
So that's the way it is, So I wouldn't say I hate doing those songs that you're not going to hear, but you have to be really aware of, okay, 90% of these people have been out in the parking lot in 90-degree weather since 10 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
And by the time I go on at 9 o'clock, you have to be able to read them, and not do certain things. They're
ready to go.
If you got them and you got the hammer down, you keep it down.
Hammer. Dahn. Connor's got a question for you, Kenny.
When you see stuff like the Sphere, though, does it pique your interest? Like, is there any thought, like, hey, I want to perform in a spot like that? And have you thought about what you would do if you were to get in there?
And have you seen it? Have you been in there?
It was right outside of my room last night. Like I was laying in bed watching TV and I could see it. Right, it was right there. And of course, like so much of our show, not so much of it, but there's a huge part of our show that is very video visual.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm laying there thinking, oh wow, we could do this, we could do that. Maybe one day it's like, wow.
Yeah. If you went to a show, you would do that probably times.
The creative part of your, because every year we go on stage and every year we go on tour, it's like building a house every year. Like you're different, but it's a different house, and we got blueprints, we got everything. Okay, how are we going to make this work? And we're in that space right now. So it's, I was looking at that.
So you're going to do a show at the Sphere?
No.
Let's break the news.
We're not announcing.
Kenny Chesney will be doing a show at the Sphere at some point.
Good news. One day, maybe. Who knows?
Let's go.
Okay, one day, maybe. Who knows? Put it on the ticker. Put it on the ticker. I got a text message here with some information. Born.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
20th album will be released March 29th. A special digital-only tour version will contain 3 songs recorded at Nashville's.
Somebody just texted you that?
Yes. Right here.
All right.
It's happening live in real time. Yeah, it's happening live in real time. 20th album. Congratulations.
That's crazy to think.
People don't make it to 20 ever.
No.
People don't make it to 10. That's a lot.
Yeah.
Born, what's this one about? Born, we get a freshness?
Forward, it's a lot. Like, it was very intentionally done to release new music before the tour. And it's been a minute since we've had new music. And so we are in that space. It's coming.
Are you making songs right now for this?
No, it's done. We're done.
You like it?
Yeah, it's just got a lot of, it's got more energy than I've had in an album in a while, and it was very intentionally done for the live aspect.
Holy shit! Look how handsome you look.
Look, what? Oh wow!
Whoa! Hey, that cowboy
There's
hat.
Another guy.
Hey, that cowboy hat that one's good design.
That one's been around. That's full of sweat, salt water, years on the road.
Where do you live in the beach? You live beach, obviously. You seem like a beach guy.
Well, it's been a huge part of my life. Yeah, I love it. I mean, I've had a home in the Virgin Islands for a long time, and love boats, love the water, and it's found its way into the studio. And then
I've never been to Virgin Islands.
That's going to change, brother. Beautiful. This is pretty mobile. This show mobile. We can go anywhere, right?
Yeah,
obviously. Yeah.
You know, especially if there's a guitar. I've been very lucky to be friends with a friend of yours as well, Peyton.
Oh yeah.
And his connection with the country music world is pretty.
It's pretty intense.
It is pretty awesome.
Peyton used to, when his rookie year with the Colts. I met Peyton when he was a junior at Tennessee. Mm-hmm. So we were already pretty good friends when he got drafted by the Colts. And so,
how's the age? How's the age between you two? You're older than he is.
I'm probably 12 years older than him.
Damn.
I mean,
Kenny, you look young.
You look great.
Yeah, you look very young.
Yeah, so
good for you, Kenny.
Thank you.
Wow, Kenny. Wow.
Peyton's rookie year, he goes, I want to come out on the road. I went, come on out. So he would, him and the boys go play golf. And I don't play a lot of golf. So, and Peyton would get bored, and he would put a guitar over his shoulder. He'd wear some sort of weird, it wasn't a cowboy hat, but it was some sort of weird hat. And this goes to show you how much our social climate has changed.
Oh yeah.
Because there was no phones, there was nobody knew it. Okay, so but you could see the audience just kind of, God damn, that looks like Peyton Manning, right? And he had a guitar, and nobody would know it until I introduced the band. So, there we go. So, see, that's not a cowboy hat. What is that?
I don't know.
It's more like
a rancher.
So, yeah, he had the same hat on when he would go out on the road with us. And
Indiana Jones.
Yeah, and then I would introduce him as part of the band. I'd say from New Orleans, Louisiana, Peyton Manning. People would go crazy, right? But the thing about it is I had to teach him. He wouldn't, he had a guitar, and as the band, you got to change chords. When the chords change. Peyton stayed in the same spot.
Yeah.
Same time, so he kind of gave himself away.
That's real talent there. He can sing too, can't he? Well, he's a real good singer.
Oh yeah. Well, me and Peyton actually did a duet together.
Ooh. Where at?
His first year in the NFL did some sort of a duets record. And so where NFL
This is recorded?
This is real.
I thought this was like one of those drunk ones that we see in the video where...
This is not a joke. This is real, and they did it, and Peyton chose me to do the duet with on one of my old songs. It's a song called Whatever It Takes.
Whatever It Takes.
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Yep.
And Peyton would be in the studio, and he'd be singing it, and he goes, how'd I do? And my producer buddy Cannon, he'd hit this button. He goes, Peyton, that's real close. Real close.
How'd you get into music?
College. I mean, music was always in my life with my family. You know, but when I was the guy in college. You'd go in college to a bar and be sitting literally in a corner, playing his hero songs, and I did it basically for tips. And
do you do covers still?
Every now and then, if it hits us.
What do you mean?
Well, like
tonight we need to play a little.
Yeah, it depends on the crowd. If the crowd is polite, then we won't mix it up much. But if the crowd's really horny for everything, we just do whatever.
Horned up.
Horny? They get
horned up. They get horned up.
A horny crowd and a reserve crowd.
So what happens, Kenny? They get all horned up?
Yeah. And you know it before you go on. You can feel the energy in the room.
And you're like, wait a second, we need to.
Well, let's just say that right there is a fence, okay, where that carpet is. And let's just say that's a fence. Some nights some nights they come across the fence towards you, the energy. Some nights you got to reach over and bring them over.
Okay.
And some nights they just stay over there.
Oh.
It's interesting.
Those ones where they stay over there, you think bad show.
The ones where they stay over there, you do what's on the set list and.
Yeah.
Now the ones that come across, you'll do anything for.
Oh, yes. Like a good crowd.
That depends on the environment. It depends on the weather. It depends on what's going on in the city. It's crazy. There's a lot of factors.
Yeah, and you take over every city you go to.
Yeah. And then we just turn it up and go.
You're about to be at 200 stadiums. Hold on, so I was reading some stats here.
Where are you getting this information?
Right here. Got texted to me right here. These are all information. This source tell me the 2024 tour on his Sun Goes Down 2024 tour. When his sun goes down, we'll be grooving when the sun goes down. That's a banger.
Feeling all right.
When the sun sits down
over the water.
Everything.
Hotter.
When the sun goes down, which is actually wrong.
Uncle Kenny's hotter when the sun goes down.
Yeah, they're talking about you.
Right.
They're talking about you getting more attractive. In the dark.
We've been there.
23 stadium concerts this tour.
Yeah.
Has done 179 already.
Okay.
So this will take him up over 200.
Let's go.
That has to be a record? Is that a record?
I don't know.
Gotta be.
I really don't know. It's a record for us.
Everyone we add on, we're breaking a whole new record.
Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy to think about. Like we did our first stadium run in 2005. It's crazy.
19 years of stadiums.
Jeez. Yeah, that doesn't even seem real to me.
Long time.
But that was the first. The first ones we did was Pittsburgh, Foxborough, and I think Philly. Those are the first three we did.
Those are horny
crowds. And then the next year it was kind of those were really horny.
Now you finish in Foxborough.
So and then now every year we finish in Foxborough.
What's the prep? Like
he goes to Pittsburgh every year
going
too.
into it, what's the prep mentally, physically? Do you change up a diet? Do you work out
Yes.
or do you do something different?
So I'm in that zone now. Like that's why I didn't go out last night.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I didn't indulge in Vegas because I haven't had anything to drink in a long time. I literally knowing what I got to do. Like I'm looking forward on stage up there in front of these people. Okay, I know what it takes of me to do that.
Yeah.
Just like an athlete knows. Okay, I know training camp's coming, and I can't go to training camp.
And you're dancing too. You're not just you're putting on a show out there.
Yeah, you can't go to training camp to get in shape. You got to show up in shape.
Amen.
So that's where I'm at. And so I changed my diet. I changed everything, and we start rehearsals in 2 weeks. So it's
you dance in front of the mirror?
No.
You don't?
No.
So that's all just natural what you're doing up there.
Do you dance? Do you practice in front of a mirror?
Well, I don't have to dance.
Oh, that's right. But you might.
You know, and I should be ready, shouldn't I? I should be ready. I should have a move that I should definitely want to go to. You are very active up there, though. Like you're a showman.
Yeah, that's just the way it's always been. When I hear music, and especially with the band that I have, I just move. I do, and I know that
you're quite a vibe, Kenny. Quite a vibe.
Best.
I don't know, but thank you.
That's a good thing.
Thank you.
All right, we appreciate you. Ladies and gentlemen, has a big tour coming up this summer. Obviously, Born, new album coming out. Absolute legend.
What else you got there?
A new tech?
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
The only country artist on Billboard's top 10 touring artists of the last 25 years.
Jeez.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Think about that.
That's you, dude.
Come see us this summer.
Yes, I mean, we will. Eight-time Entertainer of the Year. Over 30 million albums sold.
Jeez.
More number one country songs than any other artist, and over 1 million tickets sold at each of his full-on tours since 2002.
Wow.
The People Superstar, says LA Times.
Oh, stop. I like
The King of the Road, says Wall Street Journal. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenny Chesney.
Thanks for having me, everybody. I appreciate it.
Hey, when the sun goes down, Kenny Chesney crushes it. We can't thank you enough, brother. Thank you. See you. That's what Radio Row's all about. You know, get a chance to talk to a guy who has 30 million albums sold, over 1 million tickets sold. You're the man. Over 1 million tickets sold every single tour since 2002. Do you know how much money?
It's a lot of money.
To stay on top, to continue to do stadiums is so difficult, I think. The fact that he's the sustained success.
I think I was at that 05 one.
I mean, there's a chance that
I think
we're at any of those. Yeah. You're welcome.
I mean, Country Fest, that was I feel like especially the East Coast cities.
Now, joining us in the middle of that, now AJ Francis is over there, top dollar.
What?
The guy who's from The Office.
Baumgartner.
Always give me a side. Just gave me a side eye while I was walking by right there. But joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, is a man who just completed his 10th year in the NFL for the Baltimore Ravens, Kyle Van Noy.
Yeah, Kyle.
I came all the way over here to see my boys.
Hell yeah.
We appreciate that. You look incredibly professional. What are you doing? Are you hucking stuff right now? Just doing your
I just came
thing?
all the way to say what's up to you guys. But first off, you've had a hell of a week. I mean, I'm glad this is high because Ian Rappaport was
Yeah, you saw him.
That's one.
We didn't know it was going down, LO.
2, Bert. I'm not going to pull a Bert. I just want to say hi. That's it.
How about Bert? CJ had no idea who those whites.
He looked comfortable though. CJ did.
Yeah, he looked very uncomfortable with that entire thing. Kyle, you could do that anytime you want to. We appreciate that.
And then 3, I heard you got a lot of questions answered from Puka about the Quaking.
Wow. I heard that's Utah, not just BYU. Okay, so obviously Baltimore this year.
Oh, we're going in.
Was your home? Yeah. Now that you're feeling Super Bowl week, what are the thoughts?
I ain't feeling Super Bowl week.
Not at all.
Yeah, I bet.
I left the house the first time on Tuesday. That L took a lot from me. It was tough. I'm like the old school. I'm still cut from you guys.
Yeah.
Like old school. That one hit home for me. I didn't leave the house for like a week. Tuesday.
Well, I think that's because as you get older, you understand the opportunities are probably going to grow shorter and shorter and thinner and thinner. Your team seemed to have it this year. Seemed to be the year.
Yeah, we were the team to beat, and we choked, plain and simple. I'm not going to make excuses for everybody. I mean, I've been reading a lot of people making excuses, refs, blah, blah, blah. But, I hold my L, chin up, chest out. We just didn't make enough plays. And
what's your setup right now? Are you a 1-year contract you signed?
Yeah. I'm a mercenary now, bro.
Oh,
yeah.
Hell yeah.
You already know.
Killer off the couch.
Yeah.
Killer off the couch.
I try to tell everybody, you just roll out a football, I'm there. I might not be your first pick. I might not be your last pick, but I'll be your best pick. Get it done.
You were our first pick.
Yeah.
Connor has a question for you, Kyle.
Yeah, Kyle, obviously now, like you said, you're a mercenary. What does the offseason look like? Does it change a lot now because it is more of like a wait-and-see period for you, or is it kind of status quo?
Yeah, that's a really good question. I think now, we're in the 3rd hour, right?
4th.
Yeah. 4th? Yeah, now I don't give a shit. I'm playing golf.
Well, you could say it first 2 hours.
Yeah.
Just so we're clear.
I'm just playing golf, hanging with my family, doing a lot of traveling this year, and then, staying in the gym. I feel like I have a lot to give. I meet with a guy that I've been working with for the pass rush stuff because I feel like that's where I'm at now in my career, just pass rushing, not covering these running backs no more, and it's been good.
Rusher.
Yeah, there you go. Thanks, D-Butt. Shout out,
Longbow.
Boy.
Shout out.
Yeah.
Well, Kyle, we're proud of you, buddy.
Yeah, thank you. Proud of you guys too. You guys had a hell of a week. So I know we're almost there, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Yeah, good job.
We're close, aren't we?
Very close.
Very close.
Until the final frontier.
We have almost survived.
Yeah.
And we appreciate you. Have a great offseason.
Yeah, thank you guys. I'll see you.
Thank you, Kyle.
Kyle Van Noy.
Love you, Kyle. Love you, Kyle.
AJ's right there next to him. We might as well stop to talk to Big Francis. What are you doing, man? I saw you put somebody. You're putting people through tables and shit right now.
Yeah, man. When you get on the road and you can do whatever you want to do, you do what you do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're happy to hear that. Obviously, friend of the program, professional wrestler. What do you got next?
Representing the good people at TNA here in Las Vegas. We got a show 420. Smoke them if you got them. If you want to come through.
Ooh, absolutely. Where's that at?
It's at the Palms. It'll be a good time.
420 here at the Palms.
421 here in Vegas. It'll be a good time. But I'm more here. I'm happy to be here for you, man. I've been walking around doing stuff with Sirius serious. Did stuff with Kay Adams over there.
Nice.
I'm just happy to be here to see you guys, and you guys kill it, man. This is the first time I get to see you guys in person, so that was
really
cool for me. Yeah.
Well, you look thinner. If it means anything, you look thin. You look fit.
Well, I'm 330 pounds, but I make it look good.
Whoa!
Look at 330.
No way.
Yeah.
No way.
Bring the scale. I'll put it on right now.
I see you've been flying around though. I see a lot of movement
everywhere, man. I'm trying to keep up with you. I mean, I see what you're doing with Cole on Monday nights. That's cool, man. That's
Come on, we're enjoying it.
Man, that's great.
Obviously, you know Cole's the man.
Cole is the man. Cole. A lot of people think me and Cole hate each other like it's not all a work. You know what I'm saying?
Cole wouldn't do that to somebody he doesn't like.
Speaking of works, did you know that promo was coming from Rock?
Okay, let's talk about it. How do you feel about The Rock being all the way back? Seemingly Hollywood Rock is back.
Man, I was actually there in the last row. I didn't want to cause any attention. I just was happy to be there as a fan yesterday in T-Mobile. And just seeing that whole interaction, him cutting a real heel promo first here and then in T-Mobile, and then now looks like he's joining with the Bloodline. Man, I'm getting goosebumps. You can't tell.
Yeah, it's in a good spot right now.
What was your feeling when he slapped Cody, though?
Yeah, that was obviously mind-blowing. I mean, I was gobsmacked. I did not expect it at all. Especially, he's a member of the board.
Exactly. Yeah.
He's a member of the board.
Yeah.
And I think, did he tell Triple H on the way out he's lucky he wasn't fired?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
His exact words. He just said it was the fourth hour. He said he's lucky I didn't slap his fucking teeth out.
Yeah. That's good news. Anytime we can get The Rock doing that type, because he saved the world for long enough.
Yeah.
The Rock tried to save the world for long enough.
Yeah.
Now let's come back.
Yeah, exactly. Couple bombs here. Too.
Yeah, he dropped fuck twice on ESPN too.
Yep.
Yeah, second hour. He didn't even ask. Like you did. We appreciate that. So TNA, April 20th. What's your next match?
Well, I'll be at TNA in New Orleans on the 23rd of this month. So we're in New Orleans, then we go to Canada, then we go to Philly, and then we'll be here in.
But you did a death match though? Did you do a death match?
I'll do anything as long as the money's right. You know what I'm saying?
Fair.
Hey,
That's why they call me Dollar. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Who hada?
Nada. You feel me?
Ladies and gentlemen, AJ Francis. Appreciate you, man. Former NFL guy.
Yep.
Maryland Terrapin was with WWE. Now free agent. Now he's with TNA. He is electrifying.
Weapon.
330 pounds.
No way.
Doesn't look
good.
good.
Looks great.
Does look good.
Good looking 330.
It does look good. Speaking of looking good, there's a guy joining us right now, left tackle. I don't think any of us expected this.
Nope.
Phenomenal player. New England Patriot, I believe. Cincinnati Bengal.
Yeah. There it is. Yeah. Other one is New England Patriot. Trent.
Is that not who? No, it's or.
Yes.
I believe it's or.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm literally just getting word. Ladies and gentlemen, Orlando Brown Jr. I think.
Yeah.
Yes!
Yeah.
My dude!
Hell yeah.
How are you doing,
Great,
man?
man. Great.
Good to see you, brother.
What's up, man?
What do we got? I mean, we got a tail hanging out.
What's up, big fella? You too, brother.
Yeah, nice.
What's up, man?
The foxtail?
Yeah.
Love the foxtail.
Fox?
Dude.
What is that? Coyote?
Incredible swag.
That's the coyote.
Incredible moxie.
This one got bit.
Hey, thank you for making time. We didn't know if this was going to happen. We're very thankful you're here.
Well, I'm appreciative, man.
Hold on, you're off. You're off.
I'm off. How do we?
There you go.
There you go.
I'm on.
We got you.
Am I on now?
Yeah, he's back.
Yeah, you're
Great.
on.
I appreciate you, dog.
What are you up to? What have you been doing? Walking around?
Yeah, I've been walking around, seeing a bunch of familiar faces, getting to talk to some pretty cool people. Ton of football players here as well, so it's always cool to see the guys you're competing against.
Okay, so let's do, we don't want to do this with everybody, but obviously when a human walks up here your size, we got to say, what are Dims right now? How tall, what is your height and weight right now?
Right now, I'm 6'8", 350.
Jesus.
Grown-ass man.
Grown-ass man.
Grown-ass man.
Yes, you are.
Absolutely.
Hey, yes, you are.
Yes, I am.
Bengal season obviously didn't go how any of us would thought.
Yep.
How are the vibes with the team? You think, how are your vibes doing?
Vibes are really vibrant.
Okay,
I think, man, it's one of those things. When you lose your quarterback like we did, and Jake was able to come in and play his ass off, it always puts you in a tough spot. And I think we did the best we could do. I mean, we finished above 500. The AFC North is, literally, you got the AP Coach of the Year, the Defensive Player of the Year, the Assistant,
the MVP.
Yeah, the MVP. You know what I mean? It's legit, man. So the AFC North is super competitive. I mean, I think we did the best that we could do. But moving forward, there's some things that we could get better at and we will get better at. But I mean, man, at the end of the day, we got a dope ass football team, and we got a great we have a great head coach, and he loves the game. Our front office is fucking amazing. I mean, the sky's the limit.
Okay, hey, Bengals fans got to be happy to hear that. Awesome. Tone Diggs, Steelers fan, hearing all that, happy, not happy.
Awesome.
Hell no.
We did all right this year. You coming over from the Chiefs to the Bengals. Obviously, I assume you're not surprised that they are back here. Like, now that you've been with a couple organizations, like, what is different about Andy Reid and that organization that they're just always here? You were there. You're just always here now.
Yeah, just like any of the teams, man, throughout the history of the game, that the dynasties, it's the culture. You know, when we look at the New England Patriots of the 20s, 2000s, 2010s, it is the culture that they set. You know, it's the standard that Bill Belichick has, the standard that Tom Brady has, and whoever the leader of the defense is, Teddy Bruschi or whoever. And I think the Kansas City Chiefs and Coach Reid have figured that out. You know, in terms of who they have on the roster, the guys that they have on the team, the front office, all of that, man. I think all of that stuff goes hand in hand, and it's just what makes it so different. You know, I would just say that the culture is very set in stone. The foundation is different.
You said hand in hand. I know your hands are inside your hands.
Yes.
What the hell are those?
Yeah, I don't know.
Those are frying pans.
Look at my finger.
Look at that middle.
What's that from Holden?
That's so funny you say that, bro. I was blocking a guy at Tampa Bay. He went this way. Finger went with him.
Oh my God! How old are you?
27.
You're way too young to have that.
Hey, man.
27, because they probably could have fixed that, and you said no, thank you.
Exactly. Yeah. We won the Super Bowl. So I was like, fuck it. It's what it is, man.
AJ has a question.
What's Andy Reid like behind the scenes? We see him, and we always talk about there's like players, coaches, whatever. We have to be able to hold players accountable. We don't see like Andy Reid going crazy, yelling at dudes, but we know he has complete control of that team. What's he like behind the scene, like the culture that he has built, where it seems like they do everything right? They have this winning culture, and Andy, everyone knows this guy's in charge.
Yeah, the thing about Coach Reid is he's like a master motivator. You know what I mean? He knows how to.
Does he ever raise his voice? Does he ever get really animated and get going?
Yeah, I mean, there's times that he may circumstantially, you know what I mean. There's times where he's come up to me in the game, and maybe I've gotten bull rushed a few times and threatened to take me out. You know what I mean? Hell yeah, but that's why I say he's a master motivator, because he knows from there on out I'm about to be a damn all-pro player the rest of that game. And I think the thing that he does a great job of too is really knowing the guys in the building, knowing the people, knowing how to touch them, knowing what to say, how to say it. You know what I mean? He's special.
You said Zach, great coach, in you were talking about Cincinnati. Oh, yeah. You see a lot of similar traits, I assume?
Oh, yeah, big time, man. I think that's the thing about Zach, too, is Zach is a great motivator, but Zach's a lot younger. He's somewhat a lot more relatable. You know what I mean? My man, Coach Reid, being a little bit of a Mormon.
Not a little bit.
Not a little bit, a lot of bit. Yeah. But no, man, Zach's awesome as well. He's a great motivator, too, and he does such a great job connecting with us, man. It's like his message is always so authentic, and it's one of the favorite things to say is, man, they got to play us too. So,
hey, have you followed up with the Mormon stuff at all? You know anything about the soaking or quaking or anything?
Is that something with a sock?
Should you show? What's the sock?
What do you know? You might be introducing us to something here.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't say it on air.
Well, you could.
something nasty with
situation.
So soaking, I guess, is how they get around having sex, because like they have intercourse, but nobody moves. It's just like, oops, slipped, fell, we're here.
Yeah, but I thought the dude slides on a sock or something.
Maybe.
And then they drive.
We have not heard that, but we have heard about. Have you heard about the bunk beds?
Oh, snap.
So the soaking's happening on top bunk.
Okay.
On the bottom bunk, you get a friend, hopefully with strong legs. And allegedly, while the top bunk's just doing a soaking thing,
right here.
Wow.
The bottom bunk is doing an earthquake.
Oh, wow.
So they're having their.
Wow. Okay.
You know what I mean?
Things could get real sticky.
Yeah, definitely.
Hopefully.
But Andy Reid was always the Quaker, I think. From what I heard.
I believe that.
That's what I heard. He's a leader. The guy's been a leader his entire time. AQ's got a question for you, Orlando.
Yeah, so a little controversial, right? There's TJ and Miles, right? Everybody, they were up for Defensive Player of the Year. Mm-hmm. You obviously saw both them in the flesh. Who was the hardest one to go against?
Oh, man. I mean,
tell us.
I know, but like it's one of those things, man, in terms of, when we say hardest, both of these guys are fucking legit, bro. And like, I mean, there's things that TJ does that other players can't do, vice versa with Miles. Personally, Myles Garrett is the best defensive end of my generation. You know what I mean? This guy is. What the fuck can't he do? You know what I mean? In terms of style of rush, affecting the run game, all of those things. Now, they both have a crazy impact, but in terms of being a rush linebacker, obviously TJ Watt has that title, but in terms of a true 4-3 DN, oh, man, I mean.
So what do you hate? Obviously, you talked about Andy Reid saying you're getting bull rush, he'll bench you. You're 6'8", what?
350.
But you can move too. You're like a freak athlete. So we just assume that you have no weak. What is the worst? Bull rush is the worst, or the full gamut?
Oh man, it really just depends, bro. I mean, sometimes it's a lot of times it's scheme related. You know what I mean? And the way that I see the game, and I've learned to see the game over time. Sometimes it has a great impact. Sometimes it has a bad impact. But I don't have a preference on what somebody does. Like shit doesn't bother.
Do you feel like they're setting you up? Because I've talked to like Dwight Freeney just won the Hall of Fame, and I got a chance to kind of watch him my first couple years. Same with Robert Mathis, and they talk about how like it's a chess, yeah. Like they're setting you up, like first quarter, second quarter, setting you up for like third down in the fourth quarter. They're saving something for that. Yeah, you feel that as well?
I'm on the same shit. I'm quick to call a guy. I'm quick to tell a guy like, hey, I know your fucking spin move's coming. Hey,
so you chirping?
Yeah, hell yeah. Shit, it's times I'll let a guy win knowing that he's gonna come back to that move. You know what I mean? Hell yeah, it's chess, dog. Not checkers.
How do you feel about PFF?
Oh my god.
Because he just said, I'll let a guy win.
Yeah.
PFF's watching this guy. This guy's a revolving door. Give him a 0 on this particular play.
Hey, look, man, I think people aren't going to want to hear this, but my opinion is personally, there are analytics that are awesome for football. There are analytics that are great for football. But there are also a lot of analytics that are absolute bullshit.
Yeah.
So
yeah, we're all kind of.
I mean, it's shit's ticky tacky, man.
All right. Well, are you here for Celsius, or you just like Celsius?
I'm not. I like Celsius.
Okay.
I like Celsius.
Be careful.
Hey, did you hear Ty?
Yeah, I know what's going on.
Be careful. Don't drink too many of them.
Oh shit, I won't.
We were drinking 6-7 a day.
I had done that, and it kind of chews up your insides a little bit.
All right. Well,
have you ever had the Celsius Heat? That's the big one.
No. Like the kiwi guava.
That's like the diesel.
Yes,
we were drinking 3 of those a day.
That you probably shitting your brains out. Huh?
Almost dead.
Know that fucking.
What's that, AJ? What's that?
Oh no, I was trying to tell him that's tied twice a week probably.
Yeah.
Pants.
Wow.
Yeah, that guy right down there, Ian.
Good for you, man. Hope you got an extra pair of drawers on you.
Well,
that's the thing about that.
Yeah. You know, it's kind of everywhere I go. Gotta have it, and then you also. No, I got wet wipes in the go bag just in case. Just in case.
You know what we're talking about?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Yes.
How's the offseason going to look? What are you going to be up to?
I'll be in Cincinnati, man. I'll be in Cincinnati at the facility getting that work in. I'll go down to Miami sometime in July. That's really about it, man. I'll shut my travel down here and start a March and be grinding.
Hey, we're incredibly lucky you stopped by.
Yeah. I appreciate you, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, Orlando Brown Jr.
Appreciate you guys.
Yeah, let's do that. You look so cool.
Pretty big.
You look so
That is
cool.
sweet.
Look how fucking big he is.
Unbelievable.
He took care of that coyote too.
Yeah, did you kill that? You killed that animal. All right.
White lady in Montana. Fuck on.
It's that white lady though. She did kill that
business.
Yeah, she did. All right, we're gonna get to a break. We got some more. We got Michael Lombardi, I believe, stopping by. What? We got Gabe.
Oh yeah.
To wrap this whole thing up, I think we're getting a gift potentially.
What? Really?
Whoa.
Saw Gene Steratore
I did see.
right in front of the thing. Guy fixing football, literally right here.
The guy fixing football.
This is awesome. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Hour 4 is gonna be the best one we've had all week.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Bring it home strong.
Let's go, boys.
Let's go.
Go, boys.
Here we go, boys.
Yo.
All right, be a friend, tell a friend something nice about changing your life. Take 5. Let me tell you a little story about these statistics. Troy Polamalu, okay? Fucking Troy Polamalu. So we had a fake for the Pittsburgh Steelers that was a 100%er. We didn't even have a cancel the goddamn play because it was a 100%er. If we ever end up in this situation, inside the 7-yard line on the left hash, it is a 100%er that the C gap will be wide open and we will just part the C to the left. It'll be a touchdown. 100%er. We're playing in Pittsburgh, the city I grew up in. I grew up in Pittsburgh. I won the punt, pass, and kick national championship, AJ. National championship, AJ.
Congrats.
AJ, did you ever win the national championship, punt, pass, and kick?
I think I got 3rd or 4th out of 4 at the Nationals.
I'm proud of you, man. Anyways, so we're there in that stadium, okay? A lot of McAfee's in there. A lot of McAfee's in Pittsburgh. I'm going to score my first fucking touchdown, night game, Sunday Night Football, I believe it was, right here, touchdown. We get into that situation, and I'm like, holy fuck, this is really going to happen. We're like on the 6, on the left hash. It's 4th and goal now. Field goal team's jogging on. I'm like, well, fuck, it's about to, I'm ready. I am ready for this to happen. So I get out there. I get down. Vinny's like happy for me. Vinny's like very excited. He's like, let's fucking go. Like Vinny's excited for me at this moment. I'm like, here we go. So I make the call. I forget what it was. So I start saying it, right? And everybody's looking at me like, okay, bright eyes. Here we go. Let's get after it. Offensive linemen are dead ass tired. They do not want to be in the middle of a field goal anyways. So they're just like, all right, I don't give a fuck if you die here, but this should work. Let's get some points. And all of a sudden, I go through my cadence, I call it, I get down, and Troy Polamalu's fucking ass goes ahead for however long his career was at this point. I think it was like 9 years or 8 years at this point. Not a once has he ever gone to this side of the field over here to the left and stood right in the C gap. Never. He lined up exactly where he had lined in film 100% of the time. And then as soon as I got to like the second cadence right before set, he just bounced his little ass right over to the C gap. And I like stopped everything I was doing and I literally just looked at him. And I gave him like what the fuck are you doing, man? Like, why are you there right now? And then I stood up and said, we are kicking it. We have to kick it. We are kicking this. And then I get down, and Vinatieri kicks it, and I jog off the field, and Chuck Pagano comes running up next to me. He's like, hey, good job. What you see? I said, what did I see? Polamalu just fucking went right into the goddamn C-gap. What did I see? What did I see? And he goes, okay, sounds good. Good call then. Good call then. And then Vinatieri's like, hey, way to go, buddy. I'm like, way to go? Are we not going to talk about how big of a fucking asshole Troy Polamalu is for what just happened right there? So that's.
I saw the angel of death waiting for me in the C gap.
It's unbelievable. What, you thought I was going to run him over? No way. He's probably going to strip me and score a touchdown the other fucking. That's Polamalu, bro. That ain't just your backyard football with your son. These are professional fucking athletes. He'd probably jump over the lineman, pick me up, and run me into the other fucking end zone if he wanted to. That's what he would have done.
The hard-hitting safety of his generation, too. I mean, Ed Reed, great cover safety. I don't know that you would have feared him, but
Ed Reed, I would have feared Ed Reed. Yeah, if I saw Ed Reed in that C-gap, absolutely. E.D. Reed, boy, the best safety you ever seen, boy. I ain't doing shit to Ed Reed.
No, Ed Reed would have made the tackle. I'm saying that Polamalu would have shaved years off your life.
Oh, my God. Hey, that ain't going to help. Liz, that ain't going to help. That's going to do nothing.
He was a 3-sport athlete at Plum High School, where his volleyball team was in the mix for a Section 3 title. Making his Lake Tahoe debut for the brand, McAfee! Aaron Rodgers! AJ Hawk!
How to baby AJ?
Boom! Yeah! Yes! Yeah, baby!
Come on! Come on! Come on! Good job. AJ, you got one of these? I got about 12 of these.
That's not real.
Good line here. Good line here. Buy some drinks.
Great putt.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Oh, he walked it off, sorry about it.
Hey, let's go. Come on. Here we go! Yeah! Okay, here we go.
Our American Century Championship coverage rolls on here from the back deck of Edgewood Tahoe. How about Pat McAfee stopping by, man?
Play. Let's go. This show stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for it.
The all-time leading tackler for the Green Bay Packers.
You pig!
Damn it! Be a friend, tell a friend something nice could change their life.
Sport!
Hello, beautiful people, and welcome back to the Mandalay Bay Convention Center, the home of Radio Row for Super Bowl 58. It's Feel Good Friday, and Hour 4 starts now. Football! His glorious football is the reason for all the electricity, not only in this convention center, but the entire city of Las Vegas. We are just a couple days away from crowning either a back-to-back Super Bowl champion or a brand new Super Bowl champion, and we need to remember that we are coming upon a time.
Oh, boy.
Yep.
Where football doesn't exist.
We don't have.
We are coming upon a time where we're going to have to talk about other sports.
Yep.
We are coming upon a time where we'll have to act interested in things that don't actually matter to football. So let's make sure we enjoy these last few days of NFL football. The Talks the Tables here at Boston Connor and at Ty Schmidt. One half of the Hammer, Dahn, Cowboys Tone Diggs is here. 9-year NFL vet wearing an incredibly cool jumpsuit, an Italian jumpsuit. Darius J. Butler is here. And a host of In the Trenches is now sitting in AJ Hawk's seat because AJ Hawk had to leave. Hey, Key Shipley. Did you say bye to AJ?
Nope.
Did you say bye to AJ?
I did not.
Did you say bye to
He didn't say bye to me. I would have said bye.
Did you say bye to
I did say bye. I did. I said, all right, I'll see you later, AJ.
Didn't even see him. The guy just got up and left.
Yeah, he wasn't going to say bye if I didn't say, hey, see you.
No, you were just a road bump.
Yeah, exactly.
On his way out of here?
I was just a bug on his windshield.
Yeah, absolutely on his way out of here. Well, AJ, thanks for showing up. Speaking of showing up, joining us now is a man we didn't know we were going to be able to have on. Greatest ref in the history of the NFL. Now a CBS. See AJ. Wow. Oh, see AJ.
Oh, wow.
Hey, see you later, AJ.
Travel's my brother.
Hey. Brother.
See you, AJ.
Brother.
Mono.
Good to see you, man.
Huh? You got the Chiefs? All right. What about the over or under?
47.5.
All right.
All right.
I was going to make the same picks.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, looks like your pick was made for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, joining us now is the greatest official in the history of the NFL, the rules expert for CBS, so he'll be heard by 200 million people this weekend.
Whoa.
And he's the right one to be talking. Ladies and gentlemen, Paisan from Pittsburgh, G's territory.
And a baby G.
Hey, baby J, baby J, baby J.
Oh.
Hey, Hey, Stokes. So many Italians back there.
It's a nice room back there right now.
buzz back there. Yeah.
So many. It has to be the most Italian green room in the history of Radio Row.
Well, and the scary part too is the curtains aren't green; they're like the black curtains back there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Many paisans with the black curtains surrounding you.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of shadows. You
In
don't know where
Vegas-
they're coming from, boys.
Yeah, in Vegas too. I mean, there's a lot of potential conversation there. Since we have you and we're thankful that you stopped by, let's just go right into it. This year feels like the officials have been better than ever before. Obviously, not perfect, and there's going to be things that the boys are going to want to ask about for all year.
Yeah.
But this year, there wasn't as many of us going, these refs suck every single week, seemingly. Did you view it that way as
No,
well?
I totally agree. And then postseason as well. Look, we always have that conversation too, right? Keep the crews together that work the regular season. Do you break them up and put the others together in this thing in the postseason? But I think what you feel now, right, there is the combination of this experience, post-game experience, years, that element that's unteachable, right? It's the veteran element on the field, and I think we've all felt that through the postseason, and knock on wood, Vinny delivers one this week with some veterans as well. I think that's what you're feeling right now, which is normal, right? It's a 122-person team. You're going to have rookies. You're going to have people that haven't been on that stage, and things happen, but it's that blending and that mentorship in real time on the field that grows the next generation of refs, and, that's, I think, where we're at.
Tone has a question for you.
I was going to ask when you have like the group that gets together, because they didn't work together all season long, does the white cap do they get together and say, hey, let's let them play a little bit today? Hey, we got to look at this. Like, how does it go together? Is there?
Because they've been letting them play.
Yeah, they have.
Seemingly, you've been letting them play.
All in the big stuff, boys. We're fishing for whales, not minnows.
Okay.
Okay.
Know what I mean?
Yeah,
mentality. That was my regular season thing, right? And as you're molding your crew through the season, you're trying to get to that space. As a human, if you're breaking, the teams are getting to the line of scrimmage and you're thinking in your position, I'm looking, if somebody does something, if he holds, I'm going to get it or something like that, then you're already prepping for something, and then that little technical foul kind of pops up, one that's detailed, right? But because you were there already mentally, a young official will have the urge to kind of reach real quick and call something that you look at, take a breath. It wasn't big enough, right? So I think it's that. And really, like for this is different, man. I mean, it's the same thing the teams are doing. Right now, you're looking at the matchups. How does this game potentially evolve from an officiating window this weekend, right? What are the elements I would look at here? Naturally, you got Coach Reed and Shanahan right there. There's an unexpected element to this game where there are going to be a play or two that happen that nobody knows.
Surprise.
Philly special.
Yeah, bingo.
Right? I mean, same kind of animal as that, right? So expect the unexpected. Within that space, though, 2 tight ends, really good players. People have been running the football really well right now.
Mm-hmm.
Play action starts to play if the line of scrimmage gets won by one side or the other. Back judge responsible for the tight end primarily as a third receiver on the line. So the back judge is looking at 2 great receivers, those activities on him, right? So you're in that same place. You're preparing in the same way that the teams are scheming. So I think the more that you prepare in that space, right, and now it comes and it happens in real time. And hey, we prepped for this since Wednesday together. And now there's the play, or there's the scenarios, the feeling of comfort that we would get if we were playing or coaching. The same element applies to the third team on the field now. Now everybody feels like, dude, we're wired in today.
Yeah, hell yeah. I didn't even think about that.
On Wednesday.
And then on the headset,
here we are Sunday, and it's happening,
on the headset, is the white cap saying, just like we prepared for? Like, is there that type of...
It depends on how talkative he is, Patty. I wasn't one shy of words,
pretty chatty,
we all know. But I would work them on the TV timeouts a lot, right? Like, let's get it through. Let's work the next 4 minutes, boys. Next 4 minutes. Great job here, great job there. Let's keep this thing going. Because, quite frankly, it's a big field, and the side judge that's 23 yards away from the line of scrimmage doesn't know what the headlinesman's doing over here. But when you start blending it with them and let each other know, great job on this play last time, boys. Good pass on that. Good no call. Bang, bang play. Man's game. Feeling like that. You're keeping them in that element.
Yes. Okay, so here's a couple other questions, too, because we know we can't stay long. So during the playoffs, I've seen white cap with each coach, too, like walking down the sideline with them.
Yeah.
What is it? It feels like they're just there to kind of answer questions before this situation grows. Is that?
It was a quarter break thing for me. Would break the quarter. I was a hoop guy, too, so I like going to a coach after the end of a quarter or maybe, in an extended break and saying, look, you got anything for me?
Got it.
You know what I'm saying? Like, everything good? Anything that you think is, Where are we? Talk to me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He may say, Gino, they're crowding the line, dude. Their left tackles, get him up, whatever the case may be. But
he's jumping early.
It's that engagement, right? Like, what are your concerns right now, big dog? Talk to me. We can work through this. Now I'm here with you. We want to do the same thing. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I think some of that also is preventative.
AQ has a question for you.
Yeah, so talking about that, like left tackles, obviously, it's a neutral site game, right? So both teams might end up being on the silent count. The big thing that everybody keeps picking apart, which I've talked about over and over again, is how hard it is to time up the silent count, right?
Yep.
When you see guys and everybody's picking apart Lane Johnson or whoever it is jumping early, right? Like, what is your thought process, and when are you actually throwing the flag versus not throwing the flag?
That's a great question, because I'll be honest with you, like the human condition is when those interior linemen, either side of the ball, time the snap so perfect that they're moving when the ball just starts moving, your human brain is telling you he's early. Right? Because he's a click ahead of the rest of the pack who is a click behind when the ball started moving. So your tendency, as we've watched through many seasons and many games, you're like, dude, that tackle moved early. Go back and frame it. And you're seeing that football just start, and he's off. With that said, he's also ahead every once in a while, right? But you don't want to jump in there. But you also got to get it into that space, too, because if he does beat it, as small as that may seem in that game, it's so gigantic, right? It's the left tackle.
Wales minnows. That was a great thing.
You like that?
Yeah, that needs to happen more often.
We're going to use that.
Yeah, well, we're hoping that refs will start using that because, when we went to the Rose Bowl and we were on the field there for Michigan, Alabama, talked to the white cap. He's a fan of the program. He watches the show. So he was, and I, standard ref conversation with me. I'm like, hey, let's not fuck up this game now, boys. Just do that. And he said, no, we're observers here. We are observers here. And he was true. All 4 quarters, stayed consistently out of it. Both teams were pissed at one point about a no call that happened. And I saw him talk to the ref hey, we didn't call it against them. We're not going to call it there. And then we're watching the NFL playoffs. Kind of same thing. Now, I think Sean Smith's crew got a little active. A little bit. I think they got a little active. But
tough game, though, boys. Tough game.
Hey, Jay, a little active, though.
I'm with you. But listen, man, here's how I looked at those. I had San Francisco, Seattle, that NFC Championship, the Crabtree-Sherman matchup. Huge intensity, kind of like Steeler-Raven regular season, right? You know that when the play ends, am I going to give you some shit? Are we going to have that moment? Am I going to give you a flipper? Send you back to the huddle with something? Yeah, and we're going to let that one go. Because it just ended the play. It's like Zay at the end, the Flowers play, right? I get it. He's holding on to your leg another 2 seconds. I get that you also kicked him for a minute because he was. We're good there.
Yeah.
But why now in the next 2 seconds you're going to go one more to me? Yeah. You put me in a box. Same with the big dog that came in for the first UNR, right? Kelsey's laughing. He's talking shit. We're having fun.
Oh, Kyle Van Noy. Van Noy is just right here.
And now here we come, though, a second and a half after I let you guys do what we do here. Now listen to me and tell me the play clock's running, which was my thing, too. Play clock's running. Always got the big O lineman, it's all you would yell, play clock's running. Those big O linemen were like, and I'm not pumping it. They take off back to the huddle quick because they don't want that delay of game, right? So there were little clicks there.
Okay, as we let you go here, Vinny, good. We like him.
Hoop dude too, man. So warm to my heart with the basketball piece.
So we're thinking good is going to be a good call game.
Yeah, Tommy Hill too, downfield last game this year. Perlman last game this year. 25+ year guys, right?
Wow.
So big time experience. Terry Killen's on the field before in this moment. Younger ref, but guess what? Been on the stage now, right? So that's my feeling, and we get to sit back and watch it.
Yeah, we wish you were calling it, but we'll be excited to hear you.
When they get the segue with the knobbies and they let the refs use it, where I don't have to run now, think about it, Patty. That knobby and digging up the dirt.
Tony sends it. Tony and Jim send it to you more than
all the time
in history.
I love it too. Right?
Yeah, you're the right guy to be talking. I appreciate the fact that Tony's like,
well, I don't know, Gene. What do you think?
What do you think, Gene? Yeah. I'm like, don't go too quick, though, because I don't know from me is not a good response. You know what I'm saying? But no, they've been
It's not good for the gimmick, but also you're very transparent about hey, I'm watching this in real time right now, and we hear you whenever you say, oh, now that I saw that look, it does appear as if this is boom, bang, pow, and you move on, and you're always the same as what ends up happening. When you're calling games, do the refs just have that'd be smart.
That's what they should do.
They should do that.
Yeah.
The refs on the field should have your direct ear. Yeah, for CBS games.
Or their mic, or when they speak through the loudspeaker on the stadium, it's like an AI and it's his voice.
Yeah, it should just be Gene.
Yeah.
Yeah, are we getting more involved with the NFL? Like, are they listening, you think?
I hope. I think. Look, the product is phenomenal, man.
So many eyes.
Let's be honest. Like, this is unbelievable. It's amazing, right?
Carrot Top just walked.
So with all of that stuff, but I think they understand what's going on, but they also understand the human condition here, and the way this thing is, it only takes one blip for 3 seconds, and it drives a narrative for 3 days. So you got to live with that too, brother. Right? That's part of officiating as well. So I think they always listen. Plus, you guys are phenomenal, man. I got to be honest with you. Like, from being and doing this for decades, right, and in this space, and living and loving you from all the way back in the Yinzer days, and then watching how you guys do all of what you do. The fact that you're just so damn authentic, and it's like we're just sitting around shooting the shit. It's real, and the country loves it. They should love it, and it should become the new normal, bro. I mean, I'm just serious about
Gene,
this. It's true.
we appreciate you. Hey, grazie.
Gotta go. I wish Coach Pagano was here right now.
Yeah, so do we. He was too hungover, though. I don't know if you saw him. He was hungover.
Coach Pagano is a two-kiss paisan. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes when you see, you do the hug, it's one on the cheek. When it's the second level, it's the hug, it's on one cheek.
Yeah.
The other cheek.
Well, I think that's in Vegas, too, because Chuck's on a little extra sauce. I think he's a two-kisser when he's on a little extra paisano sauce.
A little time differential, too. You got to bear with it.
Had the Ferragamos on. Yeah, had a little this, had a little snug. Yeah, he was doing the full.
Living it.
Yeah, he was, as he should be, just like you. We can't wait to hear you on Sunday. You're the man. We appreciate it. Ladies and gentlemen, the greatest official of all time, Gene Territory.
Gino.
Gino.
Still perfect.
Gene, you're the man.
Hair's still perfect. Yeah, swag's remarkable. All
right, Gene.
Say, brother.
His dad was a ref. His brother's a ref.
Wrap it up, Gene.
He's the greatest of all time. Thank you, Gino.
Love you, Gene.
Grazie.
Best in the
Hey, grazie.
That's the business.
So Italian back there. Let's continue the trend.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, former general manager in the NFL, a podcaster, a TED talker, an email newsletterer. I think he's been on 45 shows just in the last 2 days.
Yep.
Friend of the program. Ladies and gentlemen, great Italian American, Michael Lombardi.
Oh, attaboy,
Lombo!
Come on now, Lombo.
I was just getting recipes back there. I was doing a little cooking thing back there. Yeah, great.
Hey, so many Italians back here. Wasn't it? It was wild. Yeah, that's not Andy Reid.
No, I know. I could see that.
That's not Andy Reid.
You know how I knew, Pat? You know how I knew? He didn't have his play sheet with him.
That's right. You know, hey, Coach, what's going on? How was you're in the middle of a dynastic run here, Coach? Feeling good?
Feeling great, baby.
Yeah?
That's right, man. I love Vegas, man. All these buffets around here. Man, I'm one happy camper.
How has the buffets been? What's the go-to on one buffet spread for Coach?
Cheeseburger sliders as far as I can reach.
Okay. What's the potato alongside the burger?
Hey, man, I'm going to go with a simple fried potato that's seasoned nicely. I love that.
French fries? Or?
Oh, no. Big fried wedges, baby. I love it.
Really?
Yeah.
Coach, what's game plan for this weekend?
Hey, you know what? We've got the best defensive coordinator, and we got a great game plan. We got good guys that have been here before, so if they execute the plan, hey, we're going to do all right. I'm going to get that celebratory cheeseburger afterwards.
Yeah, you are. Hell
yes.
Yeah. I heard a Coyote bit of player. Is that real?
Hey, man, I'll tell you what. It could be, could not be. That's I don't want to really get into that too much.
What do you think about soaking? Quaking?
Well, I soak my donuts before I eat.
Okay. All right.
That's not bad.
Pretty good.
Hey, we appreciate you, Coach.
Thanks, baby.
Thank you, Coach.
Thank you, Coach.
Caliendo is.
That wasn't actually him.
No, I figured that, yeah. That was good, though. He's good.
Yeah, he is. That guy's good.
He's good.
That guy's good.
I'm sure he probably trims down to like 180, and then once the Super Bowl runs.
Yeah, you're right. Just back for the Super Bowl. Yeah. People forget about how many other people make money whenever dynasties are happening.
Yeah.
Like an Andy Reid impersonator right now.
We've seen this guy the last 6 years.
At this.
And he said what he just said for the last 6 years. I love it.
And that's only going to continue because they're so good at the football.
Yep.
Okay, let's talk about it. You've been a part of the Patriots dynasty from every single level. This Chiefs team is a dynasty currently happening right now. How do you think they are managing all of it. Seems like there's only a few teams that are able to pull it off. Why, Andy? Why this Chiefs team? And how do you think this week goes for them?
Well, I think to be a dynasty, you have to play different ways a lot. Okay, the Patriots, when they won their first Super Bowl, ran for 143, threw for 142, vice versa. And then when they won their last one, they didn't really move the football. But in between, they changed the offenses to different levels. They threw it with Randy Moss. They ran the ball. They did a lot of different things. And so they were very adaptive to the times. And I think this Chief team, after Christmas Day, changed who they are, right? So Andy went home. He had his Traductin, and he was sick, right? He was sick. He said, we just lost to a team that completed one pass after the first quarter. We gave a game away. And after that point, Pat, he decided to change completely what he was going to do. They run the ball more. Now, look, he hates running the football. We know that.
Yep.
But he hates losing more. And so he changed the game. And Mahomes hasn't thrown an interception since Christmas Day.
What?
They're winning with their defense, right? I mean, they just changed everything that they've done. And that's a credit to Andy, and it's a credit to Mahomes, too, because Mahomes isn't sitting there saying, I want to score 50, I want to score 50. Mahomes is saying, I want to win. And I think to be a dynasty, you have to redefine yourself along the run. And I think that's what he's done.
It's phenomenal to watch. Connor's got a question for you.
So because of that, is this something that you think will last like a 20 years like the Patriots? Or is this one of those kind of, first time they have to change and they'll have to do this a lot? And how do you think the contract will progress? Because obviously with the New England Patriots dynasty, with what we're, kind of talking about with the Chiefs now, there wasn't even a sniff of Brady making what Mahomes is going to make with the Chiefs throughout his tenure. So do you think that also factors into it?
Well, I think if Brett Veach and Andy, Andy runs the program. Brett really does a great job for Andy. I think as long as they keep drafting really good young players. I mean, they get Pacheco in the 7th round, and you get guys like that come through. They spent money on their offensive line that didn't really work out. But once they've changed what they've done, a lot of this is tied to the draft. And players do want to come play for winning teams. So you can get players on a discounted deal on a 1-year contract. And Andy's adaptable. So I do think they can continue. That's the one thing about that we made the Patriots. We could get players to come to the New England that would take less. I mean, Revis came for less money. Yep. He only went for 1 year, but he came for less money because he wanted to win. That's a prevailing story to tell when you're out there. I think they can. I don't know if the big man's going to want to keep coaching. I don't know what else he would do if he didn't coach. But he's got an infrastructure. I think this is a week, really, Pat, we should honor Bill Walsh because this is two organizations.
Shout out Bill Walsh.
We got to. And I wear the ring he gave me because I drove him around the car. I did not earn this ring. I just drove him. I was along for the ride. But this is a game about him.
Brother.
Yeah.
This is a game about him. The two organizations run West Coast offenses. The two organizations are built exactly how he wanted to build the 49ers when he took the job in '79. And this, to me, is a tribute game to him because his greatness as a visionary coach is on display here. The offense by both teams, the coaching by both teams. I think this is exactly what the NFL is all about.
Hell yeah. Tone's got a question for you, Longo.
Do you have an idea in your head how you think it's going to go? Because in mine, I see that what happened to the Niners rush defense the last 2 weeks, and then Buffalo ran all over the Chiefs defense, and then Baltimore, when they did run the handful of times last week, they were running for great yards per carry. Is it like is the run game going to win this one, or how do you feel?
I think if the script's the biggest thing. To me, that's all I keep thinking about.
Well, this guy's been in the NFL script. It's scripted. We get it.
Right, but I think if you're Steve Wilks,
you're talking about the team scripts.
If you're Steve Wilks, you got to change a little bit of what you do, because if Andy Reid knows what you're in, if Andy Reid knows the coverages, the fronts, then he's got you pretty wired. I mean, like last time when they played, Mahomes was 12 for 12. Mm-hmm. I think you got to alternate that. One thing we do know about Andy, if you stop him from running, he'll get bored. He'll stop running, and I think that's got to be the challenge for the for the San Francisco front. They've got to play that. I think it's going to be a game that first quarter. They've scored 46 of their 70 points the Chiefs have in the first half.
Whoa.
Okay, so they have been very good. They have every opening drive of the playoff run they've scored points on. Mm-hmm. And if you're Wilks, you got to say, look, we got to change a little bit. We can't let them get into a groove. And the hard thing about the Super Bowl is it's hard to get into a groove. There's timeouts are longer. There's so many breaks. There's this. It's hard to get into a rhythm.
Yeah.
I really think the first quarter is going to be key. San Francisco has not scored a point all playoffs in the first quarter.
Okay.
They haven't scored a point. So to me, the beginning of the game and then the fourth quarter, you got to adjust it out. You got to figure it out.
Before this conversation continues, it's time to celebrate a little.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, wait do you see what he's got? He's been baking all day.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a true treat.
This is a treat.
This is a treat.
Yeah. In more ways than one.
This is a true treat.
Yeah.
To celebrate the Super Bowl, and I guess this guy knows the show.
What?
Excuse me?
That's what I've been told.
That can't be true.
That's why this happened.
He told me that in the background.
No.
Okay, he wouldn't lie to you.
Nope. And no Italian comes as a guest with empty-handed. Just so you know that.
You're right, ladies and
Where's
gentlemen.
yours, Lombo?
I came with his package. He brought it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Cake Boss, Buddy Valastro with a cake. Yeah, to celebrate the Super Bowl.
Holy shit.
Look at this thing. This is the fucking Cake Boss.
Hey,
what's up, bro? All right,
the Cake Boss.
Here we got this mic for you. I don't know if it's going to go on or not.
How you doing?
Cake Boss. Very nice to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine.
Hey, how Italian was it back there?
Oh,
Hey,
goes.
Hey,
couple of those and
okay, Cake Boss. So obviously, Carlos, I believe, is the bakery, right? That you started working at when you were like 11 years old. Now you've been on TV, celebrity chef, celebrity baker, and I assume your life is insane. So the fact that you took time in your life to make this, we are incredibly grateful for that. What is this cake? How long does this take to make?
Well, this cake here took about 4 or 5 hours. It's not the craziest cake I've ever
so it's
made.
kind of a...
No.
kind of a mail-it-in
Listen,
cake.
I just want to say how excited I am. I'm a big fan of the show, and my son Marco is home watching me now.
Marco!
Of course he is. When I told him, he's like, what? He's like, how did you get on that show? I'm like, hey, I'm not
some jerk off.
Second-rate
I get it. Yeah.
Actually, you know what? I got more goodies. Bring out the goodies from the
We
back.
got more goodies?
Oh, I got cannoli.
Oh, we got
Boss, these are my
cannolis.
goodies. I told you I brought more.
Marco, we got cannolis.
Oh,
Marco's dad out here.
You got to try some of the goodies we got over here.
Okay, so hold
Open
on.
the boxes here.
So you just run a bakery, you run TV.
I have 14 bakeries. I have 100,000 square foot
It's a lot of
manufacturing facility. We do cakes. We're in 3,800 Walmarts.
Wow.
Try a cannoli. You got a
cannolis.
lobster tail.
Hey, what is this?
This is a cannoli.
Yeah, of course.
Then try the lobster tail, the other one.
Lobster
That
boys.
box. That's like our signature.
One more high.
And I've been really blessed, man. You know, I'm living the American dream. I would have never thought that
Wait, the overhead.
this would have took me. Those are pastry pockets stuffed with Nutella,
Get in there, Lombo.
creme brulee, all kinds
I
of
just
goodies,
gained 8
bro.
pounds.
You guys need help?
I told you if I'm coming, you know.
Yeah, we're coming.
You know, we're coming right.
Okay, so
These are the lobster tails.
wait, what's
Yeah,
that?
that you got to try one of those. All right.
What's in a lobster tail?
I'm gonna
A
try
lobster
one of
tail
these.
is a flaky crusted pastry.
No, tell them the
cream
real
filled.
name. They're not lobster tails. Tell them the
is he
Italian
crispy?
name. Tell them the Italian name.
Huh?
Buddy, tell them the Italian name of it.
Sweardel.
Thank you very much.
but the
We're going to do it right. We got to do it.
I mean, you would never understand. Minga, you would never understand.
Me, I know.
Never
What about you guys? You don't
I don't want cannoli.
It's
You don't want cannoli?
You can eat it all.
You don't want a cake boss cannoli?
Can we get some Sfogliatelle back here?
Don't mind.
Come on, AJ.
I'm going to get one. Don't worry.
Mine, you suck mine.
Thank you, dude.
Sweat now.
Big
Do I need a
fan.
horn to get one?
So yeah,
my
man.
Italian
listen,
horn.
I've been,
Here's mine. I can get one. Thanks.
Look at this.
Yep.
Well, I
Nick,
wanted-
Nick, get one.
Listen, I wanted to get invited back.
Nicky.
You know, so you want to get invited back on the show.
Well, smart play.
All right.
Smart
you know,
play,
that's,
cake
That's
boss.
what you got to do.
It's a good idea.
Holy shit, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, I don't know if everybody's.
Listen,
Oh
well,
my
now you
God.
know any camera tricks and shit like that. I really could bake, and it's good stuff.
This is the best cannoli I've ever
Okay,
had.
so Cake Boss is obviously an incredible nickname.
Yeah.
Are you doing so? How you started competing against people, and then they got a camera on you, and they said, "Wow, this Italian guy is electric. Let's start filming him." Or how'd you get into the TV?
I mean, it was honestly that was kind of it. So I started being noticed, and they asked me to compete in competitions. I'm a competitive guy, so I went on, and it was my third competition, and I lost. I'll never forget this. Okay, and I say to I'm real pissed because I think I should have won. but I lost.
You got fucked.
It's the Irish.
Yeah, they pick on Italians. You know,
Yeah, it happened.
Always.
Long time.
But no, honestly, what happened was the camera guy who filmed me that day said, you were amazing. And I said, yeah, but how did I lose? He goes, no, not win or lose. He goes, you need your own television show. And then, boom, I thought of my life. And I was like, I grew up in this Italian family. I started laughing because my life was like a sitcom, right? But I still made these crazy cakes and stuff like that, I wind up pitching the show, TLC. Actually, I pitched the Food Network first.
They
said no.
Too many Italians.
Idiot.
They said, hey, no more Italians. No, but then TLC was looking for a cake show, came across footage of me. This is a true story. I'll never forget it. 2008, I'm on my bench because I had my phone and my little workstation. My sister's like, buddy, TLC's on the phone. Oh, TLC, who, the band? I'm like, what, I need a cake? I don't know. Well, who the hell is TLC?
Waterfall. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And they were like, we saw some footage of you. We're thinking of doing a cake show. What do you think? And I said, just follow me. I said, my life is pretty funny. I make these cakes. They said, take a camcorder and send it a little tape to LA. Next day, they're like, boom, we want you. And then,
Bada bing.
Oh, listen.
See you there.
Look, it's look at your story, right?
No, Cake Boss. We're not doing this.
I know, but I'm
Cake
saying.
Boss, we're not doing this.
Boss.
We're not doing this. It's about you.
Okay.
Your cakes.
All right.
Not about me.
But the point is that, you never know, when we aired that first show in 2009, we didn't know that we were going to do 300 episodes.
Got it.
Right? We didn't know that it was going to go in 220 countries all over the world.
Let's go.
Right?
Worldwide.
Dubbed in 45 languages.
What?
Let's go.
Let's go. Which
And
one
then-
do you sound awesome in about?
Actually, in Brazil, the guy who does my dub does me and SpongeBob.
That's
so I'm actually, it's just
That's good
hilarious.
business.
Goats.
Good
So I'm
business.
kind of like that, but really, when I think about that, and I go to these places around the world, and people know me and love me, it's like humbling and pinch me moment.
Yeah.
I would have never thought that this would have happened to me, and I always remain to be humble. I appreciate the fans.
We're lucky.
No,
Yeah.
We are very thankful,
Yeah.
Cake Boss.
Incredible.
Is there any weed in there?
If you want some, bro, I mean,
I can make the butter. I can make the butter.
a little under the table.
We can't wait to try that whenever the show ends. Thank you
Yeah.
for all the gifts. Thank you for crushing it. And thank you for knowing we exist.
Thank you.
That's a big
guys.
deal.
Hey, no football questions. That's it.
Who do you like? Who's your team?
I think Casey's going to do it, but I'm a Giant fan, so I mean,
DeVito.
boy, I'm like,
Hey.
chicken college.
How about college?
The passing paisan, Tommy
Hello.
Cutledge.
That's right.
How'd you feel about the Italian run there? That was a good 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Wasn't it? It was 2 weeks?
That's a good fun. 3 weeks, maybe.
Yeah, it was
Mama knew that one was coming pretty early.
Listen, next year Giants will be competitive. We're going to wait for next year. I think we need to work on the line a little bit. And,
Okay. How about this? You think the Chiefs?
I think the Chiefs. I don't doubt Mahomes, man. Those last couple games of the season, they didn't look as good. Playoffs came and it was business, bro.
Bada bing.
That's it. It
He's
was
the
like
cake boss all of
coming
a
in to
sudden.
do it. So
You're the man.
hey, Pat.
Where's your show
pleasure.
at now? Where can we watch it now?
Yeah, I'm on A&E. So
Okay.
Cake Dynasty, and we're gonna be on Hulu soon. So
Hell yeah. Do you love or hate the is it cake thing?
I think it's cool. I think look, I would be able to tell if it was caking up, but
That's the cake boss.
I can't
That's
do
the
it.
cake boss,
But I
obviously.
think it's pretty cool.
All right, good. Cakes are always delicious and bring
Oh,
good times.
Thank
Appreciate
you,
the hell
brother.
out of you.
Appreciate
Ladies
you
and
guys.
gentlemen,
Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you, Cake Boss.
Thank you, brother.
This one here is the winner.
Yeah. Awesome. So
Thank you, buddy.
Which one was that?
This one here is the winner.
Thank you so much.
You're the man. Thank you.
Thank you so much,
jewelry, too.
buddy. Thank you.
See that ring?
Yeah, I saw a pinky ring. He's got a bracelet on.
Unbelievable.
This one was the winner. You don't eat any of it.
I gained 8 pounds looking at it.
The cannoli.
So good.
I'm not shitting you. That's the best fucking cannoli I've ever had in my life.
Really?
Pretty incredible.
What's the Hot Pocket looking thing? Do you have one of those?
That's what I had.
What's that?
Or it actually looks more like a toaster strudel.
This thing?
The square thing.
I didn't know.
You want me to try that out?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll try that out.
He'll be the test.
Thank you.
I'll let you go.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Super Bowl.
It looks.
It's
If not now, when, AJ?
That's right.
You wanted Tommy Cutlets to fail. He didn't eat any of the Cake Boss's stuff.
I love the
Lombo.
Cake Boss. We talked a lot about it. He's got an outdoor kitchen. We're good. No, I can't. I gained 10 pounds just looking at it. So I'm
Hey, me too. We got to get you on some of the science that we're on. Hey,
yeah, I'm on that. Tell me what we're doing.
Yeah, okay. All right, we'll find that.
Anything.
What are you doing? You've been working your ass off all week, right?
Yeah, it's been fun.
How was it? Right into the microphone next time.
How is it?
Pretty good. There's Nutella in the middle of this thing.
Oh.
Pretty good.
You should see Ty. I mean, Ty can't get enough of his cannoli.
The cannoli?
He can't.
Bro, the Cake Boss just brought
look at
30 cannolis.
That's all Nutella.
Tony loves it too.
Let me do the others.
All right, boys, we got Lombo here.
Sorry.
Excuse me.
Lombo, sorry we got distracted.
No, I
It's a
love it.
fucking
It's great.
Cake Boss.
Look, when you bring
Lombo's
Italian
part of the
food into
family.
the conversation, it's all good.
He knows how it gets at this point.
It's the end of the week. It's Friday. It's been a long week.
How's the week been?
It's been great. I mean, look, it's two great franchises, two great stories. I mean, look, it's interesting. You know, the Niners haven't even played their best game, and they're here. How about
You're right.
that? You know, I mean, they haven't even
They
played
haven't
their
covered
best.
in the playoffs.
And the Chiefs have been on a streak of covering. The Chiefs went earlier in the year; they couldn't cover anything, and now they're 5 straight games, counting the last Charger game.
What's that underdog thing in Super Bowl?
16-6 underdog run against the spread. The lower seed is 2-15-1 against this. Or sorry, lower seed is 15-2-1 in the last whatever that is.
I thought yesterday when Billy Walters was walking around here, Billy Walters, the world famous gambler.
It's in the book.
It's in the book.
Did
It's in the book.
Right.
It's in the book.
It's in the book. And so I thought, and people were interviewing him, and he was giving out tips. He said, I think the line's 4 points off. I thought the line today, when I woke up, I thought it would have moved a bunch.
What did he think it should be?
He thought it should be 4 points towards the Chief. He thought the Chief should be favored. That's what his. Now he could say that, maybe trying to shift the number a little bit, but the line didn't move at all to his. Usually, when somebody like that comes out with information, it moves a number a little bit. It didn't move at all.
So what does that mean?
It means that there's still a lot of money coming in on a lot of money's coming on San Francisco. The line it opens briefly at 3. It moved all the way down to 1.5. And then it's been at 2 pretty much all week, which means they're getting action on both sides.
So we tried to pitch Billy Walters for a weekly, give us a pick thing.
Yep. Yeah.
Didn't want to do it, obviously, for a bit. His people, I don't even think, pitched him. And then he wanted to come on for one of these games and give us a pick or whatever. And we thought he was just going to use us. So we thought he was going to give a fake pick, public, and just so that everybody to move the number, so then he would hit it on the other side. And then that led me down a thought, if we did have them for a segment each week, are any of them real?
Yeah.
Are any of them, because they are trying to play the game of the line, which is a whole nother level of this.
Right. He has runners. When he was in business, he would have runners that would go to different shops and turn the card in, turn the bets in at the same time so that he could guarantee the number. I was with him at right before Super Bowl here in Vegas, and he was having lunch with a bunch of people. I happened to be at the table with them, and this one man asked him, he said, what do you think it was Denver playing Atlanta? And he said they set the number perfectly. They set the number perfectly. And he said, but if you can get the under at 51, maybe if you get that, I would play that. And obviously Denver killed him, but the under comes down to Chris Chandler. If he gets the 2-point play, the under doesn't win. He doesn't get it, they win, and he had both of them.
Wow, good for Billy. He likes the Chiefs. That makes me feel really good.
Yeah.
AJ likes the Chiefs as well. I believe Sheena Quick is back here. We heard she talked to Steve Wilkes. Hey, Sheena, we heard you did some investigative journalism. You talked to Steve Wilkes. What did we find out, Sheena? What did we find out?
We found out that he's much happier where he is.
What's that, instead of in Carolina?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, obviously Sheena covers the Carolina Panthers. I did not know that was the information. How's the week been for you, Sheena?
Week's been good, but there were definitely some shots thrown. He talked about the York family and how they're doing everything the right way. They're giving the GM and the coach everything they need to succeed, and we see what's happening with Tepper and in Carolina, so you could kind of fill in the blanks there.
Okay, so Steve Wilkes comes in a little bit excited about his new home.
Yeah, sure, I can imagine.
He didn't get a lot of interviews, did he?
No, he didn't get any on it.
He got 2 interviews?
Chargers and Falcons.
He's very happy, though. He's still with the Niners, I would assume. Building something incredibly special.
Building something special. He talked about the difference in his defensive front, defensive secondary, as opposed to Carolina. He talked about how before he even got to Carolina, they didn't really recruit DBs. but that's something that they're able to do, draft and develop in San Francisco. He's super excited about Nick Bosa and everything that they have going on out there.
Nice. We like to hear that. It might change our thoughts on it. Ladies and gentlemen, Sheena, you're the best.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sheena. Thank you, Sheena.
Can I tell you a story about the York family?
Absolutely.
My first job in the NFL was working for Mr. DeBartolo, Sr. He owned the team, and Eddie Jr. owned the team. And so the first Super Bowl I ever went to, I was with my mom and dad. And we had this pre-party. It's nothing like it was today. And so I'm at the pre-party, and I'm standing there with my mom and dad, and Mr. D walks over, Mr. D, Eddie DeBartolo Jr. He says, "Where are your tickets, kid?" And I said, "Here they are, Mr. D." And he takes the 3 tickets out of my hand, and he gives me 3 tickets on the 50-yard line, and he says, "You should sit on the 50."
Whoa!
I mean,
good people.
Incredible people. That's the point of the story, and what she just said there. That organization is first class. It is. You'd think everyone's like that, and after you've been through a bunch like I have, you realize it's not always the case.
So we saw Jed York, I think, for the first time speaking the other day, whenever he gave a full rundown on Kyle Shanahan and what he told him about Brock Purdy and training camp and all this other stuff. And then as soon as we talked about, like, that guy looks awesome, that guy looks phenomenal, had a bunch of people on the internet remind me, he ran Jim Harbaugh out of town? Is that what everybody says?
Well, I think, I give Jed York credit. So he grew up around the Bill Walsh model that I talked about. And then they brought Harbaugh in, and they really valued Trent Baalke's ability to evaluate. I actually interviewed for that job. With Baalke was the lead-in candidate. He was there. Harbaugh brought me in to interview for that GM job. They went with Baalke. Okay, so I didn't get the job. I flew home. And they kind of had a little bit of a conflict in terms of how to build a team, what was going on. And so at the end of the day, I think Jed decided, I'm going to go with Baalke. He's building a team, and Jim left. And then they went with Jim Tomsula, and then they went with Chip Kelly, who just became the offensive coordinator of Ohio State University.
That did happen?
That did happen, yes. Oh. And so, but then here's where Jed...
That was like rumored this morning, and none of it made sense to me.
None of it still does it. But give Jed York credit, right? Jed York decides after that, I'm going back to the Walsh model. And that's when he hires Kyle. And he gives Kyle all the authority, and then Kyle hires John Lynch, and then they went back to building the organization the way that Bill Walsh built it back.
So it's not really Jed had beef. Jed was forced to make a couple decisions real quick, and seemingly one.
But he corrected himself, and give him credit. He corrected himself. The Chip Kelly thing is just, it blew me away.
Yeah, so Chip Kelly leaves UCLA as the head coach and goes to Ohio State to be offense coordinator after Bill O'Brien, who was with New England last year, takes the offense coordinator job for Ohio State. Obviously a massive move. Now he's the head coach at Boston College because Jeff Hafley left Boston College to go be the DC for the Green Bay Packers. So we got a lot of movement happening, not necessarily making any sense.
Did Chip interview for the Raiders?
Yep.
Or try to get the Raiders
quietly.
That was reported.
Commanders as well.
Oh, so that was reported.
Seattle, he was up for the Seattle OC job, so obviously he didn't get that one. But Chip's been trying to get out of UCLA. He interviewed for the University of Cincinnati job last year. I don't know if many people know that, but he did. He didn't get that job. Obviously,
he just didn't get it?
He didn't get it. No, they did. They hired Satterfield. There's something going on.
Chip Kelly wanted to coach for Cincinnati, and they did not hire him?
They interviewed him, they didn't hire him. Yes, absolutely. And so that's fact. That's not debatable. And so I think, to me, there's something going on. Here's what I have a problem with.
It's not debatable.
I'm on College Game. I should at least have some sort of...
You got to FaceTime me more often. Anyway,
I would love to do that, yeah.
Anyway, so what I have a problem... If Chip would have just said to UCLA, I'm leaving in December, right? He would have gotten this job anyway, right? He would have had any job he wanted, whether Seattle. But now he leaves now. He's just like he's blown up the program. Everybody who went there now can leave. The program's in turmoil. I feel really badly for all those kids that went there. This is where it makes it so hard.
Oh, then if he leaves now, there's a 30-day period. They might not have a...
There could be a mass exodus.
QB already left, too.
And now they're talking about P.J. Fleck from Minnesota could be the lead candidate at UCLA.
Oh, that is a massive mistake.
What's your problem, Ty?
That's a massive. You know it is too long. P.J. Fleck. Guys, he's snake oil. You don't have to say it, I will.
Whoa.
I'm not big.
He is a good football coach.
Great football coach.
College Game Day was at Minnesota because of P.J. Fleck.
8 years ago.
Yeah.
4, 5.
He's a snake oil.
A little bit of P.T. Barnum. A little bit of P.T. Barnum.
Thank you.
Well, it's part of the whole thing.
I get that.
Yeah, but they got a necked-on mentality.
They do.
Like a shark always hunting.
Yeah, sure. Always hunting those 7 and 6 seasons, which go to UCLA and, hey, good luck.
UCLA's, first of all, have you ever been on UCLA's campus?
Oh, yeah.
No.
Unbelievable. Incredible. And they have a football facility that they built there that's incredible. Jim Mora had that.
How come they can't win?
Well, they play out the Rose Bowl. Nobody goes out there. It's like ridiculous. It's
can't get there.
Can't get there from
Impossible.
here. You're stuck in traffic for 4 days, and everybody wants to go to the beach.
But you're in L.A.
I know. And obviously, Chip Kelly's got a problem with the job. But why would you take an offensive coordinator job in college if you're a head coach?
Yeah, him going to the NFL and interviewing, I understood. Because it's like, all right, he wants to get back to the NFL lifestyle. Him just taking an offense coordinator job in college, in the same, right?
Yeah,
same conference now.
In the same conference?
It is Ohio State, though. That's a premier, that's a big time job. And if he wants to obviously move on, he can go Ohio State and probably jump into the league next year once you go on a run, maybe get in the playoffs.
Hope you're happy, Chip.
All right, Chip.
I'll tell you one thing. Ohio State doubled down, right? So there's 2 double downs we saw this week. Woody Johnson doubled down on the Jets with what he said.
What'd he say?
Well, he said that he's as mad as everybody else was in the building, and he expects immediate results. I know, and he doubled down. I mean, like,
So it's Aaron Rodgers.
Good luck, Aaron.
yeah, they're going to get him back, and that'll be the key, right? But he doubled down on the staff and everybody, Douglas and Sala. And then this Ohio State thing. I mean, if Ryan Day doesn't go win in this one,
big.
Man, that ain't gonna be.
Who do you got? Who do you got in the game?
I my heart's with the Niners. For some reason, I can't wrap my head around everybody's picking the Chiefs. I have problems with it, though, because the Chiefs have the better quarterback, the better kicker, and they've been playing better. So it doesn't logically make sense. But I went 27-23 with the 49ers.
All right. Hey, Lombo, hell of a year with us this year.
I love it. Thanks every minute of it. I appreciate it.
We're lucky for you, man.
No, I'm lucky to be here. I grew up in this little town, 7 miles long, 1 mile wide. Nobody knows who the hell I am. I go on your show. Everybody knows who the hell I am. It's unbelievable.
We love that.
It's great.
They need to know who you are.
No,
You're phenomenal.
Nobody knows who I am. I can walk down to nobody knows who I am. Hey, I see you on McAfee. I see you on my cousin Vince, the Packer fan.
Yeah.
He gets calls all the time. Hey, your cousin was on McAfee.
Yeah, but they all saw you just tell the cake boss to eat shit.
No, I did not.
Yeah, you
that
did.
guy did not. That's not true.
You said minge.
No, I love it. Look, I can't eat it. I just can't.
Especially on Super Bowl week.
No, I get agita if I did.
Agita?
Agita. It's an upset stomach.
Agita. Are you staying for the game? What do you do?
I'm going to stay for the game. I have to work for VSiN. I got to do that work, and I'll do my show Sunday and Saturday and Sunday, and I got to do the pod on Monday, and I'll watch the game with my sons. They're here, so they live here temporarily until they get jobs back in the league again. So I'll watch it here, and then I'm going to go back on Tuesday.
All right, enjoy it all. We appreciate you, ladies and gentlemen. Michael Lombardi.
Thank you, guys.
Lombo. Love you, Lombo.
Thank you, Lombo.
See you, buddy.
Lombo's the man.
Hey, Lombo.
All right, Lombo.
Oh yeah, Lombo. Hell yeah. So many Italians.
So many.
Awesome.
Then we went on a run of Italians.
That piss break, and it just kept getting louder and louder because that's just how that's just how it goes.
Gene says, "Hey, cake boss," and then Lombo goes, "Hey, tell him about the."
Yeah.
And then it's a full-on. That was happening back there.
Oh yeah.
Then all just took place. The eclairs, eclair.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
He did it.
The chocolate eclair?
Chocolate one, yeah. I think there's a little peanut butter in there too.
No way.
Yeah, right here.
Okay. So that's
all right. Cake boss is doing it.
That's the win.
Yeah, that was the one I was eating over here in the middle of the interview. I believe we're joined now by a Frenchman.
Really?
Whoa.
I believe. Yeah.
Okay.
Sweet. Q's just losing his mind over here.
Q's was like, he knows something.
I love this guy. I love this moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know how to say it in French, but he wore the number 14, scored goals all the time, and was like the coolest looking human that ever walked or talked on a pitch. Now he works for CBS covering soccer, which is our game.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, Thierry Henry.
Yeah, Thierry.
And
maybe it didn't.
We.
Is he actually here?
We.
Yeah.
There
he is.
Yeah. Sir.
What an outfit.
Easy.
Thank you, man.
So much. How you doing?
Jeez Louise.
Louis Vuitton jacket.
Holy hell.
How you doing?
Honor.
Like, great now.
Yeah, man.
What an accent.
Hell yeah, brother.
Let me see.
Love this guy, brother.
You okay? Which way do you want me?
You do whatever the hell you want. I think that's definitely backwards. Yep. Yeah, that was. Yeah, that's the way. Yeah. You could do anything. Hey, bonjour, ça va?
Ça va très bien et toi?
Yeah, ça va. I want to let you know, I wore the number 14 growing up. I was a striker. You are massive inspo to my soccer world. Could not run longer than 10 minutes, would inevitably be my downfall. But you're a freaking dog, dude. We appreciate everything you've done.
Thanks a lot. So 14 because of me?
Yeah, well, here's the deal. Everybody used to play FIFA too. Yeah. And you were Thierry Henry. You were the guy. So this is a big moment for us.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. What happened? Why you didn't carry on playing football? Our football, shall I say?
Well, soccer. So I decided to just run 4 steps, kick a ball, and they paid me millions of dollars. You guys running 7 miles.
Yeah. It is long. It is long. Yes.
It's a lot of running.
That's not a bad choice.
Have you ever kicked a football, American football?
Yeah, just for fun like that. I never really went into it. The way you have to hit it, obviously the ball is completely different. It's not the same. Like goalkeepers, as you can imagine, can be good at it because they have a certain way to hit the ball.
Yes, the motion.
So they go through it. So it's different. But I would like to think that I can kick one. Will I put it in? I don't know.
Yeah, but you have to.
Kick it.
You're Thierry Henry.
Yeah, right. But it's a different ball game. It's a different sport. With all humility, it's a different thing.
Well, you're a legend in our book. We just assume you'd be able to do it if you wanted to. You're Thierry Henry. Now we would like to talk about your sport.
All right.
It's our sport now.
Amen.
It's our sport now. It is America's sport now.
Sorry, you're.
Yeah, you heard that. We're going to win a World Cup, don't we?
Yeah, that's right.
We got real players. You were going to be our coach. Why were you not our coach? We're going to win a World Cup.
I already have a job, but thank you. You had the World Cup before. That didn't help for you to master the game.
That was a long time ago.
But Messi's playing for America now.
But he's Argentinian.
No, but he's playing in America.
But how is that supposed to help the U.S.?
He decided he's going to play for the U.S.
Because we all know soccer now. We downloaded the Apple thing. We all watched it.
In all fairness, you know what? To be honest, it is a great thing for the country. Obviously, it's also happening in Mexico and in Canada.
What's that?
Oh yeah, there's only one game. There's a couple games in Mexico.
Thank you.
In Canada.
Only one.
The World Cup?
Yeah.
There's one.
No, it's ours, just like soccer.
Those are the bad games.
United States of America is hosting World Cup.
I think, in all fairness, it is good. It is good to bring awareness, and that's especially for the youth. I always say that because one thing that I would say for you guys is that you lose your freaks. So you guys, you go to play basketball, you go and play, American football and whatever sport. So you don't really have your freaks.
Yeah, we put together fantasy teams from America before, where LeBron James is like the goalie, Odell Beckham Jr. is the striker.
Yeah, but then you need to run with the ball at your feet. That's a different ball game.
Okay, Thierry, we don't, we just kind of got it out there.
No, but it's look. I cannot throw a ball. I cannot catch it. I have mad respect for anyone that does any sport because it is a skill, right? It doesn't really matter what you do. But I can assure you, running with the ball at your feet, full speed, it's a different ball game.
Yes, absolutely.
Ball is not here. Ball is here. So you're always on one leg every time you push the ball with people that can touch you, by the way.
Well, and then what happens?
And then you fall.
Flops.
Oh,
flops, Thierry. Flopping all over. What does it look like? What does it look like out there? What does it look like out there?
I mean, a lot of the times it's like, go ahead, bump me.
I don't know what's more impressive, that or the haircut.
And I think the French team actually developed that.
Wow.
No. Not really impressed. More impressed by the haircut.
Hey, good haircut.
Sir. Thank you, sir. Broke my
I think he got the penalty, though. They called the penalty there, though. Don't you think?
It might be. It might be.
The state of soccer. You talked about you like what Messi's doing, obviously bringing it. You were part of that as well, coming over and playing in the MLS.
Yeah,
obviously David Beckham, all the stars.
Ibrahimovic came, Steven Gerrard, Frank Lampard, Pirlo. I'm not going to name them all.
Wayne Rooney scored one from 50 yards out.
Exactly. No, but I think, like I said, bringing awareness is always a plus. And when you have those guys coming in the league, I mean, when you have the world's best player in the world, obviously, you have Messi in your league. I think that's the first time. What I mean by the world best is he is actually the one that has the title.
The Ballon d'Or.
So, the Ballon d'Or, or he won, obviously, the FIFA, the best event. So you have this guy in your league. And I mean, he's a freak. I played with him at Barcelona, and and is something special.
How come everybody says the MLS is the best league in the world? They say it's the best league in the world.
How do they know?
Why do they know that the MLS is now the superior league?
In which world?
the world we live in.
Yeah. So in the U.S.
I don't know if you do ayahuasca and you want to talk about different dimensions. We're talking about this one. We're the MLS now. We got the Balloon d'Or.
Yep.
We got the E1
Greatest coach in the league in the world.
Absolutely.
Sure.
And we also won the CONCACAF. So.
And the Gold Cup.
How about that?
And the Gold Cup.
Where's Beckham live?
So.
The CONCACAF.
That's what we won, Thierry.
You heard him.
We won it.
Woo.
You know what they were singing at the end of the CONCACAF?
Tell me.
Our national anthem. Because we're staying right there at the top. And we wanted to play against the champion of the Europes, too. Nobody would put up the pink slips. We wanted you to put up the trophies.
Okay.
CONCACAF trophy versus the Europes trophy. We wanted to do it. But with that being said, how come everybody cooks the MLS? Like when Messi comes and plays well. Wasn't he doing that to everybody else as well? Or is the MLS actually, like, when you came over here, was it better or worse than you thought it was going to be?
Look, first and foremost, if we talk about Leo has been doing it everywhere. So it's not about a thing about the MLS. Leo still scored goals in the national team. He was scoring goal for Paris Saint-Germain, won the league with Paris Saint-Germain, won the World Cup recently, as you saw. So it's not about a thing of the MLS. I mean, Leo is really just unstoppable. Wherever he goes, he will score goals.
Okay, good.
What.
Thank you.
It has nothing to do with the league. But having said that, it's a new league. I mean, how do you battle with history? You guys will know. Like, you have history, players play. The best players are often in Europe, in the leagues in Europe, in Italy, in France, in Holland, obviously in Spain, obviously in Germany, England. So you will have those guys playing there. And if you don't have that type of talent, the level will drop. But the level will drop in a lot of leagues, not only in the MLS.
So MLS is
MLS. Like I said, look, I played here 4 years, 4.5 years, if I can say. So the level was different. It's just in a title, as we all know, but pretty competitive league.
Pretty competitive.
Yeah, it is. No, it is pretty competitive, and for me, for me also, what was different is the traveling. Because when you play in the country in Europe, you don't travel that far. It's an hour away, 45 minutes away by plane, or you take the train, it's 2 hours away, or the bus 2 hours away. You go and play in LA, it's 5 hours, 3 hours behind. And for me to adjust to that at the beginning, I was like, what the hell is happening?
Yeah.
I'm still sleeping, going on the coach, going to the game. You're in New York, it's -10, obviously. Well, for you guys, it's whatever. And then you arrive in LA, suddenly it's hot, and you play outside, and you suddenly, by the time your body does adjust to that, you're 2-0 down, and you go home.
And you need vitamin C, vitamin D, need a lot of zinc, need all of it. Yep. Tone's got a question for you.
We always talk about how the speed of the game in football, from regular season to the playoffs to the Super Bowl, is so much different. In soccer, where is it the pinnacle? Is it in the Champions League? Is it in the World Cup?
MLS?
No, it's a good question. I mean, it's different because every game does matter. I'm not saying that every game doesn't matter here. You're trying to make the playoff, and then when you make the playoff, things happen, right? If you lose a game in the league, you don't know where you're going to catch that. Because you win the league by, at the end of 38 games.
Correct.
38 games, 90 minutes. If you add the Champions League, if you add playing for the national team, at the end of the season, obviously, when you have the most important tournaments, you have, for a big player, a good player, you will have 65, you would have played 65 to 70 games. And that's when you need to be at your best, which is not always easy to do, because every game counts. You cannot let one go or whatever for the.
Do you guys rest? Because with the NBA, there's a big
No, we don't. I mean, now, obviously, okay, let me go back. In my time, everyone played everything. Now, the way it is in the game, because you have more games, at times there is kind of a turnover, but big players don't miss games.
Have to play.
Not they have to play, but I mean, big players don't miss games. Big players want to play any single game.
Hell yeah.
So Leo Messi, for example, or Cristiano Ronaldo, they play every game. So it depends. I understand that some of the guys also need a rest because you have a lot of games and you need to perform at the end of the season. And guys that have played here will know. If you play in and around 65 to 70 games at the end of the season where you need to be at your best, it's pretty heavy.
Champions League starts Tuesday.
Yeah.
Yes. Here we go.
Yeah.
Champions League starts Tuesday. AQ, big fan of the sport of soccer, has a question for you.
Big fan. Got into it recently, but my question is, if you let's say you finish third in the Premier League, right, but go win the Champions League, what level? Like, how do they judge that over there? Is the Premier League?
You guys got 100 trophies,
or is the Champions League the pinnacle, or where are we at there?
Where's Burnley sit?
Oh my God.
You know what? You know, it's something.
Thierry, don't be laughing in JJ Watt's face. Okay, he owns that team.
Laughing stock.
I
Clearly.
know.
Jeez
I know,
Louise.
I know, and it's great for him, to bring awareness for everybody here. But let's go back to the question. What's difficult here is obviously finishing in the top 4 in the Premier League is way more difficult to finish in the top 4 or top 3 in any other league because it's one of the best league in the world. It's like you guys when you have divisions and you're like, okay, those guys are doing well there, but they haven't played those guys yet.
Sure.
And so you go like, wait and see when they're going to play a proper team. And then, so that's kind of the same. So it's very difficult at times to enter the Champions League if you are in the Premier League because the competition is kind of...
Oh, cannibalized. Kind of eat each other.
You have way more. It's like in the Premier League, you can have like, I know it's difficult to call it still a top something, but you have a top 8. In other division, in other leagues, in other country, you will have a top 2, a top 3, really 3 solid teams that you're like, okay, they will do it apart from a surprise. But in the Premier League, you have top 8. So only 4 can go to the Champions League. So it's a battle every year. So it makes it difficult to enter it. But it's different competition. If you win your league, it's a great achievement. And the Champions League is a different competition. I know for you guys it's kind of hard to understand what's happening here. But, if you're champion of Europe and you don't win your league, it is still a hell of a trophy.
Yeah. Got it. Yeah. And that starts Tuesday, Champions League. It's the big one.
It does. Well, you can have some...
Burnley's never going to be in this.
Never.
You can never say never because Leicester City, I don't know if you follow that story.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, made it.
We're supposed to finish last.
If you had said that to me when I was a player that Leicester City will win the Premier League and go in the Champions League, I would have said, please,
okay.
can we be serious? So it can happen. Anything can happen in the game. It's unlikely, but it can happen. But I'm looking.
JJ, we believe, JJ. Let's go, JJ. Let's get you on Tuesday nights at Champions League because all eyes are watching, obviously, that. Thierry, we appreciate you stopping by. When is the Champions League going to let our top, because you said top 8, Premier League, top 2, and other. MLS, we got what? The Miami team's good?
Yeah.
Sounders, Seattle Sounders.
Right. No one wants to see
well, first of all,
New England,
who won it?
Columbus Crew.
There you go. Columbus Crew won it. So, and I know at times.
Well, they didn't let Miami in a tournament, which makes no sense.
FC Salt Lake.
Yeah, FC Salt Lake's so good out there.
The thing that I'm saying it's this. Yeah, obviously Leo is there, and it is great if you can have a big market winning. You guys all know that whatever sport it is in the US, it's always better if a big market does well. But Columbus Crew won it, and if I ask you who plays for Columbus Crew, you wouldn't know. And they are a good team, so it is. The competition is not that easy in the MLS.
Yeah, we agree. CBS Sports is the home of the Champions League and of Thierry Henry. What a legend, dude.
I don't know about that, but I guess the 14.
How old are you now?
46.
God, you're so young.
Thank you.
So young.
You got winter Sunday.
Ooh, wait. So,
do you follow sport much?
Yes, I do follow sports, and I will go. I like greatness, so I will go with Mahomes.
Okay.
I'll go with Mahomes because I'm sure he still has in his head losing against Brady and against the Buccaneers, and if he wants to surpass what people will say the GOAT, he's gonna have to bring some rings with it. So what I like about Mahomes is how he sees the game. I like a player with a brain. I'm not saying that the others don't have one. I'm just saying I like a player with a brain, and he has that in abundance. So I like greatness. I want him to go through that. Nothing against the 49ers, and we all know that they didn't win it for a very long time, and they lost finals along the way. But I'm going to have to go with Mahomes because I like greatness.
Let's go.
It's good answer.
Yeah.
Sweet Louis thing. It's like kind of casual, but it's not.
So thank you, Mom.
When did you become a professional? What age?
17. 17, I started at 20 years career. I avoid everything. Never got injured, like I'm talking about big one, apart from a couple of strain, Achilles, and stuff like that. But yeah, I played 20 years. I had the opportunity to play in great teams, part of the history of the game. So I'm blessed with that, in all fairness.
Do you know any of the goalies that you didn't score on? Like Tony Miola, for instance. You ever score on Tony Miola?
She never played against him.
So no.
Yeah, I never scored on Tony Miola. Thought so. Ladies and gentlemen, soccer icon, CBS Sports starts Champions League on Tuesday. That's a big deal, right? That's a big deal.
We have to make our way back to Europe and make sure we look okay, because we're staying here. It's going to be a long flight. Woo!
It's Vegas too, hey.
Well, you know, it depends what you do in Vegas.
Yeah, true.
I went to bed last night, 7 a.m. or 7 p.m.
I went to bed at 8
p.m.
Yes.
Wow.
I was jet lagged, so I mean, I have an excuse. What about you?
Well, I was tired. I saw you too.
Yeah, Bono actually kind of sucked all the energy.
Not bad at all. You saw you too. That's great.
You like you too?
Who doesn't like you too?
All right,
well, Thierry, I'm not getting into it. You should go to that Sphere show.
Oh, you two is outstanding. Come on. Music is music, right?
Yes.
What type of music do you like? What type of music you listen to?
Well, any type of music really that brings me. But I grew up obviously with listening to hip hop and obviously I'm Caribbean originally, so I have to go with Kassav. You guys will not know about it, but you know I have to go.
You don't know. I don't know about Kassav.
We have to, you know, I grew up with that one, but you know I grew up with NWA and I mean all of
Where'd
that.
you grow up at?
The suburb of Paris.
Okay.
Which, I don't know if you've been there. If you can go with me. It's a rough area. You guys, I'm sure, know also about rough areas. You have it all around the world, but that's where I grew up. Hip-hop was big at the time. I'm more old-school hip-hop than new school. I don't know.
Yeah, you're speaking the same language.
I'm more there with, proper meaning and a proper story about what they were saying and great messages, apart from the old songs at time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Shall I say? But no, hip-hop.
We appreciate you, man.
Thank you. I appreciate it, man.
Do you guys hate Americans over there?
No, not at all. You know,
that's not what I experienced. That's not what I experienced. I was called a dumb Yankee.
I came here to play. I came here to coach. I came here on vacation. So if you're looking for a guy that hates American, you get it. You have the wrong guy.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. We've always been very welcoming.
Yeah.
Like French fries, come on in.
Come on.
We love French fries. Didn't we?
Yes.
We made it like one of our main things.
Fish and chips.
Statue of Liberty, we're like putting it right in the biggest city. Right there. French toast. We love the French.
Louisiana Purchase.
Boom. Good deal. I go over there, though. I'm a dumb Yankee. I didn't know. Is that still the view?
Well, I don't have that one, so I can't speak for everybody. You need to ask the English what they think about it, but I'm okay.
Boom.
Well, the English.
Merci beaucoup.
English are so losers.
Merci.
Merci beaucoup. Hey, is au revoir rude, or is that just like a see you later?
Au revoir is like bye. Bye. That's it.
Okay.
It's not rude.
Enchanté.
What's enchanté mean?
Enchanté is like when you greet someone enchanté, but that's really like nobody will say that apart if you meet,
unless you're fancy.
You know, the president or enchanté, monsieur. You
Boom.
know.
But you, Thierry Henry, they would say enchanté, Thierry, monsieur Henry.
If I'm with my guy that I grew up with, I say enchanté. Then I won't go down too well.
Well, enchanté, monsieur Henry. Tu es très talented.
Very good. What else?
That's all I got.
That's good.
What I say? You're very talented.
Tu es très. Ouais, that's not bad. That's not bad the way you say it. Talentueux.
Who?
Talentueux.
That's what you are, bub. Ladies and gentlemen, Thierry Henry. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate you, man. What a legend.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I've scored so many goals.
So many goals on FIFA. So many goals on FIFA.
Pleasure. Thank you.
Great to meet you. Sorry about the soccer thing.
Hey, see you, man. Thank you.
It's too kind. It's way too kind. You felt bad.
We spoke French with him.
Yeah. We did.
Damn right
we absolutely did. Is it time now?
Feels like it. I
think so.
We are 4 hours and 15 minutes into this thing.
Yep.
We all knew that was coming.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
definitely.
Is it ready back there?
It's got to be.
Been ready since 3 a.m.
Yeah, I mean,
sniffing.
Gumpy, we didn't.
45 minutes.
Hey, Gumpy, sorry we didn't get you on there with Thierry. I literally just forgot about that. We should have got you on there. What would you have said? What should we have asked, Gump?
You touched on it. I kind of wanted to ask more about what happened with the U.S. job because it was rumored. I just wanted to know if he actually had like a.
Is he still back there?
Sit-down interview with them.
Is he still back here? Oh,
No,
gone.
he's out.
He's so quick. That's the thing.
Exactly.
He's so fast. So smart. He's got such a good feel for the game. He knew he was time to get out.
Yeah, I think there's a couple times where I might have
my
said
God.
something in between, and he might have thought, like, I need to get the fuck out of here. Man.
You think he was very confused that this was a show?
Yes. I think when he walked out and saw us, like, what the fuck is this? I think he just thought it was going to be that chair and that desk.
You don't think he was fully prepped?
I don't know. I don't know.
think
That could be
so.
a bad read. That could be a bad read. But I don't know.
He said everybody likes you too.
Yeah, well, he's wrong on that. But
well, everyone
outside
did
of
it.
that-
We thought we
until we
thought
went
so
to-
too.
Yeah, we thought
Yeah,
so
he hasn't
too.
seen the sphere yet.
There was somebody who is an executive producer of an animated show that texted us
Okay.
and said, saw the same thing, thought the same thing. No longer a fan.
Well, when are we going to
Thank
see
you.
him? When are we going to see that guy?
I don't know if he's here. I don't know if. AQ, the thing about you lifting your microphone to cough
Is it not covering it?
is when you grab the you got to grab the thing that isn't the mic. Yeah. So when you grab the actual microphone,
When you go.
Yeah.
when you're grabbing,
like
we
a
hear. Hey, how about you today? You got the cough button a couple times.
Yeah, I mean, it actually works today, which is nice. And my voice feels much better today.
Sounds
than
better.
last
Better.
It does sound a little better.
It doesn't, but
Well, yeah, I mean, I lost it on night one.
Thanks.
Screaming, you know.
I thought we were an
in
honest
the
show.
goddamn fortress, and it just hasn't come back.
Let's wrap this week up in the only way that we know how.
Amen.
This has been one of the only segments that has remained a constant throughout all of our Super Bowl radio row shows. This man's the face of Sports Grid, face of Sports Rage,
What?
a damn good gambler. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Gabe Morency. Way to go, Gabe. Way to go, Gabe. Let's go, Gabe. Let's go, Gabe. Let's go, Gabe.
Drink it in. Drink
Come on, what is up, brother?
Yes, Gabe. Yes, Gabe.
You,
Good to
Gabe.
see you, brother.
Mr. Butler, great to see you.
Best jacket yet.
Is it?
Well,
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Last year, I don't know, last year.
Nice. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a good one.
It's a good one.
I don't know, brother.
Good to see you, Gabe. How are you doing, brother? This is for you. The head looks fantastic. The jacket is shining. Gabe Morency live.
Lights going nuts.
Yeah.
I think it's the other way. The other way.
Watching on TV a couple hours ago.
Yeah, we were watching you last night at the house.
yeah.
Super Bowl, Las Vegas. Who's got it better than us?
Nobody. You a big Jim Harbaugh fan? Yeah.
Oh, love him.
Love
Love him.
made a lot of money off that Michigan team. This
I
coach?
did. I was at the Rose Bowl, and I wish I would have been down on the field with you guys, but I think I was too lit up. I was crushing the
guy
White Claws.
bleeds blue.
It was an awesome time. It was actually one of the coolest experiences of my life. Besides this, I'm never going to win a Super Bowl. I'm never going to play in a Super Bowl.
Okay.
This is my Super Bowl, being on the Pat McAfee Show.
No, Gabe.
To wrap
No, Gabe.
up-
This is our Super Bowl. Having you on.
This is my thing, man. The Masters is cool, but this is a tradition like none other.
Yeah, I agree. I agree completely,
A
Gabe.
lot cooler because we don't have to whisper.
Okay, so Gumpy's in the back there. Gumpy is the introduction of Gabe Morency to our particular crew. Gumpy grew up in Canada. Gumpy, when did you learn of Gabe, and who is Gabe Morency for the people that don't know?
I was watching Gabriel Morency when I was 16 years old, learning about sports betting
He's
on
40
the
now.
score.
And you were the first guys, I believe, to do a full-time show on gambling, pretty much.
We were doing gambling shows with point spreads on national television like 20 plus years ago, and it used to still freaks people out. It freaked people out back then, but I almost feel bad. Listen, Gump's like one of the successful ones. I think I've spawned hundreds of thousands of degenerates all over North America.
Sweet.
And sometimes I got guys with Rolexes that walk up. They're like, bro, I grew up watching you, and I'm doing great. And I got other dudes that I see like not doing too well in a Burger King at 3 a.m.
Yeah, and you were in there too.
Because of you, bro.
Yeah.
Thinking, yeah, you know, I'm not responsible for your bad picks, huh?
Well, that's the problem. We were in the picks game there for a couple years. Last year, we won 2-15 on our promoted bets. It is tough eating on shins. You got to be a good gambler like you are, Gabe. Ty has a question for you.
Yeah, Morency, we'll get to the gambling stuff in a little bit here, but I'm just curious. A lot of people have been saying, hey, Vegas should probably be the Super Bowl venue every single year from here on out. I just want a quick snapshot of what your week has been like so far. I imagine
Not as crazy as your guys.
What?
I don't know how you guys managed. I tell you what, I've got a lot of crazy picks to share with you.
Okay.
You guys pissing off you too, and Bono was not one of them. That was not on my parlay card.
We pissed them off, did they?
Are you sure?
They pissed us off.
Yeah.
It made like national me like music.
Oh, no.
And Ty Schmidt, you're famous. They were like, Pat McAfee's Ty Schmidt rips Bono. And
no way. Was that
saying?
said?
Watch out,
you were a rock
the
star.
Dolan's going to put a hit out on you. Business starts going down at the Spear, bro.
Well, guess what? Someone needed to fucking say it. I'm
Why don't we get Metallica in the Spear, man?
That's what we
That's
said.
what we need.
What I've been saying.
And no offense against Usher, but has he put out a new record in like the last 30 years?
Doesn't need to, Gabe.
Really. Speaking of which, Metallica, once again. I would say Slayer, the halftime show,
Sure.
little extreme.
Sure.
Little extreme.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Usher's a dog, right? Usher's coming off.
No,
the
I
Vegas
know he is.
residency.
I know.
He's a dog.
He runs the town. Who would you have rather had? You Metallica or Slayer?
No, I actually do think Metallica would have been perfect.
Would have been perfect.
Vegas, yeah. For the record, the governor, the local city's supposed to have somewhat of a say.
Okay.
The governor wanted AC/DC.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
They shut that down. Hey, that would have that
would have been awesome.
AQ's like, yeah, man, let's bring some
Yeah, but Usher's about to. You remind me.
I got no beef with Usher.
Sounds like you do.
But I'm not going out on a date, man. I'm getting drunk watching a football game. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Yeah, hell yeah, I know what you're saying. You excited for the Super Bowl? This is the right teams. You like them?
Well,
have you made money off these teams or not?
Yes and no. I got to be honest. As awesome as this, one of these years it'd be the Buffalo Bills playing here.
Jordan Poyer was right here. Just
I know, and Josh Allen this week. Man, like I said, one of these years, I hope Josh is too busy to be at Media Row because he's here every year, and it's starting to upset me.
You're a Bills fan?
Yeah, I see him every year. I'm like, man, other Bill fans are like, yo, there's Josh Allen. They get all excited. I'm like, yeah, whatever, bro. Means we ain't in the game, Darius. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you.
Like, good for him. We're at Media Row. Doesn't help me.
Connor's got a question for you, Gabe.
Yeah, Gabe, first of all, I got to give you your flowers. And I pulled it up because I want to have it right. Morency, before the Rose Bowl of the Michigan-Bama game, he told me Michigan's going to win 28-21 in overtime. Michigan ended up winning 27-20 in overtime. So, I mean,
damn, close.
Just so people know this guy,
what we're dealing with here.
This guy knows what he's talking about.
Remember 2 years ago, and I appreciate that for remembering that.
Oh, yeah, touch.
Remember 2 years ago, Odell Beckham first touchdown of the Super Bowl.
It was like plus 650 or something.
About 5 hours later, at about 4 a.m. Eastern, you reminded me of that too. Let me know. That was also incredible.
We've got a first touchdown score for this Super Bowl as well.
Hell yeah.
Okay. All right, let's get into those.
All right, let's just start off. You know what? It's going to be the tight end, but not the one that dates Taylor Swift. The other one, George Kittle, 10-1. He's going to score the first touchdown of this football game.
Okay, well, how come?
Yep.
I actually see this game playing out. Let's go in chronological order here. Let's start off with the first offensive play of the game. 4 of the last 5 Super Bowls, it's been a rush. It's like minus 130, minus 140 right now. I think you guys would agree.
Yep.
Both coaches are looking to establish the run.
Yep.
Nobody wants to do anything crazy, especially San
Like it,
Francisco. You're giving the ball to McCaffrey first.
Okay.
You're giving the ball to Pacheco first, either way. So let's start off with the first offensive play of the game to be a rush play. I got an interesting couple of props here. First San Francisco 49er player to catch a pass, to record a reception. Christian McCaffrey. I could see them just dropping off a little dump quick play, maybe on the first series to McCaffrey. You're getting plus 275 for that.
Whoa!
I'm also doing it with Travis Kelce to record the first reception for the Kansas City Chiefs. That's plus 175.
Stealing money.
It's not bad. For the pretty good odds, considering he only really throws to Rice and to Kelce.
Yeah.
Right? So I can see same thing. First pass of the game, little quick 6-yard hit to Travis Kelce. Those are some nice plus money bets. Now, you spoke to a lot of smart people, smarter than me this week, guys, but I got a fun prop here for you.
Yeah, we like those.
Here we go.
Under 10.5 accepted penalties in this football game.
We like that.
Yeah, this is the first time ever that it's the same referee doing the same teams in a Super Bowl again with Vinovich. Vinovich has only been the head referee in one Super Bowl before, and that, ironically enough, it was this San Francisco and Kansas City Super Bowl. He called 9 penalties in that game. Both these teams combined to average 11.1 penalties per game combined, but that's in a regular season. And you guys know, you've seen it, man. Over the last couple of months, they've sort of backed off. They don't call. You'd love to be playing right now.
They're looking for whales.
They don't call PI anymore.
We were just talking about it with Gene. Whales, not minnows.
Whales. They're looking for whales, not minnows.
Yeah, they don't call PI anymore. We've seen this. Listen, man, the San Francisco 49ers, they had 3 penalties in the conference championship game, Pat. The
Chiefs.
Kansas City Chiefs had 3 penalties in their conference championship game. Vinovich is known not for calling too much. He's known for letting stuff go. Right? Let's go under
10 and a half.
Under 10 and
That's
a half.
going to ask you money. And that's also a good game if they're not really involved.
And it's not something everyone's betting either. You'll seem like the smart guy at your Super Bowl party. Oh, what'd you got to take under 10.5 penalties? And I want to get to this one.
Oh, you sound like a genius.
Yeah, right. San Francisco, if you look at Shanahan and his record, guys, his track record in big games, Super Bowl with the Falcons, his offensive coordinator, they were up 28-3.
Yeah, we know.
All right? The Super Bowl against the Kansas City Chiefs, they were up by double digits, Pat.
Yeah, we remember.
They were up by double digits. The conference championship game against the Rams, up by double digits. Shanahan doesn't have a problem getting a lead. Mahomes, this is their fourth Super Bowl, obviously. In all 3 Super Bowls that this Chiefs team has been in, they've never had the lead in one of them at the half before. They're either like getting their ass handed to them in the 2. One of them was tied. They were down by 10 against the Eagles. They were down big against the Bucs. And this Super Bowl rematch was actually tied at the half the first time they played. I love San Francisco to have the lead at halftime, to win the first half. Niners win the first half.
Which would be the complete opposite of what the Niners have done the first 2 games of their playoff run here.
Yeah,
thus far.
exactly. Throw all that out. Anybody that bets what happened last week, you die last week.
Amen.
Amen, Gabe.
Right? It's like, so what? You know you played, bro.
How about the national
last
anthem?
week you had a problem. Good for so what?
Fix it.
So what now what? So what now what, Gabe? That's life. How about national anthem? Have you got a good read on that?
No, I'm not going to go that far. I might bet the coin toss just because, why not try to get the party started?
Bingo. I do it every single year. I don't know if I will this year, but normally I'm a tails guy. Hit last year.
Yeah, you know what? It's like 4-1 in the last 5.
Tails?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Heads.
Is that where you're headed?
Yeah, heads is the 1-4 in the last 5. I don't do that too much. I hit some fun ones, but I stay away from that stuff. I might do the Gatorade. This is a fun one, guys.
Yep.
No Gatorade dump.
What? Oh.
16-1 plus 1,600. So the way this would
Did they
happen,
dump last year on Andy?
somebody wins on like a last-second field goal. Some chaotic, like everybody runs on the field. There's no time to dump any Gatorade.
At what point does the Gatorade bath end, though? Like, what if they get them after?
That's a good
during
point.
the ceremony.
You know?
I guess depending on what the book decides.
Yeah, that's real.
on the spot.
I assume that there's some sort of time limit.
Whatever's best for the book is what they're going to decide.
But I am interested in correct score props. When I have some fun for this, we all sort of ballpark figure scores. So I'll just get to what I think is going to happen, who's going to win this football game. The San Francisco 49ers are going to win the Super Bowl.
Wow.
And they're going to win this game 27-23.
Wow.
27-23 is 125-1, Ty.
Wow.
That's a lot of Vegas Golden Night gear.
That's a lot of Vegas Golden Night gear. That's a lot of cheddar
That's a
right
lot
there.
of gold right there.
So you like the Niners?
I think the Niners are going to win this football game.
A lot of big money on the Niners, but public bet on the Chiefs.
Yeah, it's interesting. I've spoken to a lot of NFL players this week, and they all break down how much they like this Niner team, and they're like a Pro Bowl team. And there's always that, but I can't bet against Patrick Mahomes. Well, like really? It's not, No, he's great.
We're talking about.
Didn't the Tampa Bay Buccaneers punch them in the mouth?
Oh, yeah.
Like
We got
smash
after 'em.
the Kansas City Chiefs?
Yeah,
I get it.
They had a guy.
They had offensive line issues, and they also had another guy.
Yeah, they got
a couple guys.
Got Tom Brady.
Hey, San Francisco's the new guy. If you're watching Brock Purdy, I've got your back. You're going to get this done.
Hey, if you like the Niners, everybody knows it starts before the game even starts when they come out with that boombox. I believe we got a boombox thing going on right here. Dan Rue, I know him from the internet. That guy dances like a motherfucker. Right
yeah.
there. That guy's knees got oil in them. That guy's got knees going. What are we doing? We're moving bump boxes? Oh, yeah, come on. Yeah, you could get.
It's like a birthday party up
Yeah,
there.
dude, we got cannolis.
Look at this, man. You got it all up
Hey, you
here,
want a
man.
cannoli, man? You want an eclair? Hey, what do we got here?
Come on, everybody.
All right, it's the bump box.
Yeah.
All right.
Got 2 of them.
Oh,
Wow.
Look at that.
Matter of fact, I'm a bless all y'all. I got
What?
some for y'all
Very nice
right
to
here.
meet you.
Shit.
Sir,
Hey, do we
I've
got
seen you do your
slapsticks?
thing, man. I've seen you
Am
do
I
your
here at the
thing.
right time? Is this a good time?
Got here at the right time.
So it's Bluetooth here. I'll be able to.
Yeah. I got something coming for each one of y'all too.
Hey, very nice of you.
heard you talk.
Congratulations.
Like you know,
Hey, what's up, my man?
Hey, congrats on all the success, dude. Oh, yeah. Bump box?
Hey, you're the man. Thanks, bro.
Is this brand new company?
Yeah. Oh no, we've been around 7 years.
7 years?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Love it.
Yep, that's
Gabe, show
Oh, hold on. We got a guy in the back. His name's Nick. He said, I have one. They're
Camera
sick.
Look at it.
That's what he just got in the back.
This one ain't even out. I got more coming for y'all.
All right, we appreciate you, man.
Man,
I need more.
you
All right.
loaded up,
All
bro.
right, how do we do this? We got bumpbox.com?
Yeah, bumpbox.com.
Those are sweet. Nick does have one. He's had it literally. We've been pre-gaming with that thing for 15 years now.
Hey, thanks for helping these guys get out.
I mean, 7 years.
Thanks for having these. What's that?
7 years.
Yeah, give or take.
Hell yeah, you got it, dude. Thank you, guys.
Appreciate it.
Thank you, guys. Keep going, dude. Your knees ever hurt your knees?
No, my knees are fine. They're good.
All right, dude. I'm telling you, you're on that horse, bro. You were fucking. Yeah. I mean, you.
Yes.
You got a lot of stuff here, Pat.
Dude, I know. I got a fucking bump box now. This is incredible. I appreciate you guys, man. Good luck out there, boys.
That was a sweet move.
Have you ever seen him?
I saw it a little bit behind your desk.
Dude, he does that. Wait, just go check.
Yeah.
They got him like on 8K cameras.
Oh, thank you.
8K. Look at this. Look at this. Look at his seat. Look at this. Look at his knees. Look at All right, thank you, man. Appreciate you, buddy. He's on the internet. His knees. I don't know how they.
Thank you.
His knees. Hey, Gabe, you show up and we get bump boxes.
That's what happened.
Hey, thank you, Gabe. Gabe, you even got a bump box.
Not bad.
Not a bad
promotional item. I feel like I'm on The Price is Right here.
You are, pal. You were the right one. Tony's got a question for you, Gabe.
Yeah, I do, Gabe. One thing I really love this week is there's a couple books are doing the team total rushing. Like I've never seen that before. I wish books did this literally for every game because I feel like it's something that you could get down on. Like the Chiefs team total rushing is 102.5 yards. The team total for the Niners is 126.5 yards. I'm taking the over on both those. Like you talked about establishing the run game early. Like, do you not feel like that's how this is going to go?
I love where you're going with that. I think both teams are going to be run heavy. Who's San Francisco's best player? Christian McCaffrey. Right? Big plays, right? Big game.
Yep.
You want the ball in your best player's hands.
Absolutely.
Point blank, right?
Hell yeah.
You want I think McCaffrey actually is going to score. Minus 225 is pretty crazy for a touchdown prop for McCaffrey.
Nuts.
But it's going to happen.
Yeah, 24 the last 27 games, he scored a touchdown. Here's a quick prop, just throwing out numbers here, but Mahomes over 1.5 touchdown passes. I like that. It's a little juicy, but 7 of the last 9 playoff games, he's gotten that. I agree with you, though. I think there could be some big plays through the air, but big plays.
Yep.
Right? I think both teams are going to want to have systematic drives, and I think both running backs are going to be a huge part of this.
Agreed.
Although Pacheco got a couple of more carries than he probably would because they had the lead against Miami. They had the lead against Baltimore as well. And as I stated, they never had the lead in the Super Bowl before, right? All 3 Super Bowls they played in. Shanahan's scripts are great, man.
Awesome.
Right? I mean, that shows the first, 15 plays, first quarter scripted. Yeah. And we've seen San Francisco look good early in these games. Another bet that I made is will both teams score 20 or more points?
Will they?
I think they will.
27-23.
27-23, but it's a little bit of insurance here, Connor, because if we get into, let's say it doesn't get there. We're getting to 23-20.
Yeah.
Right? We're getting to 26-20. When I'm kicking around scores and playing that final score prop, 27-23 is 125-1. But that's like going to the racetrack, bro. And you can take a long shots.
Yeah.
So 27-24, San Francisco is 90-1. You can get Kansas City at 100-1 at that range. 27-20.
Sounds like a Super Bowl score.
It does. Yeah, it feels like it.
Yeah.
If you're winning 80, 90-1, 100-1, man, it's not bad.
Yeah.
No, it's not bad.
So you play around with the 27-24s, 26-23s. Right, I got a 27-23. I got pretty specific with San Francisco scoring 3 touchdowns and 2 field goals by my Michigan Wolverine, Jake Moody.
Jake Moody, who's got a chance to let his leg rest for like 2 weeks. Rookie kicker. People don't talk about it a lot. Long season. Senior year from training camp all the way through kick. Then as soon as the offseason comes, preparation for whatever all-star game, right into pro day, combine, draft, rookie camp, training camp, regular longest season you've ever had in your life. So your leg can get a little bit tired, which I think potentially has happened. I haven't talked to him.
You saw him drill like 55-yarders in bad weather in Ann Arbor, man.
He's phenomenal. Jake Moody is phenomenal, and I'm pumped for him, and I think the 2-week rest will do him well. Gumpy, if he doesn't ask you a question, obviously we're doing this entire thing wrong.
Me and Gumpy were fired up about Thierry Henry being
Thierry Henry right here.
Yeah, he coached Montreal.
Yeah, well, he needs to coach the United States national team.
Yeah, he wanted to.
Well, and what happened?
It didn't work out.
How? Why?
I'm not the insider, and or I don't know. I guess it's the U.S. soccer team. Yeah, he didn't have dirt on one of the kids.
All right, Gabe. All right, Gumpy, you got something for Gabe?
I'm just being real, Tone.
Hey, how are you?
Yeah, Gabe, do you see a defensive touchdown in this game?
Hold on, guys.
No. I'm at the Fountain Blue. I just stopped by.
Holy, this is unbelievable, man.
Dan, how was your season?
Honestly,
How was your season?
It's
still going on.
Yeah, dude.
We're doing great. Glad you
Thank
guys
God
are
the
doing
Super
well.
Bowl is here.
Hey, guys.
Hey,
Yes.
Doing Dan?
Yes. I hope the game lives up to it.
I hope so, too.
Yeah. Were you guys in the middle of something here?
No, he's giving out a bunch of props. We just had a bunch of props.
I'm going the over on the anthem.
Okay, so we didn't give that one.
No, I'm banging that one.
Why? How come? How come? Just
Well,
because you
wait a
think that
minute. That's weird.
in the moment you think we're going to carry out a couple of you think?
I think we're going at least 15 seconds over.
Whoa.
Damn.
Yeah.
Dramatic Vegas style.
Yeah, I think Reba is gonna bring it, and she's
That's
gonna keep
like you're saying lock.
Yes.
15 seconds over.
How's your baby?
Great.
Good.
It's awesome.
Wife's good.
Mama's kicking ass.
Good.
Wife's
So are you.
kicking-
I
Baby's
just-
growing.
I
How
just
are you?
walked by. Everything's good. I just
You're
walked
kicking
by.
ass.
I'm trying to.
We saw you. So you're at the Fountain Blue.
Yeah.
Looked cold, but it looked nice.
It was cold. Joe Montana shows up, and he goes, "I didn't know it was outside." I go, "Joe, what part of we're on the pool deck?" So, Joe,
That's
you're the
no
greatest
name
quarterback
for it.
of all time, or one of the greatest, and you didn't realize that pools would be outside. So he doesn't have a jacket on. We had to get a blanket for Joe.
He had a cough last week too. He was
He had a cough last week. He had a cough.
So
Swallowed it.
I had to put a blanket over Joe Montana.
But Vegas isn't supposed to be the weather it's been.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it's not supposed
But
to be
you
how it is.
can't complain. I tell my guys, nobody wants to hear you complain.
Ever.
You're at the Super Bowl. You get to cover it. You get great meals. You're at a great hotel.
Amen.
This is, once in a lifetime thing.
How many Super Bowls have you covered now?
Over 30.
Vegas feels good.
Yeah, I think they did a good job.
They're talking about it for
Oh no, they'll be probably in the rotation there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's your favorite city that it's happened at? Do you have one?
It'll surprise you.
Indy.
Indy.
That's what everyone says.
That doesn't surprise us.
I thought Indy did a wonderful job. Everything was downtown, and the people were great.
And the weather.
Everything was good. I was really surprised at that.
How do you think this game goes this weekend?
I got the Chiefs winning by 2. 27-25.
Oh,
I like that.
Wait, what?
We're doing exact scores. We're doing exact scores.
Okay, 27-25.
I wonder do you have the odds on what 27-20?
No, they don't do some of the whacked out scores like that. Because it's just
Would that be a scoregami?
No, it's not. It sounds right. Somebody on my show gave a 23-22, and he goes, "What are the odds?" I said, "No, I can only give you 23-20." Like they don't give every option.
That's a shame. 27-25, damn.
All right, but 27-24. What did
Yes, sir.
that?
That is 90-1. Kansas City Chiefs.
Okay.
90-1.
What about Isaiah Pacheco as the MVP?
Oh.
If you think
No way. They'll give it to Pat.
Not if he gets a couple of touchdowns.
You think?
If they don't
160
score,
yards?
if let's say they score 3 touchdowns, Pacheco has 2 of them.
Patrick Mahomes. On your
Probably, but here's one that I maintain.
I agree with you as far as the Chiefs take it with Pacheco.
Like the Legion of Boom deserved the MVP when they won the Super Bowl.
team. Okay.
The Denver Broncos offensive line against the Green Bay Packers when Terrell Davis went wild, they deserve the MVP in my opinion. I'd love to see a group get MVPs instead of we're going to give that guy the Chevy truck or whatever it is. So I'm campaigning for that.
Okay. We like that.
Yeah. And here's the other thing.
We like that.
Can you help me campaign to get Brent Musburger into the Pro Football Hall of Fame?
Yes.
He's not in as a contributor.
So how many contributors every year?
I don't know that, but I helped get John Facenda in. The voice of the NFL was not in the Hall of Fame.
How did you need to help to get the voice of the NFL?
I called
That's
up.
insanity.
I called up the Hall of Fame. I said, "Hey, my name's Dan Patrick. How do I get John Facenda in?" And then they didn't believe it was me. And then they said, "Give me your number. We want to call you back." They called me back, and I said, "It's still Dan Patrick."
Yeah.
And I still want John.
Same
Facenda in the Hall of
message,
Fame.
yeah.
But that's like the voice of the NFL wasn't in the Hall of Fame, and Brent Musburger is not in the Hall of Fame as a contributor, and he should be. So
we just need to say that? How do you've been in the game longer than us.
Say it, like it'll mean something.
No, Dan. You
Yeah.
say you already got a guy in, but if you we just need to say
Dan.
we would like take a stand.
Yeah, we will.
Well,
As
how
a
about
program.
you get somebody in since I got somebody in.
All right. Well, you could certainly help there. you're fucking Dan Patrick. We should think about that.
Especially with all the
Are we on
betting.
ESPN?
No, we're on YouTube, ESPN Plus.
Oh, okay. Because I was going to say ESPN would probably cut to commercial if they knew I was on.
No.
They'd be like, no.
You built this place. Dan, you built this place.
No, not this place, but no, I was very fortunate.
No,
A
you
lot of
built
time.
it. That's where. Yeah, you
so
are a
this
legend.
is the portion of the program when we can curse and we Oh, okay.
Live a little bit.
Yeah.
You know? Live a little bit.
I'm so programmed after 40 years that you
Just let it go. Just let it go.
No, you can't.
Just let one out.
You can't.
Man, it's.
All right. Hey, fuckface.
And let's put Brent Musburger in the Hall of Fame.
You guys pissed it off?
Yeah, that's what we need.
Yes.
And Dan Patrick saying fuckface?
Yes.
Not on my parlay card. Not on my card, guys.
So that wasn't. There's no odds on that. That was going to happen. there?
27-25, no odds.
Yeah.
Fuckface, no odds.
Fuckface. Okay.
But Musburger going in.
Yeah,
odds should be good. Let's go. Put him in. Put Brent in.
It's a betting world. And everybody grew up to watch the game. From a television standpoint, he's a legend for the game show.
Absolutely.
But from sports bettors, look up to him more than like any other broadcaster.
But I think this might have held Brent out, that he was ahead of the game on gambling, and the NFL was anti-gambling. And then maybe they're like, nope. But now they've embraced gambling, and maybe they welcome Brent in.
Full circle.
For Brent.
Yeah. All right, that's it.
Thank you for stopping by.
Well, I
You're the
wasn't
man.
invited. I just kind of stormed this.
We didn't know you were going to be here.
This was awesome.
We're lucky you were here.
Well, thanks.
Bert Kreischer came in, took his shirt off, embarrassed himself in front of C.J. Stroud. Did 40.
I enjoyed that.
Yeah, it was good. It was good TV.
Was it hot?
No.
Not really.
You've seen a lot of bodies in your life.
A lot of them. Yeah, he's jocked. He's much more fit than he once was. But you showing up, always welcome.
Congrats on your success, all you
too.
guys. Yeah.
Thank you, Dan.
You too.
Thank you, Dan.
You're the
Awesome.
All right.
Thank you, Dan Patrick. You're the man. Thank you, Dan. You're the man, Dan.
That's amazing stuff, huh?
That's my boy, too.
Hocus.
Oh, yeah.
Hocus,
Oh,
of
that's
course.
Dog.
Great athlete.
See, he gets it.
He does get it. Gabe, how about that?
I can't believe it. And he just said fuckface, too. I can't believe it. Like Dan Patrick. I couldn't believe it was Dan Patrick.
Dan Patrick.
Bro, I was wondering why we didn't have Gumpy on the screen. I'm like, why is Gumpy's talking right now?
He was asking the question as Dan walked up, and it got just washed
It was
out.
good to see Dan. Hey, Gump, sorry about that. I mean, Dan Patrick, good conversation with the man.
Wow.
Gump, yeah, there we go. Gump has something for you, Gabe.
Yeah, Gabe, how about a defensive or special teams touchdown in this game?
You know, I didn't play defensive or special teams touchdown, but I did play a same-game parlay with Nick Bosa over 1.5 tackles and Fred Warner over 8.5 tackles and assists.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so Bosa solo tackles. You know, you get 2 tackles by himself. Warner's just, man, that guy's a Terminator out there.
Yes.
He's like, Pac-Man. He just eats. You know, he's up there eating people.
Awesome.
And I think,
Super Bowl.
I think Kelsey is going to get tired of Warner by the end of the day. I think he's going to know his name. Because what would you do if you're playing against Kelsey? You try to just punish him, right?
Double him, hit him at the line of scrimmage, make somebody else beat you.
Yeah. So, but I think Warner's the key there. But I'm not sure either cornerback is going to turn the ball over for a pick six.
Don't say it, Ty.
Nah, just
that was what he would say to him on the field in his head.
If you're Fred Warner, that's what you're saying.
Yeah, I don't buy it. I assume you're a massive Swiftie, and you're gonna be. I mean, do they have how many times?
You know what really
you gonna be
sucks?
on camera tomorrow. Or?
If Pat put $1 million chips on the table right now and asked me to name 2 Taylor Swift songs.
Oh, don't do it.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
You can do it.
You can do it.
You know him.
Might not be.
I'd be stuck
I'm
after,
feeling
I'd be stuck after Shake It Off.
Shake it up.
Take it off.
No, and I only
just
know
did
that because I'm a degenerate gambler, and you got to shake it off sometimes.
That's good. She's reaching everybody.
Yeah, I know. She does appeal to everyone. No, but I can legitimately say I think she's awesome.
Okay.
I think she's a great songwriter.
Here we go.
She's like the biggest star in the world.
Yep.
Okay.
But at the same point in time, no, I don't listen to her music. And she's doing well without me.
He wanted.
And congrats to her.
Remember, he wanted Slayer to be the
halftime performer.
I'm kind of proud that I don't know more than one song, to be honest. But that's
Oh, really?
point, yeah.
How's Canada doing? We good?
It's
Canada's
all good. The Vancouver Canucks are kicking ass, man.
Yeah.
And, listen, the team from Canada hasn't won the Stanley Cup since 1993.
How'd they do last night, the Canucks?
What, in Boston?
Yeah, was it 6?
Was that 4-0? I saw at one point early.
They might have lost. Final scores don't matter. In
Okay.
Boston. Come on, man.
How'd Edmonton do the other night against Vegas? How'd Edmonton do the other night against Vegas?
I bet on Vegas.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Because you knew Ty was going to be
Thanks
hitting
for the
the.
invite to the game, guys. Yeah, I bet on.
We didn't know you were in town. Did you know he was hitting the siren though? They were guaranteed to win.
That was awesome when I woke up in my hotel room and saw him decked out in the gear the next day.
That's good.
And I'm thinking, this son of a bitch must be dying. He's got to be hungover.
Yep.
He's wearing hockey gear.
Right.
He's under the hot lights. Like,
Yep.
did you throw up at all?
No.
No? Come close?
Well, later that night. For sure, but
Not in the moment.
Yeah.
Not in the moment.
I love your guys' coverage, Ed. What about your phone? I love what you said. You said this guy's been flying like a private jet for 35 years. No one ever dropped the phone where Ty did before.
Yes. Yeah, he almost. Yeah, Ty's entire week really
So
started
it's
off.
costing you money. Like, you got to pay mechanics to, like.
No. He cost himself. 4.5 hours on a plane with no phone is that is in 2024 is not fun at all. But Ty made up for it by getting incredibly intoxicated before leading the Las Vegas Golden Knights to a big dub.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
breaking
awesome.
a 16-game win streak. I don't know.
I thought the All-Star break was a bad time for the Oilers. You're on a 16-game win streak.
Yeah, it's not good.
Keep playing.
Yeah, he got 2 seasons, one before the All-Star break, one after. Gabe, how was your football season? Good?
It was pretty good.
How's Sports Grid?
I've been dialed in. We're kicking ass. Our set keeps growing.
Yeah.
I told them 3 years ago, you guys remember, I was with the cleaning dude in L.A., and I had a white plastic table that wasn't even as nice as like Bills fans had, like that they set on fire. I was like one of those people with the white table.
Yeah, we thought you were going to quit.
Yeah.
And then you came back after the commercial break.
.com actually did quit.
Yeah, we thought there was a chance you guys both quit because of that, but now we got a better table.
Yeah, last year we upgraded a little bit. And this year we're kicking ass. And I'll tell you what, after this, I'm going to be live from 5 to 7.
Okay.
Live. We're going to be giving picks, having a great time at the MGM Grand.
Oh.
Grand Sportsbook, right in the lobby. There we're going to be.
Right.
We had Dahn Jones on yesterday.
Nice.
Kyle Turley. Yeah, with some great guests this week. Our boy Sean Merriman. A lot of fun.
Love it.
After the Super Bowl, what sport do you lock into the most? What's the best betting sport? Any Formula One in there?
Yeah, you know what's funny, man? It was this ass cold, bro, when I was here. I came here. Me and him got to hook up for this F1. It was awesome.
Grand Prix.
It was awesome, Darius, here to Formula One.
Lewis moving on.
It's going to be great.
Yeah, it was really good. F1's really good.
But normally, March Madness around the corner, but I'm sure not the only one. Men's college basketball kind of sucks. It's boring.
Yeah, that's because UConn.
We're number one to go.
Right? Well, they are. They are. It's good. But women's action's where it's at every night. I'm betting on it. You know what I'm saying, Ty?
Oh, yeah.
It's just funner. And this year,
It's fun.
the Stanley Cup, the playoffs, man, you can't top it. You're getting the hockey, bro. I was going to say, so you got the Winnipeg Jets.
What?
You got the Vancouver Canucks.
What?
You've got the Colorado Avalanche.
What?
Edmonton Oilers.
What?
You got the defending Stanley Cup champion Las Vegas Golden Knights.
What?
Man, the West is loaded. all
Okay.
right? It's more loaded than Ty on a plane.
No way.
Not a chance.
And then we get over to the East. We got the Boston Bruins.
What?
And as long as the Canucks don't play the Bruins, bro, if it happens again, we're rioting again, too. So you can come and we'll put it down.
The Canucks aren't going to do a fucking thing.
Oh, man.
The playoffs.
Just start throwing shit.
Sorry, I just came back. A blue box.
Hockey style.
What's it called? The blue box?
It's awesome.
Bump box.
Bump box.
Bump box, baby.
Thanks,
Walk
sweet.
down the strip with that.
Oh, you got a cool one, too.
Gabe, you got a good one?
Night.
All right. Well, we appreciate you, Gabe.
You're the man.
Love you,
Hey,
Gabe.
continued success. Love watching you guys, man. You crack me up. An awesome guest. It's an honor to be here. It really is. Like I said, this is my Super Bowl. My fans get so fired up, too. They're like, this is my favorite part of the NFL year.
Why don't you came in here and killed it?
Obviously.
I mean, it's absolutely. You gave odds that Dan Patrick live in the moment.
Yeah.
What a fucking Rolodex you have.
Was that the first time he's been on ESPN? Since?
I don't know.
That's got to be breaking.
And look at you.
I bet you right.
And look at you.
Next to him.
Look at you right in the middle of
I
it.
was happy I just met Terry Henry backstage.
Look at you, Gabe.
Yeah, we're rocking, baby.
Terry Henry's the best.
Now you can come meet me at the MGM.
Good plug. It's good plug.
Great plug.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sports Grid legend, Gabe Morency. Thank you, Gabe.
Love you, man. Love you guys.
Love
man.
you, Gabe.
Thank you, Gabe. Appreciate you, buddy. Hell yeah, man. Appreciate you, dude. Hell yeah. What a legend.
The best. Best part of the week.
Thank you, brother.
Best part of Super Bowl week is
Love you, Gabe.
Gabe Morency. Yeah.
Absolutely. Keep crushing.
Yeah, I think
Always,
so.
bro. Good shit, bro.
I think
Yeah.
so.
For sure, man.
Yeah, hit those lights on the way out.
Hit him on the way out.
Hit the lights on the way out.
Get him.
He's gone. No lights. We had the lights and he's gone.
It's never around.
Oh, he's back. Hit the lights.
Hit the lights.
Hit the lights.
Hit the lights.
Oh, he's got the shades.
No, we missed
Don't
it.
forget the shades.
What about a cigar? What about a cigar, Gabe? What about a cigar, Gabe?
You know, Dan took one.
Cigar, Gabe.
Cigar?
Yeah, Dan came and took a cigar.
Gabe, cigar.
What's in that box Dan had?
I think a bunch of cigars.
Dog.
Take a cigar.
Take a cigar, Gabe. That's what we wanted.
Yeah.
That's a good way to end it.
Great.
Fucking right.
Almost 5 hours there, boys.
Almost close to 5 hours.
That's Super Bowl.
All right, let's go around and make our picks. Ty Schmidt, you're a Las Vegas Golden Knight. Congratulations.
Yeah.
When you hopped on that plane to get to Las Vegas this week, you had no idea what was about to happen. You beat the Edmonton Oilers.
Yeah.
You became official member of the Las Vegas Golden Knights. You got a chance to see the Sphere in action.
Yeah.
Got a chance to talk about the Sphere.
Right.
And now, on this particular Feel Good Friday, you get to make a pick on the Super Bowl that the world's going to remember forever. Ty, how do you see the game going?
I like the Chiefs 34, Niners 31.
Wow.
And then everyone's going to be talking on Monday. Green Bay Packers fucking beat the Super Bowl champions. All right. So, you know, I really, that's all I'm thinking about going in is, hey, if the Chiefs are to win, which I think they will, until next football season starts.
Right here.
I'm just going to, hey, Packers fucking beat the Super Bowl champions.
We can get there.
We can get there.
We've proven it.
Exactly.
We've beaten the champs.
Right. Exactly.
And he got a new D coordinator.
Got a new D. Fucking give him hell Halfley.
Good name.
Yeah.
Boston Connor with a sweet Friday Super Bowl shirt on.
Right.
Not as good as your Thursday Super Bowl shirt, you say?
I agree.
Who you picking?
I've been on the same team for the last 2 weeks. And I don't know why I woke up this morning and I flipped. As soon as I woke up.
He waffled.
As soon as I woke up. The same thing happened last year, too.
Are you
with
right?
The Chiefs.
Oh.
Yes, I was. I'm going to go 37-31 Niners.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm going to take the Niners. I don't know why, but for some reason I woke up this morning and I thought to myself,
Oh, good for you.
You know, the Niners are our favorites, but no one's picking them, it feels like. Feels like they're favorites.
How about the football gods put that on your heart this morning?
Exactly. And that's why I'm just going to let it go. I'm going to trust it.
Just like that preacher in Colorado, how God put on her heart to redo their house.
Yep,
that's right.
And to run a NFT scam.
Yep. Same thing.
The football gods put on your heart this morning.
Yes, except the football gods, unlike the crypto gods, they do not require you to ask for other people's money. So this is just a
thought.
This is just what they made me feel.
Not a scam.
Not a scam.
A projection.
Just a pick.
One half of the hammer, Dahn. Cowboys wearing a really cool velour bomber.
Thank you.
From our friend at David Allen. How do you see the game going, pal?
I have the Chiefs 27, the San Francisco 49ers 10.
Ooh.
Jesus.
Tony
What's the matter with you?
Ooh.
Okay. The Chiefs are just going to take it to them all night long, okay? It's going to be an absolute bloodbath.
Why is that? Because that's how they want it? Because Taylor?
I'm just saying the Niners offense is, heads are going to be spinning.
From Spags?
Yeah.
That was quite an aggressive line. We did not. He could be right.
Yeah. 10 points.
17. Yeah, 17 points. 27-10, right?
Yeah.
Alternate spread. I don't know what it.
Yeah.
Probably pretty good.
Pretty good. Darius J. Butler, 9-year NFL vet, big brain guy. How do you see the game going?
I haven't wavered on my pick since the AFC Championship. And
Nice.
if you look at these playoffs and they open up, I just felt like the champion would come from that side. Obviously, it's Patrick Mahomes. Can't bet against him in this type of game. They have the better kickers. Well, I see it being a closer game than Tone does. 31-28.
Wow.
Walk-off field goal, Harrison Butker, about 47-yarder to win it.
Harrison Butker did not have a walk-off last year, but it was with like 15 seconds left to win the game. Vinatieri, I believe, the only human in history to have a walk-off in the Super Bowl. Another one would be Wild.
In Vegas.
Wow. What a moment.
Wow. It in a division rivals
stadium. Ooh. Oh, wow. Giving Travis Kelce's going to, you got to fight for your right to party. In the Raiders Stadium.
Oh,
holding a Lombardi. Confetti.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
AQ, is that how you see it as well?
Not one bit. I see it 27-24 Niners, no drama. Niners kneeling it down 3 times to end this thing.
Wow.
But I'm looking forward to the first short yardage play. Trent Williams going in motion, kicking out.
Think so?
Zone left. I wish there was a prop on that.
Maybe there is.
There's a prop on Lyman scoring.
Yes, there is.
Okay.
Not on.
Is there a prop with a non-quarterback throwing a touchdown?
Yes, there is.
What is that?
Couldn't tell you what the odds are off the top of my head, but I know it's out there.
Gabe could tell us.
I believe
for a kneel too
That's why
for the
he's
last play.
last year the non-quarterback throwing a touchdown was plus 12,000. The lineman to catch a touchdown was plus 9,000, and then the quarterback to catch a pass, I believe, is also in that plus 10,000 range.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going with
Okay.
the Kansas City Chiefs, 31-24.
Okay.
A little bit of a heart one at the end, though.
Yeah.
Brock Purdy's going to have it.
Sure. Going down the field.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Throwing a pick?
But Purdy shows up, doesn't he, in that moment?
Sometimes. Are you going to change it?
Right. So
it's going to overtime, 31-31 all of a sudden.
Uh-oh.
And then it's going to
34-31.
What about double?
Double overtime?
The other team gets the ball after that.
I'm not saying overtime. I'm just score here. 34-31.
Okay.
Chiefs.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't like it.
Did you forget the piece of information that you were told earlier about the overall records?
Which one?
Which one?
Between you and AJ.
Oh, yeah, I got to go the other way.
down by 2. So he took
I got the Niners and under. I got the Niners and the under. No, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, you got to get this one right.
I'm doing this. Yeah. I'm doing this going into the offseason.
Yep.
And we might have to add the NBA All-Star game, too.
Yeah,
and
probably.
do a pick next week, because we're live next week.
Yep.
And then the week after and the week after, we're not. So next week, we will be live. So we'll still do picks.
Yeah, duh.
Every night, probably, because college.
Yeah, because every game.
Yeah.
All right, I got the Chiefs, 34-31.
Boom.
So I like the over as well.
Super Bowl.
That's not good.
About your pick.
Yeah, that might be a Niners fan, though.
Yeah, could be.
Because that's probably,
Could be.
that could be, could be a Niners fan going, thank God. That's how the Michigan fans were, if you do recall.
Yeah.
If you recall, the
Natty.
The Niners, the Michigan fans were really pumped up about that.
Yes, they were.
All right, good work this week, boys.
Great work.
Oh, yeah.
Great work. Thank you to everybody that stopped by. Be your friend, tell a friend something nice. It might change your life. Enjoy the hell out of Super Bowl weekend, all right? Enjoy the hell out of Super Bowl weekend. It's all we got left in the NFL.
Yeah.
We'll be back with an Overreaction Monday. You are the greatest people on earth. Team on me, team on 3. 1, 2, 3. Team. Cheers. Goodbye.